Mike Ross out here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for the Gamers8 Street Fighter 6 Invitational $1 million tournament. This is absolutely insane. It is extremely beautiful out here, as you can see. It's going to be more beautiful once these matches begin. I hope you guys have your energy levels ready because this is going to be a serious, life-changing moment for all of us. Everybody, right now, I have the legend in the game joined with me by my side, Mr. Ryan Hart. Ryan, how are you doing this fine morning?
I'm fine. I'm really good. It's great to be here. You know, it's been a busy week. It's been a busy month. It's been a busy year getting things together. Of course, this is a big part of the FGC, a big time for the FGC as well, where there's lots of evolution in terms of tournaments, games, and events. So yeah, really cool to be here.
This is one of the biggest events I've ever been part of. This is absolutely crazy. So many killers here. You have the inside scoop though. Who's going to take it?
Very, very good question indeed. I don't want to give any spoilers, you know, I'm not going to let you know what I think, but, well, no, I'll give you a little bit. I mean, look, we just saw an amazing performance at EVO, you know, come on, let's talk about it. Men at RD, Punk, Angry Bird, they're all on top-notch form. Any one of those gentlemen could take it, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if a couple of other usual suspects show up and do the damage as well. It's a mixed bag. It's hard to say because everyone's on form. We've seen so many close calls in matches, so many 3-2s, so many 2-1s, so many drop combos for the set. It's hard to call on the day. I mean, you have to bear in mind, they're playing for a prize pool of $1 million. And that's, you know, it's unheard of, right? We've never had that in the history of Street Fighter tournaments. We've never had $1 million prize pool for one tournament. So this is crazy. And that can cause a drop combo or two, man. I don't know what's going to happen.
Which also begs the question because, yes, this is something that is unheard of for us. And it's something I don't know about you, but have always dreamed of, to be a part of a tournament where players are actually going to walk away, you know, with an enormous amount of money, more than they've ever had.
House. Yes. That's a house. If you win this, that's a house. Right. You know what I'm saying?
So then the question I got for you is I seen the list of players. Why don't I see Ryan Hart's name in there?
Oh, well, I mean, if I'm in the tournament, no one's got to make sure this all happens. You know, got to keep everyone, got to make sure that the people at home get what they want. Got to make sure that everything's set up. You know, we're here for media day. So yeah, I think my role has evolved slightly from the professional player element. Of course, I still love playing. The fire still burns always, but I think it's kind of just a natural evolution with time, responsibility. Comes change. With change comes more responsibility. And so, no, I'm enjoying the journey. I'm enjoying the transition. I do still enjoy a set here and there, get the DPs out when I can. But yeah, I think, for the people, in terms of what I'd like to do for the community, this is, these are my shebangs to give back to the community, my little ways to say thank you for all the years of support and stuff, and offering this opportunity for viewers, for players, for fans, for casters, for talent, everyone to come together and just be part of this amazing show is just a dream come true for me. So yeah, just happy to be a part of it.
You're a legend, man. I think there's an empty setup around here. Can we run a set?
Let's do it, man. But don't let the camera see the tech.
Oh yeah,
secret tech.
We're hiding the tech. We're hiding the tech. Thank you, Ryan. Well, after some time, we finally got our first player competitor. I'm sorry, Brad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, I'm just saying, well, waiting for players. There's no players. Brad, where are they at?
Well, so I imagine a bunch of them are flying because I don't know if y'all know this, but this is coming, I think, less than 24 hours after a little tournament called EVO, which you might have heard of. That was going on in Las Vegas. And I know some people got bodied by some flight delays. Some of us managed to get here a little bit earlier, and so we're here hanging out. I also want to play some sets. I keep hearing this man talking about how much he wants to play sets. I have my controller right there. When we find some time, we'll have to play some sets.
I think we can play sets. We can have our own little 2-man invitational tournament here for I got like $4. We can run it for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't got $1 million. I don't got that's a couple zeros removed from what I can offer. But
so being out here in Riyadh, this is your first time here. This is my first time here as well. What is your overall feeling of being in this environment? I mean, have you even gone outside yet?
I actually haven't really had the chance to just yet. I got here super late last night and just crashed straight away. But I think they've been really taking care of us. The hotel is beautiful, and it was surreal coming off of the plane, right? And I'm sure you saw it when you came through too. the big banner for Gamers8 right over the customs thing. It's so clear up front that it's like, this is what we're here for. Everyone's excited for it, and that's super interesting and super exciting.
Yeah, I love that. It's like they make us feel welcomed. You know that they're throwing this event and they want everybody to be a part of it, everybody to be involved. As far as the tournament goes, I mean, we won't have to air this part, but who is your pick?
Look, man, I'm boring. I'm boring, man. Look. No, I didn't say I like Ken. I said I'm boring. You're the one that drew that conclusion. Everybody at home. Yo, I said boring. Mike said Ken. I didn't say anything. But no.
Ken is fire.
Look, we came into it going into Evo. If Mena wasn't on your short list, you were a crazy person. Okay. I thought to myself when the TNS Salty Suite happened, I think it was Mena Big Bird, right? 10-9. I was like, we just watched grand finals. I had the wrong bird. But Angry Bird, Mena, grand finals at Evo, I think you would be crazy to not expect something similar this week.
I really like that. Yeah, everybody kind of said, yeah, Big Bird, Angry Bird gets it. It's one of the birds, one another. You know, we kind of view them as both equal and even threats. I mean, you got to be crazy not to think one of them are going to get it. So I agree with you on that. You know, you've seen some of the tournaments that just happened. Obviously, Evo just went down. You know, congratulations to Angry Bird for winning that. Do you see him being your biggest threat here this weekend? Who are you to the people that you are possibly, I don't want to use the word worried about, who are the people that you are focused on?
Yeah, of course, Angry Birds. He showed from the beginning of the game that he's the best player in the world right now. Of course, there is also Big Bird. I'm a little bit worried of Punk also. I know that he handled pretty well Dalsim. Of course, also he play Camille, and his play style fit well with Camille. So there is many players. There is a lot of Chun-Li also. So I think this character is really good. So yeah, there is many players that can be a threat, but I'm confident of myself and I'll do my best, and I know that I can beat everyone.
Absolutely. And I have a question too about practice regime. Do you prefer to play online? Do you think online practice is good? Do you have an offline group of people that you practice with? How do you go about practicing?
Yeah, I'm lucky enough in France and in Lyon, especially my town, to have few players with I can practice. TKR, Johnny, Nassim, and many others. So I can practice, of course, offline. But yeah, my main training routine is online. I think online is really great, especially with the quality of the online that we have right now with SF6. So it's a great way to practice, but never forget offline because it's still different and really important to be ready for it.
And what are you going to do when you win first place?
Just have the vacation with my mother and my girlfriend.
Beautiful. Excellent. Well, good luck, man. I can't wait to see you play and put some hands on people. You just had an outstanding performance at the Kumite not too long ago in South Africa. How has your life changed since that moment?
It's a bit weird because now everything you say is like now people take it seriously. You know, there's a video I posted about the Luke target combo into the light punch. You know, I was surprised when it blew up, you know, because I post those videos sometimes, but nobody takes much notice. So now it's like everything you say, you know, people take notice. You know, they want to see you now travel. They were like, man, go to Evo. I'm like, nah, man, I'm a working man at the end of the day. I don't have enough leave days for Evo, you know, and come here as well. It's like I have to give up one.
Yeah, you're out here now where there's going to be extreme competition and a lot on the line here. Vega Patch, do you feel the same way? Is it a lot of pressure on you for you being here? Do you have people back home saying, oh man, you got to win, you got to do this? What is it like for you?
Well, I come from Spain, and yeah, my community is not the biggest in Europe. A lot of people trust me that I can do well, as I did in CACON Cup. In CACON Cup, I was like the underdog, like, oh, this guy only qualified because this region is not as strong. Yeah, but I did some work there. It worked fine. It was really fun. And I think I can give also some spooks here.
Okay.
I do well.
You all play the same character? Yeah, you do. Yeah, both Chun-Li, right?
Yeah.
She's okay?
She's okay, yeah. She's not bad.
What is she on the tier list?
Higher than Fang was.
I think depending on who's playing Chan, she could be busted.
Okay. All right. I like that. Yeah, I think Chun is top 5 in the game. You agree with that?
I think she's just outside that.
I should stop because I don't want to give the online trolls ammunition for you guys. I know you guys are dealing with enough pressure.
What's going on, everybody? I am Big Hollywood, Rob TV, and we are here in Saudi Arabia for Gamers8. You see the type of amazing talent that we have on display. I'm about to show you just a bit of it. Let's see what people are up to. We're just out here in the player lounge right now. They're taking great care of everybody. We're going to ignore that. You know, you got good food and everything. I need to have like a little backup or something like that. Look at my man's Mike Ross over there looking crispy. Man got the pointed shoes looking real nice. And what's this we got over here? We need to check out. Look at all these amazing players. Hold on, can I please interrupt you guys for 1 second? I apologize, Jobby M. I know you're a superstar. I seen what you did to Taquito, okay? Don't do me like you did Taquito, please. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm right here with none other than Mr. Crimson, France's very own. How you feeling right now, bro?
I'm feeling really great, like rest. Happy to be there. Second time in Saudi Arabia. I love this place, and I hope I will do my best and do well.
$1 million on the line, Mr. Crimson. You like to dress good. You always got a crispy cut. You know how many nice threads you can buy if you win first place? I think first place might be like $400,000 or something like that. What are you doing if you win that bread?
Honestly, just like having few vacation with my family. That's still big.
Okay.
And that's it. Finishing to buy my apartment, and that's it.
Okay, and then on this Dawson, you know, you got to, of course, we know you for being the Dawson extraordinaire. That's what you're doing right now as well in 6. What do you think about Dawson right now? Because there's mixed reviews on that character.
Solid character. I think we need time to explore his possibility. This character, like when you do a mistake with this character, you pay it a lot. No defensive wake up, etc. But with time, the Dalsim will do less and less and less and less mistakes. So I'm confident with this character.
Confident you should be, because Mr. Crimson is that guy. Looking forward to seeing you play and everything, and we'll chop it up again later on. Let's keep on going, Kerry, man. Let's see what else we got going on. Hold up. I hope Endon Walker does not think that just because, and Jobby M, where you going, Jobby? I need you here too, bro. Come on. Yeah, I am following you around. That's how you know I want this interview. We got Endon Walker and my man's Jobby M. First off, what's going on with y'all? How you feeling?
Tired.
All right, my man's kind of tired from that flight. How you feeling, Jobby?
I'm feeling good, but I'm also super tired. You know, I haven't slept since, I don't know, ever.
Right, I'm still tired.
You slept all day and still tired. Endon Walker, you're like 13 years old. How in the world are you tired? You have all the energy in the world.
I stayed up way too late last night.
What were you doing?
Playing Problem.
Playing Problem X. That's understandable. That makes sense. All right, so right now in this game, I know you to be really running with Ryu and Honda. Is that still what we're about to be seeing for Gamers8?
Yes.
What do you got to say for yourself for being a Honda player?
Ryu main, for one.
What about the Honda?
The Honda is just for when the setups are bad or when I have to play Cammy. And Cammy plays deserve it anyway.
Okay, all right, I'll give you that. See, Endon Walker, you get a pass. I was a little worried. Me and other people at home were a little worried, but that made it, all right, that's understandable.
I really play Honda when the setups are bad, like in more than just the Cammy matchup. Otherwise, it's all Ryu.
Do you know how stupid a character has to be for we gonna go to them when the setup is bad? That's a shame, and it makes perfect sense. My man's Endon Walker always been a genius. Now, speaking of geniuses, man. Yes. Good job, Endon. Good job, Endon. My man just know the cues. My man's Jobby M. I need you to tell me about it immediately. You know where I'm about to go. We was right there in South Africa. Your whole continent was on your back. You drew Tokido out of all names. What did you think at first when you got that draw?
I think after the draws happened, and then I'm looking at the names. I look at Problem. Problem is laughing, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna get Tokido. You know, he's like, yeah, I think so too, man. You know, and then when I got Tokido, you know, it was like, I wasn't really like afraid, and I was almost like I wanted like a big fish, you know. And when I got him, I actually wasn't like any afraid. I wasn't confident in the first to 5, but I was confident if I was going to go first to 3, first to 2. I was confident in it, you know. The reason for that is because I'd never played a first to 5 when such stakes are on the line. Yeah. So that's why I wasn't confident in that format. But the minute I got into it, actually what kept on coming to my mind as I'm playing him was Sajam saying that people think Tokido won't TP. He's the guy who TPs a lot, you know. And then the first game when it happened, I also started thinking about Punk's match. You know, why do you when he went all in? I'm like, oh, he's trying to do to me what he did to Punk to make me question myself on can I do it with my whole time behind me?
You talking about Punk and Tokido at Evo?
Yeah, Punk and Tokido, you know. And also there was also like an interview that Logan did with Punk and Problem. It was also playing in the back of my mind, and Problem was saying that he was looking at how Tokido played when the whole crowd is on your side, you know, and he did the same to Problem. Then when he did it the first game, when he smoked me clean, I was like, oh, he's doing the same to me. You know, let me just pull out some water. You know, I'm gonna drive impact you so many. We'll see. You know, one way or another, one of us is gonna crack. You know, they did the first drive impact. I'm like, oh, he's not reacting. Let me do the second one. I'm like, nah, this nigga ain't reacting, bruv. I'm gonna keep doing it until you do it properly. You know?
Yeah, it's okay. So a lot of people will probably be scared to like, oh, it's Tokido. He's gonna react to. Well, shout out to Tokido, of course. Jobby and everybody, the whole community got nothing but love for Tokido. But yeah, a lot of people will probably be too scared. Like, oh, he's gonna react to everything. He's gonna be perfect. No, that's not necessarily true. And then in this match right here, you know, the crowd was insane. I was in the crowd watching that, man. That was one of the best things I ever seen in Street Fighter, right? So, are you hearing the crowd while you're playing, or you don't really notice them?
Actually, every time I got a hit, those headsets were doing because you didn't want to make them too loud, so that now it starts hurting your ears, you know. But every time I got a hit, I could hear them go nuts. At some point there, I was actually playing like a madman, you know, because the crowd was fueling me. Then now I had to like calm it down and be like, hold on. You still haven't got the job done, you know. But when I won, you know, because I did the pop off and then I looked around, dude, that stadium was erupting. You know, I was like, oh shit. You know, oh shit, am I allowed to say?
Okay, yeah. So, you know, now, of course, that was Red Bull Kumite. You saw what Jobby M did. And now you see my man's here in Saudi Arabia for Gamers8. Jobby, we seen your pool, your bracket. Don't you have Knuckle Dude? Aren't you in that one? Was it Knuckle Dude, Problem X? What is it?
And Big Bird.
Knuckle Dude, Problem X, Big Bird, and Jobby M. Okay, how are you feeling with Gamers8 as a whole? How have they been treating you out here? Is this your first time in Saudi Arabia? What are you feeling about the country so far? Just what's your experience at this point, and what you think about your pool?
No, the hospitality is amazing. You know, the guys have really been treating us well. In terms of the pool, I think my pool is one of the hardest. You know, Problem, Big Bird, Knuckle Dude, I just hate Kyle. You know, but I think Knuckle Dude's Kyle against my character is like 5-5. You know, it'll probably depend on how well he knows those matchups. You know, but Big Bird, Marissa, I have a personal beef against Marissa. The 2-touch and you're done. There's nothing more stressful than fighting Marissa last game, last round, and she has full resources. You know, that's insane, bro.
Yeah, it is absolutely ridiculous. But I'll tell you what, if anybody can handle it, it is none other than Africa's very own, the Jobby M. Good talking to you, dog. What's going on? The best Capcom Cup run of all time. You know, easily. How you feeling being out here in Saudi, bro?
Man, it's amazing, man. I never thought I'd be here. Like, not even traveled here, but I'm here in a 5-star hotel, so what's up?
Yeah, on God. And I seen, I saw the food you posted and everything. It's kind of lit.
Yeah, I love it. That was one of the best lamb we had.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, very soft.
We're gonna have to hang out some out here, bro. It's gonna be a joint. We out here for a whole week. All right. So as far as gameplay and everything, man, I was salty. I ain't see my man's at Evo. What's going on?
Evo?
I didn't see you at Evo.
Man, I didn't have money to pay for that, so that was a bit too expensive. So, and my sponsor wasn't going to pay.
But now you at Gamers8 where it's a $1 million tournament. Look at that natural segue right there. We're talking about money. $1 million on the line. You can go to Infinite Evos, getting first place at something like this. How did it feel when you got that email? Like, what did you think when you got that email and they said, yo, we want to invite you for a $1 million tournament?
And that's crazy, bro. Like 1 million?
That's
What
OD.
the? That's OD. Like that's enough for me to pay my tuition fees.
If you get first place, I think it's like 400K, 500K, something crazy like that. What you doing with that bag, bro? I know you're going to invest and be smart, but like, as far as on the fun side, what you doing with that bag?
Well, you know, as an international student, I was going to pay like 50K a year. So if I have 400, then that's enough for 4 or 5 years. So that would be good.
And what you in college for?
For math.
Math? What do you want to do?
What I want to do? I want to write programs, easy money.
Yeah, man's getting to that bag. You know what I'm saying? He said he gonna get that easy money, and he whispered it to me, but y'all ain't hear it. He also said y'all easy work when it comes to the World Street Fighter. He ain't say all that.
Yeah, easy cake. He said easy cake.
What they know about easy cake, bruh? You know what I'm saying? My mans. All right, I gotta ask you, Jason, as far as your pool too. The pools officially have come out. What are you thinking about your pool?
It's not the worst group, but I have Punk, I have Kudo. They all play Cammy. I hate Cammy, bro.
Oh yeah, because you're playing JP. No. Yeah. You're playing. You didn't play. You playing DJ? Hold up, my brother and DJ. That is right. No, only you didn't play any JP.
I still play a little bit for some. I still play a little bit for some matchups like Luke.
Okay. I was gonna say, I thought I was shooting for some. I could have swore you were playing some. You had played some, and of course Kakudu, he mains them. Okay, but you were in with DJ. What you think about DJ right now, bro? I feel like I play DJ too. I think he's like top 7. I don't think he's top 5.
Yeah, top 7. That's right. Yeah. He's not even close.
Yeah, it's like buff him a little bit or something, bro. You know what I'm saying? What do you think they should?
Stop saying DJ's good, bro. Like,
yeah, I don't get the concept.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
People don't know any Street Fighter. If you think DJ is good, chances are you trash, bro. Facts. Can we you co-sign me on that?
Yeah, as a professional player, I confirm that.
Oh my mama. Okay, y'all heard it from the man himself. Man's like Zen. That's my first interview with him for the weekend, but it is about to be a movie. Make sure you're checking our Instagram stories and all that too, because we're gonna be posting, doing all kind of lit stuff, fresh in the throbes and all that. My dog, can't wait to see you compete, and we got more Gamers 8 action coming at you later on.
Progress is a race that has no end. After every finish line, another challenge awaits. How can we continue to push innovation in a sport at the forefront of technology? This is how. Discover how Aramco and the Aston Martin Formula One team aim to meet Formula One's sustainable fuel targets. Aramco, powered by How.
There is a place where you can elevate what's hidden inside, where you can reframe yourself. Sonoma means the new you. The you can step into, because when we know who we really are, we become unstoppable. Enter new dimensions of you. Sonoma.
الحياة لحن، ولأننا جزء من مقطوعة عظيمة تحركنا، تلمسنا، تصنع من لحظاتنا ذكريات بديعة. لأن الوجبة، التجربة، المغامرة يعطيك بعد جديد في هيلتون الرياض.
All new Honor Magic 5 Pro. Freeze even fleeting emotions in just milliseconds. Take marvelous night shots with lightning-fast exposure. The display reveals more details in bright areas with an astonishingly long battery life that just keeps going. The latest flagship chipset brings you exceptional performance. Unleash the power of magic honor Magic 5 Pro.
Open your eyes. Tonight I'm gonna show you the wonders of the mall.
I need warriors.
Take everything, leave them with nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, and all of those in between, hello and welcome to the Gamers8 Street Fighter 6 32-man $1 million Invitational. I'm Lazarus, and I'll be bringing you half the action for this weekend. And obviously joining me, a man who probably doesn't need much of an introduction, but I'm going to introduce you anyway, Sincola. All right, off the back of commentating one of the biggest, the biggest Street Fighter 6 open bracket, the biggest fighting game open bracket ever. At Evo, man, like Saint Curler, how's it going, man?
Brother, I am tired because I sat up all night wondering who is going to take this. There are rivalries that we need to conclude. There are still more matches to see, and it's, you can put it, $1 million is on the line totality for the prize pool. It's going to be super hype. But I'll tell you one thing, I am wired because the talent out here is absolutely super sick. We have the likes of the birds coming through, both the birds flying from the coop. We have Mena RD, the two-time Capcom Cup champion.
Yep.
Oh wait, I can't forget, there's another Capcom Cup champion too as well. Knuckles to himself and more in store. We even have some hidden killers like Wes coming out here from Pakistan. Bro, it's gonna be absolutely super sick and absolutely super lit. So make sure y'all keep it locked and loaded. We've got the B stream right here. A stream also is holding some other matches, so I'm gonna have to have y'all dual wield out there when it comes to the stream.
Yeah, I'm sure you could do that, right? You can like co-stream, like watch 2 streams at once. That's doable, guys. I'm sure you can, and I'm sure you're gonna want to catch all the action over the course of the weekend. Like you said, we got 4 out of these 6 Evo top 6 finalists here, and like you already mentioned, we've got Mena D, obviously Angry Bird, just off the back of winning that Evo. I think it's only Haitani and Tokido that aren't here from the other. But of course, I'm going to slowly just go into some of the groups we got for you. Obviously, starting off today, I think we're going to have we'll be having that's it, Phenom versus Otani, who are in one of the groups together, and obviously joining them in that group will also be Mena RD and Latif, man. That's going to be an exciting group.
Oh, that is going to be fire. And then Group B, of course, is going to have like, Nephew, Shin, Mr. Crimson, West, the hidden dark horse that I'm looking to make some waves out here. And then, you go down these lists and things like that. And we have even more groups in store, like, Group C is going to have like Punk and Zen and Mono. Shout out to Zen for downplaying DJ, as y'all saw on Rock TV's interviews, as should be. And also Kudo as well. You gonna say something about DJ? You gonna say something?
I was gonna say, like, I'm looking forward to. I feel like at least over here in the West, we haven't really seen anyone really make some breakthrough with DJ. I mean, we've got Shady Imposter here in Europe, and of course Mystic Smash as well. At least at these big internationals, where's the DJ, man? Everyone's saying how good this character is, but who's been killing it over with the DJ? It is the people over in the East, like Xian, like Zen, playing that DJ. I'm really looking forward to see some quality DJ. This character is fun to watch, man. Even if he's not fun to play against,
Okay, you're right about that. He's not fun to face, especially when you find a really good DJ. But one person I'm really also looking forward to seeing, I didn't get to see at Evo personally, and I don't know how far they went, but it's MOV. I've been trying to look at their CFN. The content scalper is not doing their work, trying to find this cat. The master of vampires himself is back in business in 6, and I want to see what he does with that Chun-Li. It's a character that people have started to see as strong finally, because she has great anti-airs. Her buttons are as fantastic as they usually are, and her damage output is actually pretty damn sick. There was a point where people were like, man, Chun-Li don't got damage, and I'm like, when I saw Street Fighter League was something different. So let's see what MOV will be doing out here. Kills You also making waves, and then brother, Problem X. Who do you think Problem X is gonna be playing?
I mean, look, obviously the Lily we'll be seeing, because that's the character he's been having the most success with. But obviously we've seen he plays the Honda as well, and I think it's past Evo. I'm allowed to say this now, but I think he's been playing Blanca as well. Last time I spoke to him, he was picking up some Blanca. I mean, why not, man? This character is cheap, as we've seen. Mena RD pulling him out. It's a very strong character right now. May as well learn him while he's still strong. But also in that group, and you were talking about strong Chun-Li players, man. But we got Jabim, man. Jabim coming all the way from South Africa, and he was at the Red Bull Kumite People's Champion, beating Tokido in a 1st to 5. I mean, he's literally got him in his name, But we'll be going straight to go over the format here, because obviously we've been talking about groups. What do these groups mean, Sincola?
Brother, in 8 groups, there'll be 4 players battling it out in a double round robin, be best of 3, first of 2 matches. So everybody will be able to play everybody, and then top 2 from each group will advance exactly twice. That'll be happening. And then we get to the playoffs. What's happening over there in the playoffs?
Well, in the playoffs, obviously, if you do manage to qualify, there'll be the 16 players, a double elimination bracket, all of it first to 5, and obviously the prize pool will be distributed between those players accordingly depending on their placements. But obviously there's more than just money on the line here. There's that pride, another big international invitational, and is another excellent opportunity to make your name. I mean, it's literally just been Evo last weekend, and immediately the week after we already got a really exciting and hype international tournament being brought to you guys by Gamers8. So yeah, I think we got a lot to look forward to this weekend.
Brother, I mean, shout out to Gamers8 for putting it on for the Street Fighter community and keeping that hype going and flowing, right? Like right after Evo, find these players out here, making sure, because I know a lot of them are hungry. Minnow RD, he was saying, I'm on my revenge arc, bro. If Minnow RD, an Angry Bird fight, it's over for my neighbors, bro. They gonna hit me with the eviction notice. You are too loud, dog. I will not be able to contain myself. But that may not happen. They may not meet up. Maybe one of them will not get knocked out, and I'll be equally as hyped, bro.
These pools are stacked.
That's true, bro. I mean, you look at the pool, like going to like Group F, like you have Kakadu, Valmaster, VX Val, NL. Any of those cats can make it out. Any of those cats can lose too as well. I know Valmaster, the type that's like, bro, he lost. He didn't get the results that he wanted to
out of it.
Bro, yo, he is the JP hater, as many of us are, to be honest.
Yeah.
After I stopped playing that character, I understand why people hate that character so much. So I'm sure he'll be definitely wanting to get that revenge against Kakadu.
Yes.
But on our stream, we're going to be seeing actually VX Bao versus NL. NL, bro, he was grinding. We had the Salty Sweet out, shots of reversal, and NL was up there every single night grinding, being like, bro, who's got matches, who's got games. So, bringing that heat. I hope that he finds his way with his characters. I feel like, I feel like Ken is really his character, but you see him playing Luke as well. But maybe he can find his way with his playstyle with that Luke. He might actually have to go Luke because VX Bao is a Ken player and won like a recent tournament in China that was super stacked, because China is insanely good. Beyond Zen and VX Bao, like I've heard that there are some more killers besides that, and DCQ, of course, who's also out here as well.
Yeah, and obviously in that group as well, they got Oil King, Ending Walker, and Takamura. 3 excellent players. I mean, Oil King I'm looking forward to see. Obviously was playing Manon, had one of the most interesting Manons. Anyway, I mentioned about previously how the prize pool will be distributed among the top 16 players who do qualify for that playoff spot. And here it is that $1 million in the prize pool, with the first place getting that lion's share of $400,000. That's a life-changing amount of money, St. Cola. I mean, look, around here in these parts near where I live, that's going to get you a comfy house straight up, That's not a joke.
For me in Chicago, that may give you like a month's of rent, okay? But for these players, maybe a lot more. But I will say this, though. First of all, that's a big amount of money. Thank you again for Gamers8 for putting off the prize pool. Not only for taking care of the players, but giving dang near all the top 16 something to fight for, something to play for. But also, can I hold a few dollars? If you could let me, especially first place, let me hold a few. But anyway. The prize pool, definitely ridiculous. Again, shout outs to having the largest prize pool that we have seen thus far at a tournament setting for Street Fighter 6. I know Capcom Cup will obviously have something similar as well. But for right now, at this very moment, this is the biggest prize pool that Street Fighter 6 has had.
Absolutely, absolutely. And like you're saying, obviously, while the first place does get that lion's share, like, you got to think about it. Like, even if you just make it out of your group stage, you just pocketed $5,000. That's just how it works, I mean, at least you got that to look forward to if you do manage to make it out. Obviously, you're going to be wanting to get even further, and I'm sure pretty much anyone who does make it into that top 16 is probably all contenders to at least make it into that top 8, and then maybe even take the whole tournament, because that's just how stacked it is over this weekend here on the Gamers8 for this Invitational.
So we stack. We're going to start with Group A. As we mentioned, on our stream, we're going to be having Phenom and Otani. On the other stream, it'll be Minna RD versus Latif. Obviously, we'll be talking about what we're about to see. It's going to be Phenom versus Otani. Now, everyone knows Phenom. He's a super strong cat from the EU, from Norway. If you had to pick a favorite Norwegian player, for some people, it's the Moose. For some people, it's Veggie. Y'all let me know who you like better. But anyway, Phenom, it's the Moose. Bro, it's the Moose too. Okay, but this, because Phenom, the moose is loose, bro. Well, talk to me about Phenom and his history in Street Fighter.
I mean, I've always been a big fan of his as well, all the way from Street Fighter 5 as well. Obviously, played some Nikali, really liked that character. I really liked him playing that character in Street Fighter League, was always tearing it up playing Nikali, and yeah, it just inspired me, he was one of the reasons I picked up that character, and I've just been watching his streams and things like that ever since he started playing Street Fighter 6, obviously on the Ken at the moment. And yeah, he's just a super nice guy, easy to talk to, and just he's amazing at the game as well. So it's pretty easy to support, you know. And we did see him at CEO get into that top 8. I think he was at Evo, but didn't quite. I had to double check where he placed. I think top 24, but yeah, didn't quite manage to break into that top 6. But you know, I think there were many players that are here at this tournament this weekend who were in that same situation, right? Where we easily could have actually broken into that top 6, you know, on a different day, perhaps. You know, maybe they ran into like an unfortunate matchup early on or something like that, and you know, weren't necessarily satisfied with their Evo performance, and now they've got another chance to prove themselves on this like international stage, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, there's a moment where he had this gigantic drop against Punk. I remember that was one of his like marquee matches back in the day where he had that whiff. This is the revenge arc for him personally to get that guap on the dot, right? Like he was so close to that big prize pool that ESL had years ago. This is his redemption arc in a new game. But looking at Otani, this is a Ryu Sasha Kuma player that's on the younger side of things in Japan, and you know, had made waves in Street Fighter League, had done really well out there. I think he kind of was going through a character crisis a little bit. At the end, he kind of landed on Luke. He had done pretty well in the CPTs, but now in 6, it seems like he's back with Luke, back in business. I've watched some of his replays, and man, young men, just at least I believe he's young, have reactions. I saw him BP every Blanca ball. DI right back. It is going to be difficult if you try to sneak one in, but you know, Phenom is also young himself, so it'll be a battle of the young men coming through here. And after that, we're going to be getting Phenom coming up on the deck. He's going to stay on the sticks to fight Mena RD as well. We're actually going to be running a quick video for all of you, a little bit of hype reel, sizzle reel, to get y'all ready, prepared for the action. Take it away.
The Street Fighter 6 Gamers8 Invitational marks a unique time for the fighting game community, as it's the first ever $1 million prize pool for a solo Street Fighter event in the world. 32 pro players from around the globe have been invited to be a part of the exhibition and showcase their highest level of competition under pressure. They will go head to head to try and secure the lion's share of this epic prize pool. The format of this 1v1 showdown will be a double round robin group stage into a 16-man double elimination bracket. The 32 players will be split into 8 groups of 4 players, and in each group, everybody will play everybody twice, in a best of 3 sets. At the end of the group, the scores will be tallied and the top 2 will qualify onto the winner's side of top 16, and the bottom 2 will be eliminated from the tournament. Top 16 will be best of 5 sets all the way through. Grand finals will also be best of 5 too. The player coming from the lower bracket will need to win 2 best of 5s in order to win the tournament. With that said, I'd like to wish everyone the best of luck in the Street Fighter 6 Gamers 8 Invitational for the biggest prize pool of all time.
And we are back with the Gamers8 Street Fighter 6 Invitational. This is going to be sick. I know you're watching on both streams. Before we begin with the fisticuffs, we got to run those introductions real quick. My name is St. Cole. I'm joined with Lazarus. My guy, I need to know with this upcoming match, hit me with your prediction right now. I'm putting you on the spot. Who's going to win?
Okay, well, it's going to be Phenom versus Atani, right? For our first match up for the day. I mean, I said I love the Moose. The Moose is going to be loose, I think, in this tournament. So I'm going to give it to Phenom, man. I'm going to give it to Phenom. I haven't seen much of Atani play, but I've watched a lot of Phenom, and I know how good he is, and I know it will be definitely difficult. It's first to 2, though, of course, in the pool stages. So you never know, but I think in my predictions for at least this group, it's going to be Mena, RD, and Phenom making out of it. And if Phenom's going to get out of it, he's going to have to win this game. What about you, Cinco? Tell me what you think, huh?
Damn, I shouldn't have even asked you first because that was going to be mine. But I don't think it's going to be an easy fight for Phenom, and I don't think it's going to be one of those that, you know, is going to be like, 0-2 with the quickness and things like that, or, you know, if it does happen, it's going to be very close. I feel like Otani's got a lot of practice with a lot of Kens in Japan. You got to look to the likes of Daigo, Fujimura, my boy Memento Mori, who used to be a Zeku player, who's also a fantastic Ken. There's a lot of practice out there for Ken. And heck, you just go on ranked any day of the week, any time of the day, actually, you're going to find at least 7 kids trying to ruin your day. So, you know, I feel like he's got that Ken play on lock in terms of the matchup, and he'll understand, you know, how to fight that character. And, you know, speaking as a Ken player myself, I do think that Luke can go toe-to-toe with that character. I remember Angry Bird was also talking about how, like, Luke's buttons are so good that Ken can't go button to button with him. The neutral just feels not so friendly. That stand medium punch, the crouching medium kick, drive rush distance also can compete with Ken's. You know, the fireball also being really quick too as well can combat against Ken. Course, yeah. You know, some distances and ranges where he wants to fight at. So I do think that this matchup, maybe I wouldn't say is like Luke favorite, but it can be difficult for Ken. We know that Ken puts you in the corner, goes to work.
We know how he wins. We know how he wins. And it doesn't matter who you're playing. If he lands that low forward drive rush into that corner carry, into those throw loops, it doesn't matter who you're playing, right? Obviously, Luke a little bit better off, has an excellent, you know, reversal DP. So something to watch out for as well. But like you said, yeah, I think Luke definitely has a little bit of a handle on this matchup in terms of like just being able to go button for button. And not many characters can, right? Because Luke's are just, Ken's are just that good. But I think Luke's is also one of the best, and obviously also one of the contenders for one of the best characters in the game. And I think we'll hopefully get to see more of Luke as well throughout the tournament. And I'm sure we're going to see plenty of Kens as well. There'll be no shortage of that.
Lying, bro. There's not going to be a shortage of kids. You know, there might be some also mirror matches that might occur. Like, you know, we'll talk about this a little bit later, but when Minardi comes up, will he be fighting? You know, like what characters he'll be using against certain players, things like that. I know some characters have had secondaries. I think for Phenom, he's just running the Ken. You know, Otani may go Ryu. He does have a Ryu that he practiced, you know, before the game had dropped. The things that I've seen from Otani recently have pretty much been Luke. But if need be, he could go Ryu, and I think that Ryu can give some problems to Ken in the projectile gameplay, right? When it comes to putting down the plasma on the screen, he can get me. This dog throws out the Denshin charge, and you can't really keep up as Ken with your projectiles because yours are more of a poke, whereas his are actual zoning. And I think that Stan Fierce also could contest against the ranges where you like to do crouching knee kick as Ken. It doesn't feel always friendly to fight that character. However, of course, Ken, there are matchups where he loses or doesn't do as well or goes 5-5. It doesn't matter. Because when you get put in the corner, you lose your game plan, you start fussing, you start going to Twitter, subtweeting, things like that. Ken players are carried, all that stuff like that. So, throw loops, ruin the game and stuff like that. But like, I think that, you know, Otani having the other character will be beneficial. I don't know if Phenom has fought any good Ryus, possibly.
Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, to be fair, in Europe, obviously, we do have some very strong Ryus. Ending Walker being like the prime example of one, of someone who's playing Ryu at a very high level, trying to take him places. Obviously, this character generally regarded as somewhere like in the mid tier. You know, obviously, is kind of like too well-rounded almost. You know, doesn't really do anything too exceptionally. And compare that to Ken, who has a very similar tool set, but does some things very exceptionally. Yeah, that's what makes him a bit hard to pick one over the other, right? But I mean, Ending Walker, he just likes the character, so I'm looking forward to when we do see Ending Walker. I think we'll see him later on playing today as well. See some of that Ryu, but you know, in Europe we do got some other Ryu players as well. There's a German player called Semi28, obviously not here in this tournament, but he's a very exciting Ryu player to watch. Super aggressive, and I think Ryu can play that way. You know, he's a certain character who can expend all of his resources and still play the game even in burnout, because he's got such a well-rounded tool set, right? That like even without the drive meter, he can defend himself, anti-air DP, great, amazing fireball game as well. And all of these mean that you can overextend way more than other characters and not be left completely defenseless.
Oh, I agree
so hopefully
with that,
we get to see a bit of
fact,
that.
Bro, I hope we get to see that too. I mean, we will be seeing Ending Walker actually Group G, as you mentioned, going up against Takamura on our stream over here. So make sure you keep it locked with it, of course. Keep both streams up as it would be. And then, you know, I didn't mention this to round things off for all of our groups. At the very end, we'll be getting Luffy versus Hot Dog, aka my brethren in DJ Downplay. That'll be Manon versus DJ.
Yeah,
so that will be right in our day.
Right. The apparently Hot Dog saying that DJ, you know, has a low ceiling, and I almost actually agree with him. Like, I actually see what he's talking about, because I think a lot of DJ's things they're all kind of fake, and it's just because he has a lot of them that he makes it work, because you can't look out for everything at once. So and obviously his high damage means that if you try and respond to one thing and you guess wrong, he's going to blow you up for it, which is always just going to be a solid strategy no matter what. But I do think, you know, he does lack in some areas, you know, that other characters have just way better at him at doing. Like his fireball game, he's got one, which is good, and heavy air slasher can definitely make a difference. But in general, just frame data wise, it's not something you want to rely on. Same thing with his anti-air game, things like that. But yeah, like I said, I'm just excited to be able to see some of that high level DJ play, which we don't get to see too often.
Yeah, it's so strange that character is not picked up a lot more, because even though he's not maybe like the top tier character, he's not as like, I mean, he's like not below 5. I'm sorry, I gotta give you all the real deal. He's not below 5, but we are going to get to this action right now. Again, Phenom versus Otani for the very first match on the B stream. Gamers8, yo, again, shout out to them for making it hot. Let's get it, people. Phenom Otani, let's go.
All right, these two players are gonna have to set the pace for the rest of the day. So let's see. I'm excited to find out how this first game of the Gamers8 32-man Invitational is gonna go here on the B stream. It is gonna be the Ken versus the Luke, the Law matchup. Let's go. And also,
oh yeah, Ken was the one that gave him that scar.
Yes.
Bro, what was that combo? He got the counter hit and ran it with the chaser. I've never seen someone run it with the chaser, but I feel like as a Luke player, you're looking to get that Oki and that corner push without spinning bar. You can definitely do so.
Yep, and we already saw like how good Angry Bird is at using Ken's stand jab, and we already saw Phenom adopting that right there as well. Just drive rush, stand jab, gonna interrupt almost anyone trying to check you, and oh nice, low forward with punish on that stand Fias from Otani, and now being pushed in the corner. We talked about this situation, St. Cola. This is where most rounds come to their ends, but there it is, the rising rocket to get out.
Idiot. Yeah, that's wild from Otani, but here's the whip punish. Stand beating kick got clipped, and that should be it. Yeah, spin that bar. Level 1 to get it done. Hella optimal by the side of Phenom. And that's smart, because you only spin at level 1 to get that finish.
Yes.
Have another bar, and maybe 2 if necessary as these rounds go on. If it even goes to level 3, or round 3, I should say.
Yeah, obviously that super meter being so important, you know, being optimal and knowing exactly when that level 1 will kill could be huge in this round. It means you're going to get that level 3 in this round, and we know how powerful level 3s are. We know how good Ken's is especially. And yeah, so saving that 1 bar, but now in the corner, not going to be able to use any of this meteor offensively. But a very fortunate jump out there from Phenom, gets him out, gives him so much screen positioning to work with. Obviously, doesn't have the life lead, but it can all end off of that one low forward.
Dang, another whip punish. What? This time got the punish counter off the standing heavy kick. He's up in the corner, and check that bar at the bottom. Level 2, maybe even level 3 if need be. Otani's got to find a way to stay fine. Does clip the crouching mini kick. Okay, yeah. But the drop. Oh, no, Otani. Otani, you got to do something different, my dog. You have all this bar at the bottom.
That was a big chance right there for Otani. Obviously didn't have enough to kill, but the tick throw up the driver setup. I love that from Phenom. Just spending it all right when your opponent is 1 mix-up away from dying. It doesn't matter if you burn out, if you manage to take the round, and even the game in that case. All right, Phenom taking the first game. This is going to be a first of 2.
Yes, That's right. Let's see what it do. Drive, reverse, to back him up a bit. We'll see if that gets weighted and baited later on here from Phenom. Miz -8, so it's hella punishable. But I feel like Otani, you got to access the great things about this character. Perfect parry with the punish, the fireball right up. That was super sick. Otani now looking at what Phenom's doing for like the zoning and checking that and challenging it.
Yeah, I think we're starting to see that way more now in 2 months into the game's lifespan. A lot of people doing these perfect parries on projectiles into immediate button to punish. And you know what? Luke's got some of the best forward advancing normals. Going to find way more opportunities to punish those kind of situations. Nice. I love the drive rush forward for the Oki. Going to punish that perfect parry attempt from Phenom. And now got the corner control. Phenom nearly in burnout as well. Otani got a lot of a great position.
Yes. Oh, you thought? Stay sucker free. Impact right back. And that should be a wrap. Look at that run cancel, Jin ride kick, and again, another level to layer things out. Phenom, the one on set point, again, he's deleting a lot of the tools that Otani's been utilizing, but again, Otani not finding access to what makes Luke so strong. Them charged knuckle combos, bro.
Yes. Oh, and there's another low forward and a good confirm from Phenom. Never mind, does drop hit. But yeah, I mean, Phenom reacting to that drive rush in the end of the last round, by the way. At Evo, top 6, no one reacted to a single drive rush in the corner. I mean, a drive impact. And this time, Phenom on the first game, the first drive impact, and he reacts in a position now to take the first set over Otani in this Gamers8 group stage.
Brother, look at that chin right kick, DP. Nice and neat with the crouching jab. Chin right kick, he missed, but we'll still get the throw. Phenom taking the very first match on the B side of things. That I'm A+. Actually, I'm S+.
Damn, I mean, look, if there was any, if there was any in-game ranking, I would have given that an S+, I would have given that an S. But he did, actually, no. I'd give him an S. He did drop 2 combos, so.
That's true. Okay,
not the S+ for me, even though I love the moose. Sorry, I can't be that biased, I'm afraid.
I mean, that's the same guy that has given us some very wild takes on Twitter about food. But, when it comes to his gameplay, he is extra great, extra special, and super ridiculous when it comes to that corner pressure. I like how he adjusts himself after, like, the stand fierce. Like, stand fierce and then crouching mini kick to check the toes. Some people might go for, like, a dash-up throw right after. But, and again, we got to go back to how he's deleting the tools that Otani was presenting. Perfect parry, and then goes right after with the drive rush. You have to have perfect parry to get the drive rush right after. But it's sniffing that moment out, which is kind of hard because those fireballs are kind of fast from Luke.
Yeah, for sure. But you know what? If you play the game as much as he has, and even if you play a little bit of Luke, you're gonna get used to that timing. Not much variable there. It's a bit for me. It's almost a bit easier to perfect parry than a normal projectile, just because some projectiles, especially the really slow ones, it's hard to get that like 2-frame window to perfect parry when it's coming at you that slow, but whereas obviously a sandblaster almost immediate, you just have to perfect parry at the time that he throws that sandblaster and you'll get that timing every time. But I mean, very impressive stuff from Phenom for the first game of the day. I can't lie, 2 over Otani. We both predicted that would happen, and it didn't look like it was going to go either way at any point there in that set. Very dominating from Phenom. And just, impressive Ken play. Like nothing, didn't really do anything out of the box, just kept it nice, playing the footsies, playing in that low forward range, finding that one hit confirm, and we'll get to see at least one of the highlights coming in from that last match.
Ooh, yeah, let's take a look at that. Yeah, man, I want to go back to how you were talking about how, his Ken was, pretty, pretty, not in a bad way, basic, right? But like, didn't really need too much. But that's honestly the way that Phenom plays. Tight, just really exceptional with the footsies, but doesn't need anything like super saucy, right? He just keeps it really nice, really tight. The jabs, things like that. We saw it, him working around that character's tools with the perfect parry, as we pointed out previously. But, we don't see anything like super special, and that's okay. It's okay to be dry. We saw it with Nikali. His Nikali, dry but effective. But that's A-okay.
Exactly.
I think as long as you get the victory, bro, you shouldn't have to be worried about like entertaining people in the stands. There's $1 million in terms of prize pool. Just be effective.
I respect dry play as much as it might be annoying to play against or even do, but like that's the problem. It is difficult to play like that because especially when you're playing such an offensive character, or you can be very offensive with Ken. It's hard not to just want to end a game, but also understand when you're in a winning position and understanding that I will continue to winning if I do nothing. So that's just a certain mindset that I think you kind of need to have as a top player. You got to know when to dial it back. And even if it is a little dry sometimes, you know, I remember like you saying on that Nakali, basically just doing stand roundhouse until he's fishing for a counter hit, nothing too crazy, but it worked, you know, it works because your opponent gets impatient. You know, they want to approach, they want to come in, and they're stumping right into that boot, the low forward, whatever. And yeah, very impressive stuff. Obviously, we didn't get to see a highlight, but my highlight would have still that DI reaction. One single DI that set, he's 1 for 1. He reacted to those, man. You try to get him in the corner, and it was smart, I think, because I think the drive gauge from the side of Phenom was low enough that even on block, I think it would have took off the drive gauge, and then he would have been stunned. So it was actually pretty smart. To DI there if you're Otani, but obviously if you're not in burnout, you can always just DI back, and that's the kind of one thing he's banking on, right? Like, is Phenom awake? You know what? You know, I think it's got to be about what 4 p.m. over there in Riyadh. He's like, maybe he's not awake. Jet lag from Evo. Maybe I can catch him sleeping, but no, not today, I'm afraid.
No, the only hands like NyQuil came from Phenom. He's got another match coming up. That's going to be against Mina RD. I'm not sure who took the victory against Mina RD versus Latif. I'm going to go out on a limb and say it probably was Mina RD. That's no offense to Latif. It's just the fact that they were talking about this on the broadcast. They're like, if Mina RD introduces that chaos with like Blanca, it's going to be hard for Latif to stop that. I think Latif can fight, and I agree with him, can fight in like a footsie-based battle, but you introduce that chaos in a game that maybe he hasn't as focused in recently. You know, he just came to the side of Street Fighter, or back to Street Fighter, I should say, because he is an Evo qualifier out there. We've seen him work really well. You know, we've seen him work in Street Fighter, right? He's done really well. However, I do think that, you know, when it comes to like this game, he's taking a break, got to get warmed up and stuff like that. You have to fight a 2-time cup champion. That's going to be a little bit difficult. So I'm gonna assume it was Mina RD 2-0. Thank you, Chad.
I read it in chat. There you go. Thank you guys.
All right.
You're gonna have to keep us updated, by the way, because as much as we'd like to watch the other stream, you know, it's gonna be mostly gonna be having to pay attention to our stream, of course, holding it down here on the B stream. Thank you guys for tuning in, of course, and we'll still be bringing. I mean, look, you know, it's not much different from the A stream, man. We still got all the top players coming in here. We're still gonna be commentating with some S tier commentary. You know what it's like. But yes, I mean, obviously that's gonna be a super hype matchup between Phenom and Mina RD, my two favorites to get out of the group. But obviously, you know, depending on how you come out of the group, first or second, that is, you know, you are, despite the fact that you still make playoffs, that's still something to play for. There is the seeding, right? So potentially, if you end up first in your group, you could potentially end up with an easier matchup going into that top 16. And of course, if you win that winner side game in the top 16, you're in top 8, and suddenly it's looking so much better for you. You're in for more money, things like that. So even though you might think you're a shoo-in to make it out of your group stage, you want to get that number 1 finish. But at the same time, you know, there's no guarantee you're going to get an easier matchup, man. We see the caliber of the 32 players we have there at this Invitational. And I don't think you're never going to look at one in that top 16 and be like, oh yeah, that will be an easy matchup.
No, I don't think so. I mean, we even look back at what was going on with Otani. Like, if he had those perfect nickel combos in the first game, we may have been seeing like a 2-1. We may have been seeing Otani come back for the break. And maybe it takes a little bit of time for these players to warm up a little bit when they're on that big stage. You know, Otani, you know, maybe not as comfortable as someone like Phenom. But you give them like, okay, now I get it. I've had one game. It's time to get into focus. It's time to, you know, straighten up a little bit, you know, tighten up a little bit and get going. It may take Mina RD, you know, surprise. We might see that happen. So we'll have to see as things go along. But again, thank you everybody for joining us on the B side of streams. We'll be having Phenom versus Mina RD, a classic of Street Fighter coming up here. I don't think they played at Evo, but they are people that definitely play each other, I'm sure, in terms of practice. That may be I'm not sure. We might be seeing the Ken versus Luke, or might be seeing the Ken versus Blanca. I think Mina RD is comfortable in both picks.
Yeah, I think you probably go the Luke to start. I mean, I know if we've all watched, which you should, by the way, the Reversal, big shouts to those guys over on the YouTube channel. They did an excellent documentary on 3 players, one of them including Mina RD. And he does say in those interviews, man, he likes to ice you out. He likes to throw you off your game. And if it means that he's just swapping back and forth between characters like we saw him do in that Evo Grand Finals against Angry Bird, you know, it wasn't because he thought one matchup was better than the other. He's literally just trying to mix you up. He's like just trying to throw you off your game. He's like, okay, you ready for the Luke? Okay, I'll bring in the Blanca. You ready for the Blanca? I'll bring in the Luke. Like that's about as far as it goes. And he's just trying to mix it up, get you in your head, you know. So I think you also start with the Luke and then you bring it up with the Blanca. I'm pretty sure statistic wise, Men-at-Ardee's win rate on Blanca is exceptionally higher than the Luke. I think last time I checked, this was before Evo, he was 17 for 3 in top 8 sets on the Blanca. And only 10-6 on the Luke. So had a much better win rate there on the Blanca. So I think that is his stronger character by far. The Luke's just there to mix things up, throw things into the mix, and for some matchups, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, stability, it's wild because it's like there's two separate types of characters. One for like stability, one for neutral, one for like, you know, this character's got all the tools to win, but you have to be a good player to win with him, right? And that's Luke. Then you got the wild, not mild, that is Blanca.
Is it?
The green booger man up on the screen. Yes, that is the chaotic neutral character. And there's no neutral that comes with that character, actually, I should say. But honestly, though, I like him having two types of characters. I mean, like, you look at how he wants to play. You talk about the reversal, documentary. He talked about how he wants to just, like, get in people's heads, make them feel uncomfortable. Blanca could definitely do that. And his neutral compared to 5, like his buttons, his anti-airs, especially the damage that comes from that, are so much better.
Yeah, he's a good character, and I think, you know what, I was a bit sad when I saw that Blanca trailer so many months ago now, as while we were still waiting for all those character trailers to come out. But I think he's actually cool. I've come round, man. I think this character's kind of interesting. He's got a cool moveset, and you know what? He looks goofy, but in a funny way. You know, before in Street Fighter, he just looked goofy. I didn't like him at all. But now he's cool. He's interesting, man. And it's not just because I started to play him or anything like that. But I think he does have some interesting. Sorry, I'm sorry, Saint Color. Look,
this is how I found out. This is how I found out.
To learn how to beat them, you have to become them, man. You can't beat Blancas without playing that character. Otherwise, you're not going to have any idea what's going on 90% of the time.
I really, man, if that's the case, I'll just be beat by Blancas, and I refuse. But you know what? Man. I'll give him credit. He is a lot better of a character in terms of being more well-rounded and more interesting to watch. And he's got
interesting. I think the mix-up.
Yeah, I think the mix-up, with his Blanca doll too as well, that we've seen with Men-at-Ardee after he gets, the lift off after the stance cancel cower crouch. When he sets that up, that stuff is really cool up in the neutral too as well, or in the corner, I should say. I won't personally play Blanca, but I'm not as annoyed by that character's existence because, as you put it too, when the character dropped, I was like, really? But then they made him cool and they made him fun to watch. And despite my innate hate of Blanca, as many people have, you can't deny that even the way that Men-at-Ardee plays that character, where he does have that buttonsy, wallsy style coming through with stand fierce, crouch fierce, and stuff like that, and just pushes you in the corner and then puts the mix up on you. You can't deny that isn't fun to watch.
I know, and like I said, I think it really fits Men-at-Ardee's playstyle, just that chaoticness and the way to throw you off your game, right? I mean, up back EX Blanca Ball is a real thing, and you have to respect it. And we saw there are answers to it, but at the same time, it's one of those things that every time your opponent does it, in your head you go, "Really? You do that there? Why would you do that? I could have killed you." Blah blah. You go into like a million different things, like I could have killed him. Why would he ever do that? But that's just how Men-at-Ardee plays, man. That's just how Blanca plays sometimes. And you have to be ready for that character, especially when, two-time Capcom Cup champion and one of the best players just in the world right now in Street Fighter 6 is playing him. You got to know it. You're going to have to learn it.
One of the things that, his team was talking about why he's so strong and why people point out that he's so strong is that he figures out the game itself. He plays around the game. So, some of them, you don't see him picking up, like, Luke and Blanca for, matchups. It's because his playstyle suits that, right? His playstyle and the way that he wants to go about things, it suits that. And I like him playing around those aspects. I think that's a really good way, really smart approach to fighting games. I think the DR in general has that mindset too. But we're actually going over to Mr. Crimson in West right now. We're going to switch things up and go to Group B, Match 2, Mr. Crimson versus West. Let's see what it do. It's going to be Sim versus Jury.
Yeah, obviously we talked a lot about Men-at-Ardee, but we also got to talk about someone who actually didn't make it to Evo, right? Mr. Crimson here, definitely got to be one of the favorites coming in, has been terrorizing it up in EU on this on this. I almost called it on the Mr. Crimson, but because that's just how much Dawson embodies him, you know. But,
Right?
yeah, this guy has been killing it, and obviously again didn't make it to Evo, so I'm sure he's here to try and prove himself for sure.
You know what's wild is that we talked about this on Twitter, right? Like how he's been acclimated to this character and figure out how to be aggressive, but oh no, the throw bait. Wait, hold on. Wes is working with the quarter. We out of there with the drive rush side switch, of course, the teleport, air to air right there. Fantastic choice. Use that jump medium with the dive kick, with that extension. And are you kidding me, Wes? Put him in the corner with the DI and the super apply.
With the stock? Not quite. It's not enough, but you're still in
Brother!
I mean, oh man, just punishing the wake up parry from Mr. Crimson. I mean, this is something he was extremely good at in Street Fighter 5 and is extremely good at in Street Fighter 6 too. He is excellent at doing active defense, and in Street Fighter 6 is more important than ever. Like right there, being active after blocking those jab strings. But you know, in Street Fighter 5, he was amazing at this. In Street Fighter 6, he still is. But when you're being active, you know, you can still be guessed, you know, for game, right? If you guess wrong and your active defense fails you, then you're gonna get punished, and that's when you're gonna get these blowout rounds, like Wes just had.
Yeah, the damage output too as well for this character. You know, I remember Zephyr talking about this on his stream. He was like, bro, a lot of situations just reset into neutral or minus for the likes of Sim. You have to figure out ways of you know, being able to keep that pressure going and flowing. The pressure is going and flowing from this character. Perfect parry. Going for it back though. Yes, sir. Scale damage, so you just want to get that positional advantage, and calls out the dive kick with that jump fierce. Oh, you're in burnout. This is the Baron of burnout right here. And drive rushes and gets that punish counter 1-1.
Wow. Okay. And that was a bit more of a Mr. Crimson round. Managed to keep him out and keep that drive gauge down from West. You know, checking the approaches from Jury. Obviously, as Dalton, you're going to have a little bit easier time to do that when you got full screen normals. Jury can't exactly DR straight through them. You can try, man. You can try, but it isn't going to work. You have to find another way around these normals. And even finding good jumps, because Mr. Crimson's got that perfect parry timing down, it makes it so hard to jump in on him. You have to do some empty jumps, and that's exactly when he punishes you, just like this with the level 3. Coming in, it's going to put you in such a good position. And when you're playing zoners in this game and you get to spend your level 3 early like that, it feels so powerful. Oh
no.
Where are you going, Jury? Oh my goodness.
Go, Mr. Crimson with the punish, bro. How do you have the awareness to catch somebody like that? That was sick. Listen, people are going to make mistakes in fighting games, right? It happens, especially when you're playing at that fast sort of pace that Wes is playing at too as well. You're going to have mistakes that happen. But for this cat to be ready and steady to be like, I'm going to clip you up if you slip up. All right, it's just that simple, my guy. Mr. Crimson, he took some time off. He didn't go to Evo. He said, I'm gonna focus on this tournament. Maybe that's what he was doing. I'm not sure, but look at this. He is like, I'm out here at Gamers8. I'm gonna get that W.
Yeah, and I think, you know, you gotta think the people who did go to Evo, they're going to be maybe a slight disadvantage, you know, fatigue-wise for sure. You're traveling all the way from Las Vegas all the way to Riyadh, right? It's a long journey, you know, as much as you like to think that you're going to be playing at your best, it's just, you know, it's difficult. It's a hard game to play.
Ooh, hold up now, Wes. As soon as we get back in the game, easy at Mr. Crimson. We see this before, right? Like Mr. Crimson might use that first round. Oh, but knocks him down with a dive kick. Caught that jump fierce, getting a little bit too predictive, and Wes is riding that momentum. He's got him caught up in the corner. We'll go for another drive impact. There's a yoga upper. Take him down to the ground with the uppercut. Mr. Crimson trying to work his way out of the corner.
Yep. Nice jab check again on this dash. Jury's has got one of the slower dashes, but goes the furthest. Definitely checkable though. And now coming, missed dive kick that could have actually worked on the whiffed limb from Mr. Crimson. We're able to catch out the level 2 smart. Obviously puts you in burnout. You get no access to any of your drive moves, and now Mr. Crimson. Dawson just eats so good in this situation. That's Dan Strong, and I'll give you another. There we go.
Yeah.
Final round set point for Mr. Crimson right here.
Hands it off for that finish. Yeah, drive impact after the drive rush to call it out. There's a splat back heavy punch. No cancel. Maybe trying to bait something out from West. You know, sometimes do the cancel and then fake out. No teleport and catch them waiting.
Yep.
There's the
It
throw.
also, like, if you teleport
well.
there, you're putting yourself closer to the corner as well. Oh, the one shimmy. No level 2 there from Mr. Crimson. Didn't have the drive gauge for the EX probably, and now only needs to find one more hit. Still has level 2 for a reversal if he needs it as well.
How do you do this?
And, oh my, he's getting bullied, man. Wow.
On the playground, bullied and put down. Mr. Crimson put him in burnout continuously. And this is one of the things that I like to see from this character. At the beginning of any Street Fighter, Sim is always perceived as weak or mid-tier, right? People start to figure him out and how he operates in the system mechanics because he's so outside the system mechanics. He plays his own game. And now we see the aggression from Mr. Crimson start to coalesce into this. I put you in burnout, and it's 2 hits that do it. Just walk into those mediums. We're gonna catch some highlights right here of how he got bullied on the playground. Bro, Lazarus, talk to me. Look at this. Talk to me.
That was amazing, by the way. The perfect parry on the projectile. So he would be immediately recovered, and he immediately challenges with the jab. Super smart stuff right there. Obviously, the level 1 here from West doesn't enough to kill, but obviously you're still in a terrible situation. Nice fake meaty, gonna punish that perfect parry attempt. And again, nice. The DI, it does work on some of Dhalsim's normals. That stand medium kick is definitely one that's DIable. But other ones, not so much. You got to watch out for that. And now here comes the bullying. You want to follow in behind that projectile. That's a great DP, though. But there we go again. With the normal, has enough time to perfect parry anti-air. And that's when you got to implement those empty jumps. But again, in the first of 2, it's so hard to get that in. And yeah, there we go. That was Mr. Crimson closing out that round.
Jeez, look at this. The anti-airs are on the deck. The super connects. He gets that huge lead. Brings his bar back. He's so, cognitive of like what his bar is, the other person's bar. I know that's a grazing assessment, but you have to be when it comes to drive gauge. Look at that. Look at this screen positioning. And this is the air that we saw with the punish. He was ready. So I'm sure he has seen this playing like Vega Patch and like, the other jury players. He's like, oh, I've been here before.
Yeah. I mean, it's awesome, you know what? Your extended limbs getting clicked by dive kick like that, and especially juries that tried to go into like this weird cinematic. I mean, funny enough, it works, and like you said, he's probably seen that before. Nice. Again, I like that empty flow, by the way, to punish the perfect parry attempt. Level 2 here again, smart, gets the burnout. And as soon as you're in burnout versus Dhalsim, it's kind of like JP, right? You're gonna have to take so much chip, and it's so hard to approach without drive rush. Yeah, good luck, basically. This is how wins easy.
And look at that. You were pointing out how you can drive impact some of these limbs. He's flights ahead as he read that sequence right there, got the drive rush into the impact to call that out. And then just punish counter, deleting all that drive gauge. And then you see the finesse and blast. And then there you go. One hit. You see Wes just walk right into it. He's like, bro, it's a done deal. He's like, you got it from here, bro. I'll see you the next game. I'll see you the next one. All right.
Yeah, that was very clean from Mr. Crimson. And since we got a bunch of new people in here, may as well go quickly over the format again. But it is groups, obviously, of groups of 4 players, 8 groups. And it is double round robin. So it is first of 2, but everyone will get a chance to play each other twice. And then, obviously, the first 2 take it out to the playoffs, which we'll see on the Saturday and Sunday. But yeah, so don't worry. Even if it's first of 2, there's still going to be so many games. You'll get an opportunity to even play the other guy again. Get your run back if you want to, Against Mr. Crimson on Dhalsim, I wouldn't want that run back, but that's just me.
No. The way he is looking, even though West tried to like rush him down and make him feel comfortable, Mr. Crimson's defense, the active defense you were talking about, them crouching jabs, even the stand jab, which is a lot faster, and then when to use the crouching jab, which is a little bit slower, but if you space it out, you're gonna get a way better reward than you would on the standing jab. Those sequences and those moments like that really led to his victory. And you even see like things like perfect parry to back throw. All that leads up to him staying stable. We'll see what happens with him later on. We'll see what happens with our matches. I know that we were kind of talking about what was happening in Group A. Looks like we're going to be bouncing around, seeing what happens. Maybe we're just getting random matches. I'm hoping that we do get to see some of these matches and not maybe miss as much. But we'll have to see what goes down. I personally want to see, bro, Mena RD versus Phenom at some point, or see what goes on with that.
We'll see that.
Gotta be fire. But I'm assuming that maybe they're jumping around so they can get all these matches done.
Yeah, I think it's every
we have a long day.
We're going to every group once, and then we come back. So that was Group B. We just did Group A as well. That was a Phenom versus Otani set. The next game should be Kudo versus Mono. That'll be fun. And then the Group D match will be Angry Bird versus MOV. And then we'll basically loop around like that, which I mean, there's so many good sets. Like I said, the Phenom are D1. I mean, we talked a little bit about the groups, St. Cola, but I want to tell you, do you have like a favorite group? Just
don't do that.
The games are going to come out, like, who's going to have the best games, or who's what your favorite players in there? Yeah, tell me, come on, man. You got to pick one. There's 8 groups.
Just one?
12% chance.
It's got to be just one.
Yeah, just a single group. Who's your favorite 4 players in that group? You want me to go first? What are you thinking?
Yeah, you go first. This time you go first, so I can get at you.
You got time to look at the groups. Okay, so me, it's got to be Group E. It's got to be Problem X, Jabeem, Big Bird, and Knuckle Do. And all of these players I absolutely adore watching. I mean, Problem X, of course, Lily, Dark Horse character out of nowhere, potentially Blanca, potentially Honda, right? And obviously from the UK as well. Can't not enjoy a bit of Problem X myself. Extremely, let's say, medaled player, has won a lot of things in his time. I think he's also one of the players who has the most Capcom points basically of all time, so he's just been around that long, man. And then Jabim, obviously coming from that South Africa, we saw him in that Red Bull Kumite, that first to 5 versus Takedo, probably won him over in many people's hearts. And it's a first to 5 versus Takedo, man. He wins not in like a way you'd think like, oh, how does one beat Takedo? He just played better than him, man. He just played so good in that set, and you can't discredit any of that play. And literally, like I said before, he's got him in his name. I mean, he's him literally. So on the Chun-Li as well, a very exciting character to watch, I think personally. But yeah, we'll see. And obviously Big Bird, another person who was at Evo, probably didn't do quite as well as he'd hoped. Definitely lost some sets that, not that they necessarily lost to like worse players or anything like that, but not against anyone who you'd think was a contender to take the tournament, right? So got knocked out fairly early. And now has another opportunity to prove himself again. Obviously also the Red Bull Kumite winner, so a lot on the line here as well in terms of that. And then Knuckle Do, the last person in that group. I mean, I'm a Gal player, or at least I play a little bit of Gal, and I just love watching Knuckle Do. So anyway, we got that next game, and it's going to be that Kudo versus Mono set I was talking about, St. Kudo.
Oh, thank God I don't have to tell you who I think is going to get the pick. Let's get back at the action right here. Yeah, we'll see if we remember here. As Kudo is piecing up Mono in the corner. Oh, no, big drop, though. Commentator's curse is the worst. Strike, though, goes for the backup, stand fierce, but no bite here from Kudo.
Yep. I think it's tough in this corner as well. Obviously, DJ, again, I talked about how his lacking anti-airs kind of hurt him a little bit. And in these kind of matchups, it really does. Oh, no. Misjudges the range there. Gets back thrown into the corner in. Burnout as well. Mono probably going to take full advantage of this. That TC is safe. Oh, big dropper, though.
That's unfortunate. Is it Bruno finds the anti-air right there. The jackknife is on point, and Mono catches him trying to leave. I think maybe Kudo committed to that reversal super, looking for the third hit, that is hella minus, so that would have made sense. But Mono with these fake ups, we talked about this fake stuff, it all adds up because the mental stack, just like that, you see the just cool fake out getting the throw.
Oh, and right there, right? Did the fake fireball, but then the spin knuckle came in, couldn't do anything to punish because everything would be too slow anyway. And that's the problem with that fake fireball. Oh, the jackknife maximum kicks. I mean, I said he's got kind of lacking anti-airs, but that jackknife maximum kick is incredibly good. You just need that down charge. Of course, what a bait. Mono reading Kudo like a book to take the first game, man. Holy moly.
Yeah, shout out to Kudo all the way from Evo. He just came out there too, as well as Mono. Real quick, they were talking about like the Japanese scene and how they don't really have offline Paradise FGC. Y'all need to look that up if you're out there in Japan. That's where Kudo is from and where he practices quite a bit. He also spent some time in the US, but Mono. Oh no, hold up now. My man, he said, wait. What'd you say about my scene? I gotta put on for my city real quick. Yeah, nice anti. You see he walked back for the minute spacing to get that back brand. It's the back medium punch. Keep Mono caught up in the corner. And the dive kick to call the DI. One more hit.
Oh, a couple drops now from Kudo, and they definitely have not helped him at all in that last game, especially, and now in this game too. I was hoping he'd warmed himself up properly, but still not the case. Oh, the double! Oh my God!
Nah!
Oh my God!
Here's the thing, Lazarus. Here's the thing, Lazarus. He just came from the U.S. NY got him feeling unusual. He got the Timbs on, and he's stepping.
He's dancing, man. Oh my goodness. Okay, nice full splat combo right here. Gonna keep that corner control. Doesn't want to let DJ jump out, but oh my meaty crouch strong. Doesn't get the full conversion though.
Fortunate, not caught up in the corner. These jump ins or mix ups and another drop. I feel like this is one of the biggest reasons why he is allowed, Mono's getting so much damage. Are these drops off these power arrows? That finds conversions, trying to take back his turn, but wasn't the right button.
Okay, Kami level 3 is stocked. It's very powerful. Oh, where are you going, DJ? Oh my God, the wake up jab doesn't finish the jab. Confirmed, still on the edge of burnout. Chips definitely still a factor, but I think Mono doesn't want to spend all the meat on the low.
There we go, off the low. Yeah, in the level 3, as you pointed out, to seal the deal, the Killer Bee gets this thing, and then the win in the end. Kudo. Yo, I ain't gonna hold y'all. Kudo kind of acted different with that double shimmy, bro. I don't know if that was even necessary. Things are getting scary right now. Kudo's trying to tie things up. Kudo's tying things up. And honestly, you know, you'd look at this and you'd be like, Mono, top 8 at EVO Japan, won CEO, fought Punk in that grand finals and took the victory.
Yep.
This dude is ridiculous in and of himself. But if Kudo takes him down, I mean, this is going to start the party of that momentum, right? Like in terms of like the blow-ups.
And Kudo could definitely do it. I mean, we've seen he managed to take a game while still dropping half his combos, it feels like. And now gonna go for the fake safe jump, trying to catch that perfect parry, and then immediate wake up from Kudo with the EXDP. I love it, because get that side swap is gonna be put back into that corner though. And now has to fight his way back out. Just jumping, man. I mean, look at Kami with a dive kick, and you got bad anti-airs if you don't have down charge, my friend.
That's true. Looking for like back heavy kicks, sweep, but those are difficult to space out. Now he's lost a lot of space with this place. He's up in the corner. And you see Kudo walking back, trying to get like a slight punish, you know, either with jab or medium punch. Like if Mono tries to leave, he tries to catch him lacking, but he's slacking. No tech on that throw. Tech's that throw though. One more hit either side into super.
Yeah. Trying to bait something with that fake fireball. Gonna burn himself out just to try and get a sliver of offense going. But now, perfect fireball trap right there. I mean, if he blocked that fireball, it probably might have been chip. It would have been very close either way. So yeah, perfect stuff from Mono. Now onto set point. All 3 bars stocked up as well, nearly.
Time to work. On the party up in this corner again. Mono not able to leave. And you see him backdash. He gets that throw too as well. The impact on Sweat, no reactions. Maybe Mono's over 35, I'm not sure. There's a throw again. Another throw. There's the backdash though. He's tacking, He's like, no. Stop that from connecting.
Oh, Gordon reaching. That's big damage. Gonna spend a little bit of extra drive gauge and the level 3 as well, just to try and get some of his own drive gauge back. Put himself in a great position to win. But you gotta watch out, Tinkle. You gotta watch out. It's Kami level 3 on deck, man. Don't be doing anything.
It's Kami, bro. Don't pick up the phone. Doubles down with the throw. And Mono takes it in the same way that Kudo was rushing down the corner. Gets handsy with the man's with the grip. That'll do it. Mono. Oh my God. Oh, that was close.
Yeah,
there's a timeline where Kudo hits that level 3, and we see Kudo up in some games, bro, with some points.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, still 2-1. Not bad, not bad. Mono showing a little bit of that strength of DJ, you know, obviously also another character with a great throw loop in the corner. And just offensively, right? You make a single mistake, able to punish you with a lot of damage. And yeah, you got to be careful about trying to make mistakes versus this character. And I'm sure we're going to see plenty of mistakes in these highlights, but coming. But we'll also see some excellent plays from both the players. Kicking us off right here. This is going to be from the first round. Look at that check on the spin knuckle. Immediately ready for the matchup with the fireball fake outs. And cheeky little shimmy. But a drop right there,
yeah,
right?
But
you
look
want
at
to stand
this.
light.
Yeah, man. Like these drops you pointed out, that could have been like not maybe round closers, but dang near closest in Mono.
Yep.
Just taking advantage of these burnout situations, as especially the one that you pointed out, we're probably going to see a little bit later on. But look at this, big drops from the side of Mono too, but not as many though. You know, Kudo. Taylor Tape says, bro, you got to have them on deck. You got them conversion of combos.
Yeah. The problem is if you drop the combos Kami, you're minus 50, you get killed. If you drop the combos DJ, you get a mix-up. So that's the difference between these two characters, man. Easy bait on that DP, very smart stuff. Again, Kami's DP is a really juicy option because you get that side swap out of that corner if it lands. But you know, equally. Kudo had the same sort of DP baits, and I think again if we didn't see him make too many of those combo drops, he would have had a really good shot in this matchup for sure.
Yeah, I think so too. I think if that would have happened, I mean, this was sick. Like, yo, Kudo, that was highlight worthy, bro. But you gotta be able to get the victory if you want to use that in your reel. I do like the impacts too as well. Maybe that should have came through a little bit more. We didn't see that many impacts right back as a continuous option. And again, I want to point out the fact that, you know, you saw him have that fireball trap in that burnout situation. We saw that happen, and Mono, you've seen him also have some great burnout sequences in the corner. And, you know, very adept at catching people when they mess up in the burnout. Like, this was great. We saw him get that 1-to-1, just that corner pressure up the corner continuously. Mono taking those throws if need be. And just, I think another point is that at Kami, he doesn't really dump out damage. So you really have to be picture perfect with your combos. You really have to be on point with your conversions and your combos. Because if you're dropping things, you ain't going to be able to get the max amount of damage that you just don't have compared to like DJ. Look at how much damage he did with the OD jackknife. There's that slide. See, like that fireball trap? That's so nasty.
Yeah, it was clean. It was clean. And I think another thing we see from Kudo is just sort of we see a lot of Kami starting to abuse Hooligan even. Kudo kind of sent one out. It looked like almost by accident though. And yeah, I think it's one of the things that Kami wants to be able to use. But as you can see, one shimmy, man. Look how much health you lose just from this. And this was, if DJ was in CA range right here, which he was extremely close to, this would have been so much more damage as well. So that's a quick 60%. And then the last throw, double throw, of course. I mean, it's tough, right? You don't want to tech there, get shimmied or something like that, right? It is a tough situation. But there we go. Mono taking that game over Kudo.
I gotta mention that he fights like the likes like Gamma and other, Kami players, prepare for that matchup. I like Kudo's, like his pressure. I like his confidence in his play. Just needs to clean up those combos. And I want to actually look at the group standings real quick. It looks like Mena, he's got a point on the board. Phenom's got a point on the board too as well. Otani has lost and Latif has lost. And, because chat would never lie, Hunk has lost to Zen 0-2.
Really? Wow.
It's looking like that may be the case. If,
Zen's
of
playing
course,
DJ,
chat
right?
would never lie to me. Zen's playing what? DJ and JP, I believe.
right?
Or mostly JP these days, I think. I think he also has a DJ because he did talk about that with the interview with Rob TV. He actually may have went from JP to DJ. So, because we did see him play JP at Rebel Kumite and of course on ranked sessions too as well. Because I remember the Birds were like, well, why is he playing JP right now when he say he's switching to DJ? So he's probably playing both characters.
I think it's probably smart. I think JP is a pretty good character to get invested in, but also is a character that I think you could have as a counter pick as well, right? Could definitely bully out a lot of the characters in this game pretty heavily, and for those kind of matchups especially. But speaking of matchups, man, we're just moving on right to the money match, right? The Phenom versus Mena RD. If you wanted your $1 million Street Fighter 6 match, it's going to be this one. Unfortunately, still only that first to two right here, as we are still in the group stages. But this could decide who comes out in that top seed in the group.
I'm going to go with the Luke, too, as well, instead of going for the Blanca. Drive reverse to keep him in the corner. I don't mind that option at all. Offensive drive reverse, definitely a very common strategy in this game. People caught up in the corner as much as possible. Drive rush light punch, taking a page out of the book of the Birds.
Wow, and honestly, that was just clean from Menardi. Just standing outside of the the crouch jab range of Ken is actually really short. Makes it very difficult. And oh my god, the perfect parry from Menardi again was getting absolutely cooked up by Big Bird's drive rush down jab, and this time gonna get the perfect parry, and now punishing with that neutral jump, the lazy shimmy, safe jump setup as well. And it's just looking all at Menardi with this offense in the corner here, but finally buzzing out Phenom.
I get some distance here. I had to do it. My man's holding too much pressure up in that corner. I had to do something. But it's lacking in a lot of health. However, corner carry is in play today. Enhanced Tatsu. Oh, he tried to get the shimmy with the crouch fierce. We'll get this one applied at least. Genrai kick. Did not get that second hit. That's unfortunate. Drops.
Wow, the meaty fierce, but Mena RD knowing the plus on block. Gonna go for that perfect parry, and yeah, even with perfect parry scaling, level 3s will always do that, guaranteed 50% damage. And wow, being able to close it out off of a really clutch perfect parry, when it was looking pretty bad.
Dang, the Admiral of the Street Fighter series right here. Mena RD already off to a fantastic start. Look at these perfect knuckle combos. Look at the damage in the corner carry. You spent dang near no drive gauge to do that, whereas other characters would have to. That's what makes Luke so good. Well, one of the reasons that makes Luke so good.
One of the many reasons. He's got some excellent conversions. Wow, the actual jab counter hitting the forward heavy punch TC. Now fighting back in that corner, trying to go in that fireball game. I like that stand short to check. Mena RD trying to steal too many frames, but the backdash from Mena RD, he's done that twice, didn't get punished the first time, so he's like, you know what, I'll do it again. The empty jump, gonna beat out that light DP, and now Mena RD looking for a clean sweep against Phenom.
What is going on? Round start, drive rush, light punch. Even more so than what I've seen him utilize upward in Evo. But him getting that corner push, drive rush, take throw, in the corner you go. Another throw, this one a punish counter. Mena woke up with something. Might be put back to sleep. No crosscut DP.
Yeah, and you can see even with that meaty fierce that time, as Phenom going to close out this round, going to have to spend the level. Oh no, sure, you can, of course. Yeah, in that corner, had that meaty fierce. This time, Phenom was like, I know you're going to want a perfect parry, I'm going to wait. But Mena RD's just like, at one step ahead, he's like, no, because I'm just going to jump out.
Yeah.
So good.
I do like Phenom was working around the stand medium punch, but dang, now it's time to go to Memphis. Dental plan is all the fist land, rearranging that face and getting a fantastic lead. Bro, it was so great to hear that at Evo. It was actually wild. The whole crowd saying, to Memphis. What's in Memphis anyway? I don't know. What I do know is
I don't know, man.
is on set point.
All I know it's a state, right? Or no, so it's like a somewhere in a state, and it's also in Egypt, I'm pretty sure. So oh,
Wanna call on the
check it
throw?
again? Oh,
Level
gonna get
one?
to level 1. Should be enough.
Here the pickup. Makes him up.
Oh.
One more hit. ODDP, he bet it all, but he's gonna fall. There was nothing he felt like he really do for that desperate ODDP. Mina RD. I feel like when you start off a round so strong with drive rush light punch, it's already difficult. Like as soon as this dude comes at you, just slathered in green, drive rush light punch starter, and puts you to the corner, as we've seen continuously, it's hard to like get your bearings back. We saw Phenom try, but was denied continuously. Man, Mina RD is hungry. He said it on Twitter. He's on his revenge arc, bro. He's trying to get that W. Let's take a look at the highlights real quick to see how Mina RD cleanly destroyed Phenom in this game.
Yeah, and Phenom's just no slouch either, right? Just got blown up by the overwhelming pressure. I mean, he just, as we said, he wants to get in your head, and it's what we saw over and over again. Defensively, offensively, just had a huge read on whatever Phenom wanted to try and do here. I mean, right there, back text, trying to walk away, that low forward still in range, and again, the lazy shimmy, the neutral jump, and you don't want to give up Luke too many of those for sure.
Nah,
but
definitely not want to. Look at this corner cut. I mean, that's the thing that you want to do with this character. And you point out that backdash, right? That backdash happened continuously. I wish Phenom would have caught on to that, but with the aggression and the amount of momentum that Mina had, it probably was just like so hard to even think about the fact that my man backdashed multiple times. They even call that defensive option.
The problem with Mina RD is like if you catch on to something that he's doing, that means he's already on the next layer. The next time you look for it, he's already doing the next thing. So rather than thinking like what he did last time, you have to think about what he's going to do this time. Because even though you think it's like, oh, it's a bad habit, this is just how Mina RD plays. It's all intentional, man. Like all of this is intentional. Like you said, like I said it on the meaty fierce, perfect parry attempt afterwards. And here's how he finished it off again with that lazy shimmy. The level 1 was not enough, but yeah, of course, you're still in the corner. And again, the forward jumps, man. How many times did that work in that set? Too many.
Too many. Way too many to count, man. That was brutal. I mean, the drive rush light punch, I think, having that extra reach off that light punch was fantastic. But we're actually going to reach over to a break, take a little bit of time, and get these other sets of players ready and steady to fight. Do not go anywhere because we will return more Gamers 8 Street Fighter 6 action coming right to you.
Progress is a race that has no end. After every finish line, another challenge awaits. How can we continue to push innovation in a sport at the forefront of technology? This is how. Discover how Aramco and the Aston Martin Formula One team aim to meet Formula One's sustainable fuel targets. Aramco, powered by How.
الحياة لحن، ولأننا جزء من مقطوعة عظيمة تحركنا، تلمسنا، تصنع من لحظاتنا ذكريات بديعة. لأن الوجبة، التجربة، المغامرة يأتيك بعد جديد في هيلتون الرياض.
There is a place where you can elevate what's hidden inside, where you can reframe yourself. Tsunami means the new you. The you can step into. Because when we know who we really are, we become unstoppable. Enter new dimensions of you. Tsunami.
right, and welcome back, guys, to the Gamers8 Street Fighter 6 Invitational. Thank you for sticking along for the break. We'll do the introductions again. Why not? You know, let's just keep doing it. Well, I'm Lazarus, and joining me, of course, St. Cola Man. How have you enjoyed the game so far?
Robin bouncing back and forth as y'all should, because we do have the squad stream for all of you, and they've all been fire, flames, and absolute heat. As I just saw Latif suffer defeat against Otani, but we've also seen some other players get washed. And we're actually to see if who's gonna get washed in this match. We'll get right into it. Mr. Crimson and hot off the cleaning. He hot off the cleaning is Nephew.
Yes, got washed up by Shen, right, on the A stream, and now on the B stream up against Mr. Crimson. And of course, this is going to be kind of a tough matchup, I think, for Dawson. But at the same time, you know, who's going to be more prepared for jury than Mr. Crimson when you got someone like the likes of kills you in your like training squad, you know, in your region, in your country even.
Yeah, man. I mean, there's definitely a lot of good jury players out in the EU side of things and the UK.
Yes.
So he's going to understand how to use this map up. But I'm wondering how Nephew's style, just in general, is going to be applicable here. Back throw is in burnout. Definitely not out of options. Looking for that drive impact against the limb. Oh, the jump medium that connected. Are you kidding me? He gave him the COVID cut.
Oh my goodness, I love that. The teleport back with punish with that jump medium, like you said. And we're just ready to confirm to level 1. You know, we're not afraid to spin that meter. Obviously, doesn't, you know, Dawson not going to have the best conversions, let's be real, especially at that kind of range. But you know, knowing when to confirm that level 1 to close it out, very smart stuff. And now, although Mr. Crimson's going to be in this corner, going to have to block this funk trade pressure. Oh, brilliant stuff. I love it. Mr. Crimson, hold parry in drive reversal was an excellent option versus funk trade pressure. It can be baited, of course, and it is -8. But you know, when you're playing, when they're suddenly playing, you know, a Marvel on your ass, and you're just parrying, you can, you know, drive across it pretty well. But I mean, it's still tough to deal with the pressure, as we saw. Parried the hit before the DI, right? But unfortunately, didn't hold parry long enough to block then the DI. Unfortunately.
Yeah, this is looking really bad. I like that Nephew is, you know, utilizing that pressure up in the corner, which the character can't do. Drive rush with punch against the crouching medium punch. What a big starter. That drive rush medium punch, all of our drive rush punches are ridiculous. Has him caught in the corner, stocks it with the Fuha. Is he blocking or is he dropping? Oh, he's getting a throw. Foot to face.
You do get, like, you do get the punch counter. What? The conversion of the fireball. Okay, Nephew. You were saying, right? We saw him against Yen, not looking too hot. He was. What would you call him? Say, Cola? Light Neph? Light Nephew?
No.
He's got the hood up. I think he's coming.
Yeah.
He's got the hood up, man.
He's got the hood up. He's getting sinister. He's got some devious plan. As all the hits land up in the corner. You see that? The fade away, that shimmy tool, the stand fierce, fantastic utilized in that sequence. But here's Mr. Crimson on his way out with the drive right side switch. ODDP immediately. No mix.
Not afraid, bro. I mean, look, it's Dawson. What's he going to do? I don't even know if that's a safe jump setup, but either way, no DI back in this corner situation. Going to spend the EX to confirm the kill. Very nice stuff from Nephew, of course. Why not spend the EX, right? Comes back in the next round anyway. Does have to spend that level 1, but now on set point, Nephew going to be, I mean, definitely in a great position here if for the pools, if he manages to take this game over Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, we'll see if that happens. Driver first actually clips the limb from that distance and backs him up. Mr. Crimson lacking and slacking a lot of that drive gauge. Look at that. The dive kick clipping the yoga upper. Very smart decision here, from Nephew.
Nice though, Mr. Crimson with these the drills over the top of the projectile. So smart, right? Even punish countering. So these are punishes on the projectile. Very smart stuff. One punish counter throw on the perfect parry attempt. Nephew nearly gonna be in burnout. Not gonna matter that back. Fierce gonna catch. And all right. Now we're looking at 1 round apiece. Obviously, still set point for Nephew though.
There's the air right there with the jump medium. There's the air anti-air from the side of Mr. Crimson. Yeah, yoga upper putting him work. But you know the thing about like Sim is that he's not gaining a lot of damage unless he's pumping out those secret darts. The dive kick, clipping the limb, crouch fierce as an anti-teleport tool, and bro, the shimmy is coming through from the side of Mr. Nephew. Bro, he's off in the corner, and now you see the custom combos. Don't drop those.
I love that. That was so smart. The tech, he knew that Nephew wanted to go for that punish counter throw on the perfect parry off the safe jump, and Mr. Crimson 1 step ahead, but now still dealing with that feng shui pressure. Is run out now. Had enough life just to take that 1 throw, and that's a punish, and gonna be able to confirm. No!
The drop! Oh, he's gonna go for the series. What's going on? The punish, though. The crouching medium punch. Mr. Crimson just like, bro, I don't know what's happening. I'm just gonna send out this Yoga Sansara, but is sealed up and seared up for that big mistake. Unfortunate. I don't know what happened. What happened to the Yoga Flame right after? But he had the combo. What went on?
Yeah, I hate to see it. He had the combo, and the fact he even it was like my favorite part was there was about 20 frames. I'm sure we'll see it in the highlights coming up now what happened at the end there, but there was about 20 frames in between the last normal he did and then the special coming out. Obviously he missed his buffer into the normal on the normal before the special cancel. Just really unfortunate, right? Big drop, and luckily this is a double round robin pool, so you're not completely lost your chance to make it out of pools yet, but that's definitely gonna hurt. Give Mr. Crimson.
Oh, it's not going to be good at all. You want to be in the top spot, as you point out, even if you're making out of pools, you want to have that winner side of thing. But, I think the problem with this character is, you have to be on point with the combos to gain the damage. It's reminiscent of Cammy because, he's so different than what he was in 5. To dump out the damage, you need those secret arts to seal it. You need to have those sequences where I think it's more of the former than anything. But you need to have those secret arts to dump out as much damage as possible. If you're not landing those combos in general, you're not doing damage to Sim. And I did like Nephew clipping these limbs with the dive kick, taking that risk. There was only a few Yoga Lances that landed the anti. And look at the whip punish on this. He was ready for that crouching medium punch with his own drive medium punch on his side of things from Jury.
And right there we saw he had a game plan for how to beat the reversal level 2 from Dawson, which means you got knowledge in the matchup, right? Because a lot of people will see that they would punish and then the level 2 will come in and smoke you. But already was I'm just gonna get my punish count throw, not the biggest punish, but at least be safe, get the perfect parry, get all my drive gauge back. And again, nice optimal stuff right here. Go for the double EX to close it out. Didn't have the stocks right there, so obviously only had one of the stocks, which is why the EX came out there, obviously for the extra damage as well. And again, we can see those dive kicks over the top of the limbs, like you're saying, Cola. Drive rush overhead, you're gonna get hit by at least one of those.
Yeah, really difficult to deal with that character just in general. He drive rushes him with medium kick, medium punch, all fantastic buttons. We're gonna see the sequence come up, and I can't wait to see it because I want to see exactly what happened. You see that Yoga Lance come through.
It's here, right?
Nephew have the matchup knowledge on his side. Okay, here we go. We're gonna see that drive rush conversion. Nephew pops that level 2. You know what to do. It's all about the custom combos.
Safe jump.
Puts him in the corner. The tag. He stays alive. Let's go for the anti-air. Drive rush. Whoa, no. Unfortunate dropping. That means the drop-in points right there. And Nephew moves on with some of his hands finally. And, speaking of drops and maybe not start off on the right foot, we're going to actually have Punk go up against Kudo. We saw Punk maybe go on the right foot that he wanted to against the likes of Zen. So what happens when he has to fight in the Cammy mirror match against Kudo.
Yeah, potentially anyway, right? Obviously. Might see, Punk play a different character. We'll have to wait and see. Probably will do the mirror match. I know he specifically likes playing mirror matches, so probably won't avoid that one. Yeah, he's one of those players. I feel like it's in his head. He's like, if I beat this guy on his own character, I've won,
Yeah.
So I think that's why he likes to do that kind of stuff, especially against Cammy. She's quite strong in the footsie game, obviously, and being able to play the footsie game with the same tools that the other Cammy has definitely makes it an even matchup. But we'll see. Kudo coming in, just got the pressure already, plus on block with that stand medium meaty.
Oh my
now
god,
we're just gonna get that through. Just waiting for the jump, but no anti-air. That could have been the first round, but still gonna find it with a jump back EX dive kick, man. Good stuff from Kudo.
Brother, he was cooking him that round. And a lot of those dive kicks were clipping these crouch mini kicks that were trying to find a way outside the corner. Here's the perfect parry. You'll just go for the Oki right here. You're not going for damage. Off the spiral arrow is when you get Oki. Perfect parry back throw. No, he's just gonna go for the jump in.
Yeah.
It's kind of difficult to get a throw right after when you try to.
I think that was a safe jump as well, right? So probably only +2 in that situation. Throw would not have worked out even at that range. Punk gonna even this out. No, didn't have the EX. Didn't want to spend the level 1. I respect it. You got so much life lead, but you're getting back thrown in the corner, and this is Kudo with that level 3 stocked up. That life lead's all gone, but nice stuff from Punk.
There is a different timeline where he got hit with that impact. That was a wrap. Bro, it was looking long for Mans right there. The dive kick lands though, round start. Kudo now was in the corner for a while, but Punk was getting his bearings. I like to see Punk get that momentum, right? That's the kind of player he is, where he kind of controls you. Wow, what a DP against the dive kick.
Modern
when he takes away your
baby.
Options, bro, from a classic man.
The man does not need it. Good confirm of that stand short into that level 3. Gonna give Kudo a great opportunity to close out this first game, but obviously we see Punk right there with the 3 bars of his own, not too far off being able to snipe with that level 3 and confirming to kill. Wow, the counter hit spin knuckle. He tried to check it, and that's actually going to kill. Nice. Optimal play from Kudo there. The conversion off of that counter hit spin knuckle. The recognition was clean.
Crisp and cool right here. I gotta say, like, I want to see Punk. You know, we've seen Punk make some loser side runs. Not that he's in losers, but after he loses the game, he's like, okay, let me lock in, get my win, right? Let me really, you know, understand what I have to do and get that like killer sort of mindset. Baits out the ODDP. Gonna get that corner carry. Here's Kudo though.
So smart. You're just going to drain as much drive gauge as possible. Punk waking up with a wake up low short, but unfortunately not going to work out. He does get the side swap though, and he is in burnout, but you're out of that very dangerous corner. You don't have to be worried about this Cammy spin knuckle pressure while you're in burnout though. Survived it well so far. The missed hit confirming that might be the round, and it will be the round, and that's going to be Kudo on set point.
I've definitely, you know, we've already seen Kudo have those drops, right? Like, we told him, like, that's something you definitely don't want to have in this game right now. And even more so against the likes of Punk. Anti-air's right there. Try to DP. Yeah. That dive kick did not get it. Here's the spiral arrow. Again, the Oki double dash in for the throw. Or normal dash in. Good say.
Oh, punish counter throw though, and that's going to give you the corner positioning as well. The EX dive kick going to catch that drive rush forward. Perfect parry attempt, gets punish counter thrown. Now locked in this corner. I mean, yeah, you can try and level 1 there, but yeah, good luck. And all right, Punk fighting right back, defends 1 set point.
My man fired back with the ODDP. That was personal.
Wow,
challenges the drive rush. He said it in the interview, bro, don't drive rush me, dog. I'm going to catch it for free. Dan Fierce is flipping the crouch fierce too as well. The shimmy. Oh, the finesse and bless. Yeah, level 3. Let me see.
Wow.
Off that spin knuckle, the killer bee.
The perfect coming in from Punk with just, I mean, perfect offense right there. Just opening up his opponent once or twice and then gets that shimmy right at the end to close it out. Very clutch round from Punk, and he's warming up, and Kudo might let it slip right there in the last 2 rounds. And now with Punk with some steam, it's going to be hard to stop him.
Yeah.
It's going to be so hard to stop him. Oh my god.
Oh, brother, look at this up in the corner, trying to find a way out. Does so. Blocks these lights and mediums. Damn, medium kick to knock him down on the ground, and now that poke tool's coming out to play. Punk slowly adding more tools to his toolkit. The stand medium kick for the pokes. We see him DPing the dive kicks. Are you serious? And not spinning any part to do so. Bro, are you kidding? My man said I'm a classic man with it, bro. Classically trained. Modern man reaction.
Trained. Yep. I love it. I love it, man. Punk. Even though he looks tired after traveling all the way from Evo, all the way from Las Vegas, still here in Riyadh, performing at his best.
That spiral arrow puts him in the corner, puts him with the impact and against the wall. This is not looking so good. Extra throw. That's the one away. ODDP definitely helps out. You get that side switch automatically off that ODDP. So Kubo's out of there.
Right, rushing in with that fierce, the trade off the roundhouse. That's punish, actually, a nice recognition from Kudo right there. Just a short punish, but still gets something. The shimmy, the double shimmy.
The double shimmy, oh no! Don't do it to him like that, Punk.
I don't think the killer bee's enough.
Brother.
What do you say?
If this is enough, I say he's dead. Oh, God.
What do I know, man? What do I know?
Don't put that on Will and Kill, because that's definitely more than enough to do the damage right there. Punk.
Don't expose
me. A resounding return no receipt from his side of things when he started DPing those dive kicks continuously, which not only saves him bar, because most people do like ODDP if they're doing that, but when he started doing that and the momentum in the corner, and of course that shimmy up in the corner as well, that's the Punk you want to see. The confident, the footsie base, the alpha you want to see style of Punk.
Yeah, for sure. And like you're saying, there's DPs on the Kami dive kick. I mean, again, I'm talking about the mirror. You got the tools to deal with the Kami tools, right? And funny enough, Kami's DP is one of the better ones at dealing with these dive kicks because it goes quite far horizontally, and timing wise, it'd probably beat out both, no matter what you do with that DP, as long as you react quick enough. And as we saw, Punk definitely able to react quick enough.
Brother,
But we've got some of those highlights for you coming in. Look at this optimal conversion from Punk. Not being able to kill, but I like it, right? You save the bar. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work out, but that was an excellent recognition from Punk, right? Realizing that Kudo just didn't have enough health to absorb any kind of hit and able to jab check a DI and it work out.
I like seeing the hooligan come out every so often, from any Kami player, right? Just putting that tool kicks when the mental stat gets up high. You can let that fly and get like a nice overhead conversion, you know, making them look out for even more options. Afterwards, see all these drive rush finishers to get that DP for the finish. But again, Punk just having resounding comeback with drive impacts and things like that. Even in these moments where, you know, sending out the ODDPs, it just wasn't enough. You know, Punk getting back into form, in the footsie-based play that we know him for. I would like to see Kudo. I know it's hard for him to do, but really think about like when Punk can utilize the crouching medium kicks to try to dive kick those as he was previously. That was a big portion of why he was getting these W's, clipping those crouching medium kicks before they can even come in.
Exactly right, and that's one of the things that dive kicks are especially good at in this game, because funny enough, you get a punish counter dive kick, you get mad good conversions in Cola, so it's one of these things that's worth looking out for. You know, you can hit them as high up as you want, and you can still get a big conversion. Nice little shimmy from Punk to be able to close this out. And they're good, taking that second game, which brought us to the even situation. And again, you know, you got to think Kudo did have a pretty good chance of winning in the second round of this set. So yeah, definitely gonna hurt being 0-2 now in the group.
Yeah, that cannot feel good. I mean, it's a difficult group. This is a difficult exhibition. You have some of the best in the world, if not some legendary beasts like the likes of Daigo, Mr. Crimson, Evo champions out here, Capcom Cup champions, multi-game, and also you also have, you know, multiple tournament champion right here. That's Punk himself. It's going to be difficult. But the way that Punk is dismantled Kudo, when you start DPing dive kicks continuously, not just like, you know, doing neutral jumps or, you know, parrying stuff like that, just DPing dive kicks, that is Punk back into form and Punk back in business as he gets a game on Kudo. Get some points on the board too as well.
When you double shimmy someone, so far we're 2 for 2. We've seen 2 double shimmies already on the B stream today, man. And both of the time the player won the set. So clearly that's what it takes. You just gotta double shimmy people's, completely steal all their resolve, all of their soul, just in a single move, man. Because not only did you catch them slipping once, but you let them off. You let them off. You're like, I'll let you off, you know, and then I'll go for it again and see if you take the bait again. And they do. Oh, it's too good. It's too good, man.
I mean, we saw that actually, the first one we saw was actually from Kudo. So, like, how ironic to see him get double shimmy, bro. Like, actually painful. What's also painful is this next match coming up, because I don't even know who's going to take it. We have Angry Bird, who is the Evo champion of this year, just last week, going up against MOV. And one of the things that, even though MOV did not maybe make it to that top spot, top 6, top 24, I don't know how MOV plays, because he's been in hiding. He's been up in the mountains, in a cavern, practicing, not showcasing what he's doing, but from what I've heard on the street is that his Chun-Li is absolutely sick and back in the form. I mean, he's been a Chun-Li specialist for years upon years, longer than some of you have been even alive or been playing fighting games. So it'll be sick to see him and what he does in Street Fighter 6.
We saw him, in Street Fighter 5 running up. I'm sure you intimately saw him quite a lot doing all the Street Fighter League Japan, right? St. Cola. And whenever I'd catch those highlights, whenever I'd watch those sets, not only would I get to listen to you, but I'd also get to watch some of MOV Chun-Li, which was some of the nicest Chun-Li play you could definitely see around that region. And we got some very strong Chun-Lis in this entire tournament, not gonna lie. Obviously, you know, Valmaster we got as well. Vega Patch is actually in the same pool as MOV, so been playing the Chun-Li as one of his characters he's been playing anyway, so excited to see some more of that. The mirror could be very interesting. I think Chun-Li, obviously a good character, not many people will argue that, definitely one of the better characters in this game. And yeah, we've seen yeah, not quite Ken, but yeah, definitely just has so many good tools. I think for me, the really outstanding stuff is how well a Chun-Li can use like air legs, right? Doing that to beat throw attempts in a game where doing, you know, throw loops is a very strong strategy. Funny enough, when you get a big reward off them suddenly, it's really sick to see, basically.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like having that throw bait tool, her anti-throw tool is really good. Alongside her, like her anti-airs are really good too as well. Her damage off of anti-airs, I remember seeing Pax talk about how strong she is, and people being like, "Are you sure? I don't know if Chun-Li's that strong." And then showcasing what she can do in terms of getting like a stand heavy kick anti-air if she's on point for punish counter is ridiculous. So jumping in on her is bad. On the ground, it feels bad too as well, because some characters can't deal with her fireball that she follows behind and sets up shop with those great buttons, like the Gorilla League buttons that we've seen in other games or in this game too as well. And we already saw like a modern Chun-Li work at top 6.
True.
And I think both forms of Chun-Li are fantastic. We'll have to see what MOV is going to bring to the table. There's so many differences in terms of Chun-Li and how people play. We see the likes of like Sako doing work out of Street Fighter League. You've mentioned Foulmaster, who is a little bit more on the side, a lot more aggressive, I should say. He's a lot more aggressive, a lot more risky, but is a big tech head too as well. I like the variance that we're seeing in this game, not only I guess for Chun-Li, but for all the characters, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, for me, Chun-Li, I remember it was at the Red Bull Kumite like qualifier in London, and I sat down. I was there quite early, and I sat down and was playing some sets with this Chun-Li player, and I was like, I didn't really know who he was or whatever, and he smoked my ass like 50-1 or something like that. I was like, damn, he's good, and he very much convinced me. He was teaching me about the match, he was showing what was strong about Chun-Li and stuff, and I was like, yeah, I haven't seen much Chun-Li. And then I was like, oh yeah, who are you by the way? He goes, oh, I'm Foxy Grandpa, and I was like, oh, it's you. I was like, no wonder I was getting cooked. Just one of the goats, just sitting playing my Kami for like, yeah. He's definitely showed me the ways of that character, right? And like you said, that fireball, the slow fireball that comes in behind, just it's a simple strategy, but it's really effective. And when you have one of those in Street Fighter 6 especially, it's even more effective because you don't have to think as hard, and then you can focus on the other things that are just as important, like reacting to DI, making sure you're paying attention to the drive gauge, things like that. You can spend more brain power on those because you're not thinking about how do I win,
I like that you mentioned that fireball game because it's so imperative to our game plan depending on the matchup. And one of the people that uses it like the best was like Oil King. Watching him, generally always have some plasma on the screen at any point in time was incredible to see. How he just placed the fireball and how you work around it, maneuver around it, and work around how you operate around it. A very basic strategy in terms of how I'm describing it, but a lot goes into it, like reacting to what they're gonna do, their jumpers and things like that. Maybe using it as a bait. Really smart stuff from the side of Oil King when he was playing that character. Whether he plays Chun-Li after this or not, I'm not sure because he might play Rashid. He said that character's mid-tier, but anyway, he's not here.
We've seen obviously Rashid's out, but we haven't seen anyone play him yet. And do you think we're going to see him? I mean, Oil King obviously known for that Rashid, at least in the end of Street Fighter 5. So, I mean, I'd love to see him. I think he's a much more complicated character this time around, right? So it's going to take a little bit more time for players to like really get used to him, his conversions, everything, like all the setups, and know how to win with him. And I think it's kind of hard to say to pick him up when you've had 2 months just grinding like 1 or 2 characters, right? But I don't know. I think he can be decent for sure. So I think if anyone's going to pick him, it probably would be Oil King, but maybe just going to go to that Menon. We might maybe see it today, later today. But we are just going to go to that Atan versus Menon Ardisa. Okay, the Luke mirrors. All right, let's get it.
All right, mirror on mirror. From what my boy Vagabond said, this is just a battle of drive rush, crouching medium kick, and crouching medium punch. But we may see more of that drive rush light punch that we've seen. Every game with Luke. Yo, the suppressor though. Now we're seeing a lot of like anti-drive rush like tech from a lot of these players. The sweep did not connect. That's unfortunate. Level 1, meek him up in the corner. The backdash though. This is something I feel like a lot of Japanese players love doing, is going for the early backdash. The impact lands, and so is this aerial conversion.
Yeah, super sick. Commits that forward, the medium punch TC, and just fierce into that DI, permanently locked into that stun. You can obviously reversal level 1 there, but Menon D actually just not ready for it for once.
Yeah, surprising. But I like that here from kind of at the corner defense, going for that backdash. Drive rush light punch took a page out of the book of Menon RD. Such a good stop right there. And now stopping himself with the fireball, gets a DP, the impact. Otani, the young man, coming through aerial flash knuckle. Oh, the jump fierce, finds the face. Oh, this is the finish. Yeah, beast mode from the side of Otani. He's on one.
Wow, that was impressive. I love that, the forward jump on the wake up, and everyone instinctively holds forward, right? Because they think a cross up's coming. You don't get crossed up in this game, but when you do hold forward, it means you do get crossed up. And then obviously recognizing Otani might be looking for that throw back into the corner, neutral jumps, punches Menon RD again, and is 1 game up on the Evo 2nd place, 2-time Capcom Cup champion. Nice reactions again. Otani, man,
you can't pull one different on this dude. He is a young gun. He's going to react to everything. Backs up for the crouch fierce anti-air. Drive rushes himself in the corner, but he's immediately out of there, understanding how difficult it is to be in the corner against Luke. Jump fierce, jump heavy kick are nasty buttons as neutral jump tools. Goes for a jump in, tries to get the cross over the DP.
That was a sick cross cut from Mena RD to clutch this out. Gonna spend the 2 bars. This should be enough. No, it's not actually.
He's not dead.
It's
one hit.
Yeah,
Oh, he
wake up
DP'd him,
EX.
yeah.
Yeah, that one killed on chip. I think maybe Otani wake up level 2 would have beat the DP, but probably not.
Whoa, the reactions again. Beast mode on the drive rush. This is the upper echelon of this meta. Dealing with drive rush, right? Like what tools we saw suppressor, we saw super. I like seeing people deal with drive rush. There again, the back heavy punch coming from the side of Mena RD.
Yeah, the suppressor's such a good tool, man. Like I said, pulls your hurt box back and it lets you whiff punish things you otherwise normally wouldn't be able to walk away from. And now, though, Otani in a good position, got that corner. Oh, I love the wake up OD from MNRD. He had so much meter to work with. The level 1 confirm's going to put him into burnout, though, from Otani. Nice recognition. Now going to have to find a way to close this out. That stand medium punch goes from -2 to +2 when you're in burnout, so it's hard to try and do anything in that situation.
The extra amount is enough to do the duty. And right now, Otani is saying, brother, again, sniffing out these DPs. I've never seen that stutter step right there. Otani putting some sauce on it. And even though he didn't get that hit, Mena RD is going to be even more so thinking about those options when they come through with a charge of heavy knuckle. Otani could be putting many. Brother, they're swaying.
Oh my God.
He's a burn up with hit.
In burnout now, you gotta be so careful right now. If you're Mena RD, I love it. The way the level 1 reversal on the stand light punch TC. That's nearly enough. Can't go into that level 3.
Chip again. Oh, he gets the hit of the fireball first. Quicker on the draw to make him fall. Otani takes down Mena RD. Can you believe it? 2-0. That is a Capcom Cup 2-time champion. Evo, second placer, only second to Angry Bird. And look at what just happened. Otani 2-0 against Mena RD. Did we not tell you that these whoops may happen? Did we not warn you that this may occur? Brother.
Wow, what a set, man. I mean, Otani showing up in the mirror, the Luke mirror. And you know what? Mena RD doubled down. No Blanca, not coming out. Just going to be like, I'm going to beat you with your own character. But Otani somehow just taking it over, you know, the second place Evo just last weekend, and we're gonna see how did he do it exactly. I mean, by these sick reactions on the DI, of course. If you're in case the person on the right could be Mena RD, the person on the left is Otani. But yeah, just had, like we said, he's a young man. He's just reacting, man, and that's the name of the game in this case. Good conversion, of course.
I think in addition to that, you know, we see him playing on the reactions of Mena RD. We saw the charge knuckle to call it the DP, even though he didn't really get anything off that situation. Just play to the reactions of Mena RD and stopping himself, breaking himself like fireball, light punch, you know, reacting to drive rush. Mena was doing it too. He used back heavy punch. We saw that continuously. But the way, the continuous amount of times that Otani would react against Mena RD to stop that offense, that drive rush light punch that we saw leaning up, bro, it's immaculate.
Look at this as well. Like he does the stand light punch TC here, but of course level 1s are not projectile invincible, and that's why that Sandblaster wins out in that case. Otherwise wouldn't, right? It did work, but anyway, we're gonna be going to a quick break after that match. I think we're gonna need it, Syncola, man.
My heart hurts. We return more Gamers 8 coming right at you. Don't go nowhere. we couldn't let you hang any longer after seeing such an exciting match. We had to get right back into the action after taking that really quick break here at Gamers8. That Street Fighter 6 Invitational tourney has been super sick. Zotani was the first one to draw blood from Mena RD to possibly stop that revenge arc. We'll have to see what's going to go on. My name is Seiko. I'm with Lazarus, my guy. How you feel about this action we've seen thus far?
I mean, pretty good. I mean, obviously, I'll give you a quick rundown on the format. We got the double round robin group stage, right? But that's the group with Phenom, Mena RD, Otani, and Latif. Just got a lot more interesting, right? I mean, I said it in my predictions that, you know, Phenom, Mena RD probably shoo-ins to get it out, but now Otani, after beating Mena RD and after losing to Phenom, that's going to be really interesting to watch. And that's one of my favorite things about these round-robin formats, these small little group stages, is that you can build storylines so quickly, so easily, and every match, as you go deeper and deeper into the groups, gets way more intense. So I'm definitely looking forward to that towards the end of the today, towards the end of tomorrow. It's all going to be super exciting here for the Gamers8 32-man $1 million invitational.
Ooh, you said $1 million. That is
the
biggest spot that we've had
gotta say it.
for Street Fighter 6. You gotta remind the people what they're playing for. It's not obviously the pride of being a champion, the first Street Fighter 6 champion out here at Gamers8, but also $1 million, the lion's share of $1 million. That is life-changing money, as we had put it earlier, and we got to keep reminding you because that is quite a bit of guap on the dot that they're playing for. But you know, back to this action that we're going to be having coming up. I believe we will be having, is it Angry Bird versus MOV was what we were discussing previously. That's a match that we haven't got to see just yet.
I believe we're getting Mono versus Punk, maybe? Or
maybe Mono versus Punk.
Maybe, I'm not sure. We'll have to double check on the schedule for that one. Oh no, I think it's West versus Nephew actually.
Oh yeah,
that'll be the next one. Because I see now. Which would be cool. That'd be cool. I think it's a jury mirror even. So who knows? Will we see Dark Neff again? Will he come out? He already beat Mr. Crimson.
That's true. That could also. I wonder because Nephew does have other characters. I don't know if he plays them though.
Yeah,
like
true.
he plays other characters on his stream. He does his little, runs up to master with every character that he can. But I don't know if he plays them to the extent that he plays Jury, right? Like Jury's been his pick.
Yeah.
He's been sticking with continuously. Wes's playstyle is wild. I've never seen a playstyle with Jury like that or many characters in this game that is super aggressive. It harkens back to kind of how Angry Bird and Big Bird play in terms of just like, I'm just going to run you down. Just sees a little bit more refinement on the bar usage, but we'll see if that happens. I mean, obviously the first game does not always tell how people are going to operate later. We saw that with Otani. First game, really shaky. This game with Mena RD now, he's locked in, brother. He is like he's been here. No tourist.
Yes, and I think, it will be very interesting to see. Obviously, West coming from Saudi Arabia got that home field advantage. Like I mentioned before, for those people who did travel to Evo, it's a long flight, man. It's a long flight, and time zone differences. You're gonna get a little bit jet lag. You're gonna be writing the tweet the next day, be like, "Hey guys, I didn't sleep very much. I'm probably gonna do poorly." Things like that. But the people who didn't go to Evo, and the people especially who are from Saudi Arabia themselves, they got no excuses. So we better see West playing his A game up against Nephew. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I think that's what's going to be interesting to me when we start seeing the bigger heavy hitters, especially when we get towards that playoff stage. It's just seeing what level of the players playing at that went to Evo versus the players that maybe had a little bit of a break. Someone like Mr. Crimson, right, didn't go. Still one of the top players, but he's well rested. I feel like as long as he didn't have any travel issues, he's going to be ready for this whole tournament. But yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to seeing.
I'm looking forward to seeing like how the players that did go to Evo, if they adjust themselves and they shake off the sleep and stuff like that. Because I know they literally came from Evo and flew over like the next day. So the commentator shots to the staff and stuff like that for making sure everyone got in safely. But like literally this like the next day, or some of them were on the day of Sunday, were flying out. I'm wondering to see like what's gonna happen when they've been emboldened and buffed up by playing characters and players from around the globe. I mean, you've got a whole selection of 7,000 plus people that you get to play with if you're playing casuals, salty sweets, and stuff like that. And Nephew, Nephew's looking real loose right there. He's the one interacting with West's business. His character didn't move a single smirk, bro.
All right, I mean, you gotta be focused, dialed in, of course. But yeah, like you said, right? While yes, you did travel from Evo, that also meant you played in Evo, and sometimes that is gonna give you valuable experience in an intense tournament setting, and that's all you're gonna need. And Nephew showing that experience right now. Got the corner control. Jerry obviously also got a throw loop, pretty strong. The DI, the parry is so smart because he didn't have the health to DI back. But of course, he still doesn't have the DI to the health to DI back. So Nephew committing to it again.
Brother, the reactions throughout the fireball. Nephew tried to ODDP. That's like, again, like the higher echelon of this game is like how do I deal with drive rush and how do I fake out things with drive rush and make them waste some bar.
Yeah.
Up in the corner though, tries to get that stomp with the heavy. Did not get the knockdown. You're looking for like that hard knockdown. But the whip punch comes here from Nephew and stocks up with that level 2.
Ooh, that's burnout as well. You gotta be buffing this level 1, by the way. The safe jump. Oh no, messes it up. Still gets the punish count throw, and the Me2 DI gonna be the closeout from Nephew. That was a really interesting exchange right at the end, but that's just what happens, right? I love that Nephew went for that crouch strong into that level 2. Would have been decent on the pressure, but also because he got hit by that crouch strong, it put him in burnout because obviously Jury, when he's just level 2, does that dash, right? And normally it's just an install, and most install supers don't do that drive gauge damage that level 2s do. But because she does the dash, that does the 1 bar of drive gauge, which is really cool.
Nephew now in the lead.
Yeah.
See for how long though. I mean, I feel like West has got really, really great offense. The defense maybe doesn't feel as tight as it should be. Especially if someone like Nephew is going to take advantage of that. Already going to the corner once again. Normal DPs,
yeah,
the
dive kick out. But like, you know what? Jury's DP, one of the biggest in the game by far, will be extremely difficult to dive kick over the top of.
Based on the ODDP for free. Nephew waited and baited. And now he's on set point. Like, very quick. Listen, I don't want to go to another break, yo. I need y'all to fight it out. Let's keep the action going. Come on, I want to see 1-1. Come on.
Let's go. All right, Wes is listening, Senkolo. He's flying back. But so's Nephew, man, with his wake up with violence DPs. Big jump in on the fireball. Oh, the lazy shimmy off the neutral jump. Level 1, just for that drive gauge damage. Keep it low. Keep him having to think about blocking these buttons because if you block too much, you're in burnout. And when you're in burnout, Senkolo, what happens?
You die. Just like this Nephew. I'm sorry, Dark Nephew. Proving that he runs the jury a little bit better in the mirror match. And honestly, mirror matches are hard. It's not really who has like the best jury, even though I'm joking. It's about who's able to read the other person with the same tools. It's a different sort of matchup. Thankfully, Nephew has played the likes of Just a Kid and many other jury players. I'm sure, man, there's so many lists. You can list off half the people that went to Evo, to be honest, because she's a very common character, like kills you and stuff. I'm sure he's got a lot of practice against the mirror match and different styles of juries. He sampled all of them, and he's been ready, prepared for an aggressive one like Wes.
Yep. And obviously go for the post-game highlights coming in. Obviously, let's be honest, this is all going to be Nephew, man. I mean, I feel like West, like you said, because of his defense was getting absolutely destroyed by the offense coming in from Nephew. It was not much to see on his side of things, but we can see Nephew again losing that DI really effectively in the corner when your opponent can react to level 1. It's not easy. And here's that feng shui sequence that I was talking about. Got the burnout, and now DI is a factor. If you're not buffing that level 1 there, you're going to get hit by that meaty DI and going to lose that first game.
Yeah, and again, like, I like that he's denying a lot of like the, that I'm trying to leave the corner, trying to leave that corner position with the DP. Perfectly spaced, space out the ODDP right there. Understanding that West is looking for a way out of the corner, and again, Nephew making the most out of these corner positions. Runs that lever 1, got that, jump medium, blocked it out. He's in another drive impact, and that was that. Again, seeking these drive impacts continuously, even when there's in burnout or not, has led to success here for Nephew as he puts West down. And we're going to go for another break. I told you, let's keep the action going and flowing, but when we return, there's going to be more, I promise you. Stay right there. Stick with us. When we return, more Gamers 8 coming your way.
welcome back, guys. Thanks for sticking around for that 20-minute break. We do appreciate it, but we're going to be back bringing you some of the best Street Fighter 6 has to offer. I'm Lazarus, and joining me, of course, Senkola Still. How's it going?
Real good. We have to make a quick correction. The match that we saw with Otani and Mina RD was actually Mina RD with the victory. We're gonna have me front and stage and center, I guess, while we figure things out. But just let you know, I guess they're gonna put me on the spot. Mina RD was the one that took it. He is 3-0 right now, not dropping a single game. And speaking of games, let's get to the next one right now. Let's get right into it. Let's not wait too long. Mono versus Punk. Oh, this is a classic right here.
I'm back.
CEO Grand Finals. Oh, talk to me, bro. What do you think about this match?
All right. I mean, I'm thinking. Hopefully, when we come into the factor, but obviously, I imagine these guys have played before. Definitely the Street Fighter 5 days, but we'll see. We'll see. Right now, nice punish counter confirmed from Punk. Starting off strong with that stand strong, but the DI out of the corner. DI is actually a hard call out on the dive kicks, by the way. It's an excellent way to anti-air it. Level 2 cat jams. Has he got the rhythm?
Does he have it?
Oh,
you got the rhythm? No, he doesn't beat the rhythm allegations. No play at the table, not stable with that level 2 conversion. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you see people go for that drop for that +6, but that did not happen there for Mono. He wanted the damage.
Yeah, they gotta be grounded, right?
Yeah, gotta be careful with those shimmies. That crouch media kick could get that knockdown. Line that 4 meter kick needing to come through from the side of DJ. No anti-air in play here from the side. Oh, stand heavy kick gets a punch counter. Try to get in with that stand light punch. Stops him from that happening.
Yep. Nice check on that spin knuckle, of course. Punk trying to get the offense going, but yeah, throw mix up here. Just gonna backdash. Doesn't want to overcommit Mono. Doesn't want to get EXDP. Nice. The sweep with punish. You don't see those really too often anymore. I think personally, the punish counter sweep doesn't give you enough reward. It should do more, you know?
Yeah, maybe it's a little bit. Oh, yeah, trying to go for that fake stuff. You know, no jump fierce that time. Punk stays fine, gets himself out of the corner and gets a back throw. Does have CA in play. Dot kick did not hit, and that's going to be a punish too high for that dive kick. That light punch has been really nasty. That's like the fastest button for that character for DJ, a stand light punch.
Full frames, of course.
So, quick.
Yeah, great hitbox too. And now already good start from Punk. Gonna get that Kami corner carry. All the way to the corner, the spiral arrow Loki as well. Just doesn't want to get EX DP'd though, of course. So trying to just keep that corner control. Doesn't want to overcommit. Wow, this time the back heavy kick actually trading right there. I mean, we've seen Mono just eating a lot of these dive kicks, and this time finally lets it loose with that flash kick, and it still doesn't land. All right.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Mono though is in the lead in terms of games, but Punk starting to get a better handle. Again, we've seen him, you know, Trump like volume and already getting a jump fierce. Spiral arrow ends it with the DP up in the corner drive rush, and you see him do the fake out looking for a possible bailing DP, but Mono not biting.
Yep, frame trap that back, heavy kick as well. Doesn't quite work out. Would have beat the throw attempt. Nice. Has the down charge for the anti-air this time. As we've seen Punk jump a lot, and again against DJ, if he doesn't have that down charge, you can have that privilege. But we've seen Mono not afraid to send that DI to anti-air the dive kick. Speaking of anti-airs though, Punk does land a nice spiral arrow. And a cannon spike this time, the full conversion. Ooh.
Yeah, level 3. I think this is gonna kill. You are so close in that yellow. Oh yeah, right.
I'm always wrong, man. What? I played.
I gotta trust in myself.
Know, bro.
I'm looking at the chat to see if they guessed it wrong too.
I'm 0-2, bro. I'm 0-2. This is so sad.
Unfortunate, but fortunate for Punk as he has a game on the board based on the ODDP. Mono walk back, and just like that, you're holding so much damage. When he's got bar, he can dump out the damage. Look at how much he's taking off. Goes for the reset, that jump fierce.
Oh, that could have been it if he drive rushed in off that jab, but that's going to get Punk to jump out the corner. I mean, doesn't have much life to work with, but you don't need life. You know, we see how often we see perfects in this game, right? You just got to do that right now, not get hit, nothing like that. Honestly, one good hit into that level 2, maybe, but wow, the stand medium kick. All right.
He doesn't really have like an option to catch you walking back too often. Like crouching light kick doesn't lead it too much, but sweep might. But that light punch and the stand medium kick too have been catching Punk continuously. Mono's the one on set point right here. Back dash immediately gets a punish counter. Yo, in the plus frames for that 4 medium kick, forcing Punk to back away.
Yep. Punk obviously got the huge life lead and checks DJ Drive Rush take call. I thought it couldn't be done. I thought it couldn't be done.
I thought it was impossible. Punk said, see me, bro. He even said himself, I will check the drive rushes. Oh, didn't get that drive rush stand fierce. Unfortunate. And Punk instant with the spiral arrow again. The Oki back rise. No surprise, he's still there. That's still Oki, and that's still Scammy Cammy. The throw pressure. But there we go. Light the Sopato level 3. The massage parlor from the back. Now hit it from the front.
That's gonna feel somewhat good, except that part when you fall onto the concrete. Ouch.
Yeah.
It looks like a nice massage.
Yeah, it doesn't tell that last part, bro. When you're dining on the dirt, it doesn't feel that good.
Disrespectful. All right. Still willing to contest on these dive kicks, recognizing that it's probably not plus. A nice check, the buffer as well. The crowd strong. Punk still in the corner control, has that level 3, and you can tell Mono knows it's on deck, is afraid to do anything, but in that moment of hesitation, just jumps. The jab lands, and again, that could have been it, maybe, if he hit confirmed, but obviously he ain't hit confirming jabs in this game. Hell no.
It's gonna be difficult. Right here, Punk, he's got that level 3. Trying to find an opening. That dive kick could have been the death of him if it was a little bit too high. We saw that previously, but now it's just one touch. Oh, the fake out. Yeah, he wants him to fake him out. Spin that level 3 on block and punish him. A whole stand medium kick. A punch counter, try crushes him with the light. Strike throw, one more hit.
Could have maybe did a whole drive rush, spent all the meter to kill there, and now Punk with CA, a raw level 3 will kill the crouch short to check. The dash man and Mono taking it over Punk 2-1. Wow, that was good.
That was some good Street Fighter 6. But what's also good is Mono's play today. You know, using that stand jab as the check and a challenge against the drive rush on defense too as well, and then preemptively backdashing. I like seeing people backdash in the corner. I love seeing players when they think the throws are coming through, put that in every so often and really make the other the oppressor think about their offense. We were about to see what happened here, what occurred.
Yeah.
But Mono, bro, that stand jab I think was definitely the savior of the day. Oh, but the challenges for Punk were not that bad.
Yeah, like I said, that backdash in the corner, right? A lot of people say, well, you know what? If you got a good throw loop, that backdash is only +2, right? But not many people are doing straight up meaty throw, right? A lot of people are trying to delay a little bit, see if you're trying to reversal, do that kind of stuff. And those backdashes is where you're still going to find that punish. Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
Check,
See that stand jab? It's just not even just the check. The fact that he's checking, that he's gaining. You know, we see a 3-piece at minimum from every challenge, right? Most of the time you see people just mash the stand light punch, the challenge, and then you see also stand meter kick right there. But he's getting something off these challenges. He's getting something off these punishes and finding reward.
Exactly. And of course, this is where Punk took his game as well, waiting for that wake up DP. You know it's coming at some point. You know, in the corner it's a very scary situation. DI, things like that. You don't want to be blocking. A little bit of patience from Punk. And look, people say Cammy does no damage, man. Last one confirmed, 3 bars for, about 30%. Not bad, eh? Not bad.
Definitely not bad. Especially on that level 3 can definitely dump out the damage too as well. And the fact that she can loop you with pressure. yeah. Now y'all can send it in the same jam. Shout outs to him. But that was definitely the win right there for the CA. But again, Mono with these challenges, and now still be able to defense on the side of Punk. You see him call out the ODDP right there. Finds a fantastic punch. Look at how much DJ can do. We talk about damage. It's definitely there for the side of DJ, bro.
Yeah, for sure. We can block that stand jab. And I think this is where we see the backdash, right? I can't remember actually.
I believe so.
Yeah, you can see right there, Punk delayed it, right? Delayed that throw a little bit. It was waiting for that DP, and that's where we get that punish. Very smart stuff. Obviously still losing that round, but here's where this game turned all the way around. The jab in to confirm Sabat into that level 3, the back massage, the front massage, as you put it, St. Color. And the amount of damage that deals just evens it out. And look, even though, it's Cammy's dash, and Cammy has an 18-frame dash, fastest in the game, or tied fastest in the game, still able to check it with a crouch short. That was impressive.
That's really good, because you know that Punk was looking for that level 3 and some sort of sequence, like you send out an air slash fireball, you're gonna get got. If you whiff anything, you're gonna get got. So simply just challenge the dash up when Punk got too antsy, and that's Punk down a game, but Mono up. We saw, this similar bout in the finals of CEO. We're seeing it out here. They'll, I believe, play again. Obviously, this is the round robin, so we're seeing them get that run back to revenge. We'll see if Punk can, kind of acclimate himself to the surroundings situation that he is in right now. Also, we've seen some more action, some more matches. I there's so many that I want to see, and it's crazy that there's some matches that we may not get to see in the playoff section that are like rivalries or like marquee matches, because there might be a blow up, right? If that may happen for Punk, that may even happen for Mono or any of these other cats, depending on as things go down. We have 3 days of play, so what happens today will definitely influence the rest of the days, but it won't spell demise into totality.
Yeah, exactly right, and that's one of the beautiful things about having this the double round robin pools for the group stage anyway, is that, you know what, we can have this whole day, and going into the next day we still won't have a clue on who could possibly qualify for that, for the playoffs, right? We don't know. We're gonna have to wait for the second round of players, and maybe a player turns up today, isn't playing at their best, but they come in tomorrow and they 3-0 the competition in their group. Then they have a real chance of making it through. So that's one thing that's going to keep the excitement high, keep us on our toes for sure. And it's all obviously to get a spot into that playoffs for the Sunday and a bit on the Saturday, I believe, for all the prize money, right?
Right. Like, as we get down to the nitty gritty, throughout this week, it's going to be. You know what? I'm going to ask this of you, the people watching at home. At me and Lazarus right now, or throughout the week, who you think your picks are. We've shown our picks on the Gamers8 account. Some of the other commentators have showcased their picks. I want to see your top 3 picks ASAP. I want to know them soon before we get to the playoffs. I don't want y'all to be like at the playoffs, be like, oh, I knew Angry Bird was going to win when he's already in the playoffs. Don't do that.
Top 4,
I want to know now. I want to know ASAP. My picks, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell y'all. I'm going to let y'all give me my
secret.
Picks. Yeah, secret. How about this? I'll tell y'all tomorrow. You know what?
Well,
no,
you
what?
still got to tell me.
Forget it.
You still got to tell me what your favorite group is.
I'll tell you.
My
favorite
tell
group?
us. Talk to me.
Angry Birds group, bro. I don't care. It's just Angry Birds at the end of the day, I think is going to take another victory. I think at the end of the day, I'm just going to say Angry Birds is my choice. I'm going to be brave. I'll be the first one to say I think Angry Birds is going to take it over everybody right now.
Wow. So brave.
I haven't even seen him play. That's like the easiest choice, right? You come back from Evo. You're hot. Everyone's got a target on you. But just like from the way he's been playing since Rebel Kumite, even though he lost to Big Bird, when they said that cat had not lost to nobody out in casuals, I don't know what's going on out here, like right now, in the casual scene, like right now when they're playing casuals right now in the Gamers8. I would not be surprised if it's similar. But the way that he utilized Ken at the Evo Finals, I feel like it's gonna be hard to defeat him after a week's time. You're gonna need like Batman. You're gonna need the people from the Watchmen or whatever, get the Avengers to concoct a plan to beat this bird. Okay, it's gonna take a lot of work, bro. You have to get the union of the villains. The what's the Justice League of villains? What are they called? I don't remember. You need them. Put them on dark side. Get them in order, dog. It's gonna be difficult.
Bringing everyone in.
What about you? Give me your pick. Give me your pick right now.
My pick. Kakaru, easy. For me, it's Kakaru. I think I won't lie. Like I obviously watching that Evo top 6. I mean, Angry Bird could have very easily lost to Kakaru, very, very easily, mind you. The game 5 was a straight up nail biter, and it could have gone either way, and it all came down to literally a button choice from Kakaru in the end, right? He blocked an overhead in burnout, or he blocked an overhead, and then challenged with the quite slow button, and obviously big Angry Bird pressed a quick button and lost. Basically, it all came down to that one decision. And imagine if he beats Angry Bird there. I think he's taking the whole Evo, and I mean, I've seen this guy play so many times now, and he's just on a different level as well. He's up there with Angry Bird and Big Bird for sure. Speaking of Angry Bird, though, we have been blessed. They've listened to our prayers. We're going to watch some of this Ken gameplay.
Yeah, I'm a little bit biased because I like Ken. I think he's super fun. Nice drive rush, media kick right after. Is it with the DP? Angry Bird's pressure is something to look out for. But look, the air legs that you talked about as that anti-throw technique right there to lean off the table. That had to have been a fireball, the mistake. But wait, the shit. Hold on. MOV trying to put a damper to my expectations.
Okay. Also, I just realized something that we gotta point out for the graphics on the stream right now. The scoreboard, nice touch. The sponsors coming in next to the names, the logos, the coat of arms, coat de arms, if you will, looking clean as hell. Yeah. Now MOV though, looking good. That stand jab from Chun-Li, awfully annoying to try and deal with. EX spinning bird kick, full conversion, spending it all. Not enough though. Oh,
Wakes up with the jab. Oh, you're dead. Dragon Lash, yeah. Level 1 to get it done. Angry Bird.
That
We're talking
was,
about also MOV. Bro,
Sorry,
we're talking
waking
about
up with
MOV,
that
bro.
jab. Come on, man.
Man, this is Angry Bird, bro. It's hard to read him in the corner.
True.
He angry.
Man, he's waking up violence, I guess. I mean, that's just a read on what you're going to do, obviously, on your own wake up. When someone's solo on life like that, you know, they're going to be a bit more conservative, knowing that an EXDP will kill you. So they're more likely to block. And you know what? I mean, Angry Bird playing that game with chances does win out. Taking the first round of this first game between MOV and Angry Bird.
Look at this patient play. Sinks in the impact, though. With two patient, did not react. Look at level 3 already, MOV. Wants that damage lead as soon as possible. Very expensive. We just saw him in the corner. See how this operates. Oh, stopping it from drive rushing out of the corner. And this is looking real bad. Angry Bird, the tech throw does not connect.
Ooh,
counter
nice
hit toe tap,
confirm.
yeah.
Yes, sir. And the overhead, no level 3 from Angry Bird. Hey, I thought that's it confirmable, but maybe not. Not in this setting. At least the jab, counter hit, confirm into that low forward. And MOV makes it out with that round. Obviously, Angry Bird has those 3 bars, so you gotta be worried about getting cashed out on here. Wanna feel spend it? He does.
Does. Okay, level 3 immediately. That's so cool. I love this soup. This character's so cool. Up in the corner you go, though. Stand heavy kick, looking for a punish counter. Did not get it. MOV. Try to rush his way out of there. Stand heavy kick.
Wow.
Gets this already cancel, of course. Finds a finesse and bless on the throw. Take him to the corner, east to west.
Yeah, that Serenity stream into the Fierce. I don't know what it is. It's such a good shimmy tool, it seems like. I don't know if it pulls a hurt box back or something like that, but we see it so often. Obviously, big reward on hit level 2. Here we go. I think that might be enough, St. Cola. Oh, more than enough.
MOV, he was... See, this is why my prediction was off. And for many people, MOV was in the mountains, okay? We didn't even know he was coming back. I didn't even know he was coming back for 6 until I saw him come through for Evo. This is the master of vampires, a man that's mastered this character years after years. We've seen him in 5 and 4, and we're seeing him back at 6 in full effect. And honestly, he has been really piecing up Angry Bird on defense, catching him, throw teching continuously. And even after that drop, we saw him like say, no more of that.
Yeah, immediately cleaning up his play. Luckily though, here we go. Angry Bird has a fireball of his own. That's the best way to deal with the Chun-Li. You know, fireball, slow fireball, drive rush behind. Is to have your own fireball just to be able to contest it. And we can see already, no one's pressed the button in about 15 seconds. But MOV's winning neutral because he's getting that corner control slowly but surely.
Brother, to make someone like Angry Bird not press a button, to make him slow down to your pace. Understand how dangerous this character's buttons are. OD, Tensho kick, blocks the overhead, but here's the light kick. Drive rush back though. Angry Bird, a little more bar usage on his side of things.
Again, the patience, the reactions from MOB, and he's not done. He's not happy with the counter hit stand strong. He's like, I'm going to side swap you when you least expect it and get a counter hit with you with the hop kick. But luckily, Angry Bird waking up with buttons does work out, gets the corner straight back. Oh,
burn out, but finds the buttons for success right there. And, you know, going for that risky option right there, like put yourself in burnout against Chun-Li is deadly. She's going to run them legs over and over again, but Angry Bird, his corner pressure is top gear.
Yes, sir. Nice. Again, the roundhouse. He's so ready with his confirmed zero. Sen coming in. Going to lead into a big safe jump opportunity. Will Angry Bird wake up parry or not? Okay, no. Just going to wake up block. The mix-up.
Light kick, which will jump. This time the jump fierce. Maybe trying to catch him dashing in. Jump fierce does not reach. LV using that walk speed, the dash speed as well, just to get outside that area of danger.
Ooh.
Throws the parry, though, punish counter. But the reversal jabs every so often we see from MOV.
Look forward.
That's me. Oh, counter hit.
Good. Confirm into the level 3. No, it's going to go safe jump. Obviously, spending the 3 bars. If he can win the round without spending, it'll be huge. Oh,
spin to win.
DI. That's a punish. Oh, now you gotta be thinking maybe Angry Bird should have spent that level 3. He would have looked a lot better in that drive gate situation. And now MOV's on set point, checking the dash up with the jab into that Hyokusen again, and into another safe jump again. Will we see the parry? No, just attack stuff.
But was probably looking for that parry option, right? Gonna go for the throw to blow that up. Side switch. Oh, the back throw here from Angry Bird, putting the mix on him, gets a punish counter. No pickup in the level 3 though, off the gen ride. Then heavy kick interruption. That wasn't even a combo, just lets it loose. I think he auto comboed right there, but Angry Bird is a run DP level 3.
Bringing the heat, coming at you. Gonna be so much damage, and still you got the corner, of course, in a position to even out the games. Oh, what was that?
Dang!
I think he was trying to blow up a meaty projectile right there with the what is it called? What's the special called, man? Well, I got it.
Okay.
It's coming. Hazan Shu. Oh my goodness. Of course.
Hazan Shu. Oh yeah. Oh, so you're looking for the
He
flip
says
kick.
it. It's because she didn't get to say it because he checked it so early. And there it is, 1-1. But man, this is a really insane set between these two players.
I've never seen Angry Bird have to slow down in a long time, right? We've seen it, you know, I feel like, you know, toe-to-toe when it comes to MinRD and Angry Bird playing a similar pace, but MOV is like forcing Angry Bird to pick his shots. This button, you know, this button's a character that is trying to link crouch even kick, stand fierce, stand light punch, as you pointed out, have been challenging Angry Bird in his comfort zones of like drive rush in.
Oh, MOV also just not afraid to challenge at the least expected times. That's a punish on the Hikosho, actually. Very nice recognition from Angry Bird. Didn't even have to parry or anything. Another wake up Tensho kicks. Overhead blocked. MOV looking really rough on that drive kick situation. Gonna walk up, block that fireball. Gonna put him himself into burnout. And now you gotta deal with Ken pressure in burnout. It's not looking good. St. Cola, and the jab confirm. Gonna close out that round, and Angry Bird on set point now.
Brother, this is the Angry Bird you like to see. You know, back and forth, back in business. Kill that drive gauge to put MLB in a bad position with that burnout. That means no DP. That means no reversal. Drive rush jab. That was the game plan of Angry Bird and his kin at Evo. Which takes a lot of bar. Run, cancel, goes for the low of that crouching light kick starter. This time backs up the stand fierce impact. He said, let me do that, see if you ain't gonna react, my boy. Double chin ride kick.
Big damage.
DP right after. Finish it.
Forward, gonna
Level
catch
3.
him walking back. Here comes. Coming at you one more time. Bringing the heat. Gonna close out the set between MV and Angry Bird. I think Angry Bird definitely was caught off by the Chun-Li gameplay in that first game, and then manages to find his own footing right there in making the adjustments in that game number 2 and 3.
The way that he's able to slow himself down, because I feel like Angry Bird is one of the most aggressive players in the business.
Yeah.
His buttons per minute gotta be, it's just question marks. Like you don't even see a number, it's just literally just question marks, right? Because it's a lot. My man's definitely pressing every button up on his keyboard. If you watch him play, it's keyboard on his controller. If you watch him play, it's literally like my man's just going like this, like he's typing something out, like he's got a poker report too. But the thing about I like about him now, like nowadays, is that he's able to scale back when need be, which was like playing at MLV's pace, which we thought was gonna be bad, but it ended up being good because he had these explosive moments with drive rush light punch as a starter, or drive rush crouching light kick if he got close enough.
Yeah. I think, you mentioned that obviously Angry Bird is a very aggressive player, and I think he can obviously play that way, but in this case, he can basically play any way he likes and make it work as well. Able to play defensively when he needs to, and obviously his offense is just one of the best in the game. He just knows exactly, spaces perfectly to outside that crouch jab range, gets the whip punish counter confirm. Again, MOV just had some really nice whiff punishes of his own. The hit confirms off of that stand roundhouse was huge. And that was a good block, by the way, on that mix-up.
Fantastic. You see a punish right here. And, MLV was starting to get back in form, right? Really aggressive, really early bar expenditure. But then, again, just Angry Bird's tendencies to route things back, drive rush light punch, and combine her light punch, punishes when need be against, like, the fireballs. Not letting anything go for free. Calls up the parry right there with the throw. And just not letting anything that's presented to him in terms of damage or opportunity or momentum shifts go off of his hands. That is why he is the best player right now. The best Ken. I mean, we could see something different this week, obviously. Look at that. Is it with the DP, the Jinrai? He's hunting, sniffs in the crouching beauty kick, just stagger stepping. All the hits connecting. Angry Bird,
it's a classic example, right? Your opponent's in the corner, but Chun-Li has the best back walk speed in the game by quite a large margin. It's hard to play footsies against this character, but guess what? Guess exactly where you can play that footsie game. It's when she's in that corner. She can't walk back. She can't take advantage of that big walk speed. But obviously we just saw Angry Bird. But how about we take a look at one of the other birds coming up in this nice promotional video brought to you by Gamers8.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're here. It is Media Day at Gamers8. Yes, the place where some of the very best, in fact, the very best players from all over the globe have assembled here to do battle during the course of the weekend. But now it's time for some really interesting fluff content, and I have my first guest, Otani, all the way from Japan. Genki desu ka?
Genki desu.
Today we have a really fun challenge for him. We're going to test his music knowledge. We're going to find out just how much he knows about the little discography of Street Fighter. 準備 OK ですか？
OK です。
いい結果を出せる自信は？
あ、いけますいけます。
OK。じゃあ
やってみましょう。
お願いします。So, first track. どのキャラかどのゲーム。まずはこれです。Which track and which game? Which Street Fighter game and which characters? You can get both, he gets a point for each. He's listening, he's jiving. どうですか？
チュンリー。
どのゲーム？
ストリートファイター4。
ストリートファイター5でした。5でした。チャンピオンエディションでした。チュンリーは合ってましたが、1 point.
うわ
He's very surprised about that.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So the next track. これはいかがでしょうか？ See if you can get this one. I think that's waned his confidence a little bit there. You really thought he had that with the Street Fighter 4, but well, Street Fighter 5, what can I say? Gotta know your tracks, man. Alright, so give me what you've got.
Street Fighter 5.
このキャラストリートファイター5に出てません。
5。
このキャラ出てないです。じゃあ、ゲーム分かってない以上で、ロレント。
ああ、そっちか。アビゲイルかなって思ったんですけど。
OK。0ポイント。次は、これです。I'm not sure I like that look there. Doesn't look confident. He's hearing it though. He's jamming. He knows it. Oh, he's got it. Far away.
ストリートファイターサードのユン。
Oh, perfect.
カズノト。
So he gets 2 points, third strike, Yun and Yang stage, perfectly done. All right, let's move on quickly. Hey. This one's a bit tricky. Exhibit A for a response. It's a little bit tricky. I think, it's one of those ones where you've probably heard it a few times, but if you haven't been playing that particular one in recent times, you might have slipped. All right, enough time. What do you got for me?
ストリートファイターサード。
違います。キャラは
11。
号機。
号機？
うん。アルファ3シリーズで。
アルファシリーズ。
そう。
なるほど。
最後になりますが、これです。Fairly popular, one of the ones that people used to just jam to the breakfast table. Okay. どうですか？何ですか？
ストリートファイター2のキャミー。
Oh, perfect. うまかった。2ポイントだ。今までやってきた20年やってますので、どのストリートファイターが一番いい音楽持ってますか？
でもストリートファイター4がやっぱり好きだったんですね。竜の曲とか剣の曲とかもすごいかっこいいし。
なるほど。やっぱりストリートファイター4いい音楽いっぱいあったよね。
いっぱいありますね。
キャラでもステージでも。
もうどれも素晴らしいです。
So 5ポイント。悪くない。5ポイント。So he got 5 points out of all those tracks, so not bad. Let's see if anyone else can topple his score. And yeah, we'll find out on the next round. So thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
And welcome back to Gamers8 Street Fighter 6 Tournament, aka Invitational, aka Bloodbath. But before we begin, I want to know what your scores were for that music section. You know what's wild is I actually love Rolento so much, and I did not remember his theme at all. Maybe because I'm old, maybe because I'm Seikola, and maybe because I'm joined with Lazarus. Dog, how you doing?
No, I'm doing good. I think, to be fair, I only got 4 points. I got Kami theme and the Chun-Li Street Fighter 5 theme. But anyway, we're gonna talk about, I said about we just watched Angry Bird. We got Big Bird. I did like that video, by the way. That was a lot of fun. Wait, what was that damage? You got hit by one thing. What happened, man?
It's Marisa, Muscle
yeah,
Mommy
my bad.
herself. What do you mean? What is that damage? This is Marisa.
Oh, where
Oh,
are you
in
going?
full. Bold. Died on some dirt. A command grab and goes for the impact, but there's a OD flash kick here from Knuckle Dew.
That's got to be one of the few reversals that could actually beat DI if you time it well like that. And Knuckle Dew still in a scary situation, but he's charging, man. No way he makes his comeback. There's no way he makes this comeback, Sinkola. Oh,
That burnout. He can't get touched.
Burnout.
One hit, he's going for the level 1 for the fadeaway. Doesn't get anything off of that. One side of him, the flash kick, the nice, a Superman. You got it.
Oh, shooty. Oh my god. Knuckle Dew with an insane comeback off of a flash kick counter DI. Obviously, he couldn't DI back, right? Didn't have the health for it. That was so clean from what looked like a done round. Big Bird obviously spent that burnout. Was like, oh, I'll just burn myself out just to guarantee the round. And it was not guaranteed, man. Knuckle Dew fighting back. Oh, talk about fighting back, though.
Up in the corner where she doesn't have to expend a lot of that drive gauge. She needs drive gauge to like continue Oki. Push in the corner. Level 3 immediately. Yeah, against the Gladius. The reactions. Knuckle Dew. That did it. Sonic Stepper. Damn. Are you kidding me?
I am speechless. I am speechless, Inco. That was a sick confirm off of hitting the armor of the Gladius. That was his only way out there. Of course, he could go to level 1. Even Big Bird right there is like, yeah, you got me. All right, good luck next time.
Yeah. Cool. Nice character, brother. Nice damage. Hold this overhead into 70% possibly. The Macros knockdown, frame kill with the Magna Buster. Yeah. Cool footsies, bro. Cool footsies.
Cool footsies. Confirming with the level 1 just to make sure the haymaker over the top, bringing the family man down to the ground. And ouch, that was a statement right there. Nice, quick 10-second perfect.
Okay, perfect. Perry goes for the throw though. Obviously not getting a lot of damage. Drive reverse right back at him. I like how some of these top players are sneaking in drive reverse to make it a little bit ambiguous. Zaviz called out his -8.
Yep. Oh, went for a crouch fierce to try and anti-air. Yeah, not try anti, to try and whiff punish, but didn't quite work out. Trying to perfect parry the safe jump. Now in that corner, very scary situation.
Trade, you'll take that. As long as you have him in the corner. This is very doable right here for the side of Big Bird. Perfect parries against the Fireball Gladius on the recovery. And that's Big Bird on game point along with Knuckle Dew. These games are quick.
Ouch. I felt that Gladius, man. One of the most funny things in this game is when Gladius, the full charge Gladius, and the first one kills, so she just does the follow through. Like you're not even there anymore, man. You're already on the count, on the ground, and she's still punching the air. She ain't done. She's done when she said she's done. Whoa, where are you going?
Again, Donnie on some dirt up in the corner. Big Bird backs up for the anti-air. You'll take that trade and gets the overhead. Wow. Yeah, you're dead. Big Bird's corner pressure is ridiculous. You can't even like try to crouching medium kick to poke your way out. We see Big Bird walking back to expressly punish that. But speaking of punishes, OD flash kick against the Gladius. Nice. And against the Superman.
Yeah, he's so ready with these flash kicks, man. The reactions from Knuckle Dew. Also, was that Evo as well? That's a punish. That's not a punish you want to give your opponent, especially with that on Marisa. Ouch. So smart from Big Bird. The wake up level 1.
Oh, but look at this. The level 1 puts him in burnout. There's the air there right there.
You can't go anywhere, man. Dead. No way, bro. The flash kick to counter the Gladius. I mean, the hitbox starts low enough. No way he had the charge for that. No. Oh,
this is the back fist. Oh, and that's it. Big Bird. Off that missed back fist. I had to have been a fireball that was just whipped trying to maybe do heavy, but just unfortunate. The input errors against the likes of a Rebel Kumite champion, bro. You can't have them. You just can't have them.
It happens. It does happen, unfortunately. I mean, like I said, it was probably a fireball, though. So in that situation, you would have got smoked either way. Let's be real. So unfortunate that happened. But yeah, we saw some amazing stuff from Knuckle Dew, by the way. That round where the pixel perfect comeback, that's got to go down in history somewhere, man. Against Marisa, against Big Bird. Somehow clawing his way back. That was insanely clutch. But I mean, Big Bird again, I mean, he didn't really change anything, right? In this games 2 and 3, he was just like, yeah, you're not making those kind of comebacks on me every round, so I'm just gonna keep doing my thing, and it works, right? His offense in that corner as Marisa, you know what it's like, right? You make that one mistake. I'm sure we'll be able to see. It's not gonna be many mistakes. Like one whip punish, by the way, and ouch, 50%.
And that's one thing I really like about his style of play is that he's looking for whiff punishes against certain buttons. Look at his anti-airs are really good. The way he deletes your attempts to leave the corner have been fantastic. Great moments like this. You see OD flash kick and deleting that. I think it's like a 17 frame startup, so it is kind of quick. Like, even though it sounds like it's not quick, it is kind of quick if you're not looking out for it. And he tried to go for that burnout, and it's like the one touch and the flash kick. That was great. But the damage differential is in the hands of Marisa. That's one thing that even Big Bird cites as her biggest strength. If she didn't have the damage, she would not be winning or going toe-to-toe with a lot of these characters.
Oh, look at that, though, man. That was so clean from Knuckle D, though. The confirm into that level 3. Again, the only way out, obviously, could level 1 as well, but level 3 was going to kill. Clearly has played this matchup. That's not a situation you just react to. That's a situation like, I've seen this before. I know it can happen, so I'm ready with that buff at level 3.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, Big Bird's played a lot the likes of Akainu and understands this matchup.
Yeah,
even though Duke plays it so differently, this Fireball game is like way different. Button usage is way different too as well. It's just, I don't know if Duke has a Marisa that's even remotely as strong as like a Big Bird, and how optimal he is, and how strong he is in terms of that corner pressure. Like, look at this. Backs up a little bit, waiting for him to leave. He trades, willing to take that, gets the drive rush overhead, and you're dead. And look at how much bar that he has when he has you in the corner. If you were to look at other Marisas, they burn out quicker than the likes of Big Bird. But he always has, or at least almost always has, some bar to utilize for that mix-up in the corner. No surprise, Big Bird takes it over Knuckle Dude. Jeez.
Yeah, impressive stuff. I mean, I was not. This is why this group was going to be my favorite. This is why this group is, because I knew we'd get these banger games, man. That was just the first game we've seen of the players in this group. Again, love me some Garb, especially versus Marisa. I've watched, like I said, Akainu play that matchup a lot. He does play a bit differently, but it's super exciting. You know, Garb trying to keep this big gorilla out. But, you know, once she gets in, you're going to certainly feel it. And, of course, we got other players in the same group with Problem X, who I'm hoping we will see today, and Jabim as well. Again, the people's hero from South Africa, from that South Africa Red Bull Kumite event. And, yeah, I just can't wait to see more games of this pool. It was my favorite, and I think that set alone just proved my point.
Yeah, and I also like, you know, if you're a Knuckle Dude fan, like, you know, hold hope. You know, it's not over yet. You know, losing a game right now is not the worst thing in the world. Maybe losing 2 games after now might be a little bit difficult to climb back up. But, like, I feel like for some of these players, they just need to get warmed up, right? And they just need to understand where they're at, the situational, you know, or just, like, get the feelers out, right? Like, get them back into tournament mode, because maybe you've come through from Evo, jet lag, you need to be refocused into killer mode. I think the next session that we're going to be having is VX Bao versus NL. So VX Bao, maybe people don't know him, but they knew him right after CPT last year with that Cody and that sway and play, bro. Somehow he always had perfect knuckle combos with the likes of Cody. And it was actually super sick to watch him play. Like, it felt like he had some magic sorcery on his stick.
Nice. Man, don't talk to me about Cody, man. I miss him. I miss him so much. I miss him like the day I left him. But I mean, we got a lot of things to look forward to in the horizon. Of course, we got the Aki trailer. Eva, what do you think of that character? Tell me, Tinker. What do you think about her?
A, I don't want to fix her. Fine as she is.
No.
B, I really hope that, like, when it comes, like, you know, her system mechanics, I hope she aims for your drive gauge. I hope her poison, like, kills your drive gauge and your health. Like, I feel like, you know, the poison
drive
for
gauge.
a long while.
Put this guy back in hell.
Yes.
What are you coming up with, man?
Yeah,
Not like this.
for both. Listen, Fang for years was so weak because you were not afraid of the poison. When Fang said take the poison, you were like, okay, I'll take the poison, bro. I'm cool with that. But, like, I want her to be deadly with that poison. We'll have to see what her normals are like. You know, we'll have to see what the character's like. But I personally won't be playing her, but I know Mono is salivating right now to get at that poisonous character. We get back in business with
for sure.
the Fang character.
I'm sure there's a lot of people like that. Vega Patch as well, who's here. We'll probably be looking forward to that Aki. I think
US, of course.
I think she's going to be like Gen, man. I think she's going to be like a stance character. You know, with the finger pointing. You know, I think that'll work quite well. I think that's I don't know. I don't think she'll be in the same design as as Fang. I just don't see Fang was goofy, and I just don't think you can make that design work with Aki the way she looks. And obviously she's serious evil. You know, she ain't goofy evil
she's real
like
evil.
Fang. She's actually gonna mess you up, kind of evil. I'm gonna be very afraid to meet her in that World Tour mode. I won't lie. But yeah, I think definitely a character I'm quite interested in. To be fair, like, I feel like I've been going around the roster a bit, and I haven't really found like any one character I've been like, yeah, this is for me. But I think Aki, if she's got an interesting play style, I can get down with it.
You down with that? Yeah. I know for Ed players, they have to wait a little bit longer, and Akuma players have to wait a lot longer, you know, for that character. I like how he has gray hair, because that also indicates, you know, how long you'll be waiting for that character, because it's not to like, what, winter of next year or something like that? I don't know. Or is it like spring or something?
Akuma, right? Yeah, it's
Akuma.
like
I forgot
next year, winter or something.
Jeez.
Look, chat, you can't fix her. I'm telling you now, there's no fixing that. She will literally murder you.
Why would you want to? That's great as she is. I like her being horror-like. I like that she's frightening and she's scary, as you pointed out. So we'll see what happens with that character, and the rest of the characters too as well. But you know, they've all had interesting designs, and the ones that have returned, they are still really strong. Like even though like Rashid, maybe he's not like the neutral monster that he used to be. He still has a lot of cool gimmicks and things like that. Like I still feel like they made him. He's still strong within Street Fighter 6. Like a character that even though he is not as strong as he was in 5, and he's like maybe like, as some of the players are saying, like mid high tier, like that's okay, because the character in this game has such a high power level, because everyone's strong in this game. Even Geef is dangerous, even though most of his matchups are maybe not so good. If he puts an SPD on you, you're through. Like you're gonna get cooked. Like the power level in this game is a lot higher than it was in 5. So like if you're the low tiers to 5 and 6, 1s and 6 are way more dangerous.
Yeah, no, I think I think Rashid's cool. I mean, let's be honest, we're all waiting in the wings for the costumes, for the new costumes. The third costume for
the DJ
for Guile
costume too.
And DJ, and I know you guys in chat will all in. I'm sure you'll appreciate Juries as well. But I mean, I'm looking forward to that Guile costume, man. He's got a normal haircut for the first time in his life. Wow,
a normal haircut. That's the barber didn't finish the job. The barber messed up. It was, bro. You can't let him leave the shop without the hair up. It's down. You gotta look close to me. The Guile afro. It's like a vanilla
what is
afro.
It meant to be?
Bro.
Is it meant to be like a flash kick? Is that like what it's meant to be, or is it? I've never really fully understood it. Is it like something to do with like a sonic boom or something? I don't know.
It's supposed to be from JoJo. Like Paul, the Paul. I'm sorry, the JoJo character. The Silver Chariot wielder, you know, JoJo fans, anime fans, stand up and you know, let my boy know if you're a real weeb out there. But that's like supposed to be the inspiration, as much of Street Fighter had inspiration from like other characters and stuff like that too.
I never knew that. I never knew that. I thought you just joshing me for a second, but I'll take your word for it.
No, it's real. Yeah, it's real. Let them know, chat. Let them give them the whole wiki. As we get down and dirty with some more action. JP, the one beloved by Twitter and many competitors added Evo, or maybe not, versus NLS. VX Bow actually on the JP. VX Bow, he won a tournament with Ken, which is surprising to see him pick up that JP also.
Yeah, I kind of was expecting the JP. To be fair, myself, obviously, Valmaster was like, hey, I got 2 JPs in my pool, someone help me. And I was like, who's doing the JP? And I was like, oh yeah, VX Bow, of course. Coming in. Big drop already. Unfortunate. That was going to be a big setup as well. He spent so much meter for that, and then you drop it anyway. Oof. That one's definitely going to hurt.
Oh, that's a big drop right there. Yeah, too far out for that DP. The rising upper, taking him down, instant overhead, but not get the fault. But still, you are about dead, brother. He's going to spin to win.
Level 1.
Level 1? Yeah, get it done. Yeah, hit him right at that level 1 for the finish. VX Bow, bro.
This character's kind of nasty. He gets you in the corner. We saw he actually had an instant overhead fuzzy. He just was a bit too quick on it, so it didn't convert from the spike. And he still got the throw mix-up afterwards. So he messed up his mix-up and still got the throw mix-up. So like that one is, this character's kind of nasty when he gets you in the corner, gets to set up that EX departure. Definitely hurts.
Yeah.
In the corner now, finding a way out. DI, Dano did not care, man. He's like, I'm DIing. And actually blocking that DI is going to put him into burnout.
Oh, interrupts the level 1. Unfortunate. Try to find a way out, but VXPal faster on the draw. Finds the anti with the crouch fierce, the impact, and I see level 3. Or we're going to go for level 2. I'm not sure what we're going to do here.
I think a level 3 is just going to be enough, man. Oh, no, it would have been maybe the wake up eraser, though. From it, no, is that enough? The level 2 hurts, man. This is a big punch. Ooh.
Beast mode. Beastly amount of damage right here. Routing things back. NL striking back. Round to round, but level 3. Oh, wait, immediately level. No, that's got to be a big input error. I'm not sure what the VXPal was trying to do. What a waste of bar.
I don't believe that was an input error. I think he just went
think
for
he
the
was
hardest
going
speed
for
of his entire life. I don't know, man. It's going to take me a moment. I got to rewatch that one, but okay, DI and nice. I like that one because it's going to stun, right? On block, on the hit, it doesn't matter. Both were going to stun. Going to set up for a departure mix-up. Or he would have if he didn't drop, but still got the cooler control. Nice.
DP, though. Yeah, they're rising up, or however, NL. Gonna pump out the damage. He's got that level 2 once again. And again. Boom!
That's my favorite.
Divorced.
Super in the game. Boom, divorced.
NL with the first win. And again, I wonder what would happen if he didn't spend all that level 3. I mean, there's so many things you could do off your secret arts with that character, man. Level 2 is so nasty. Level 3, if that would have hit, would have been a lot of damage. VXPal has got to lock in.
Yep. Nice. Gets a hit off that departure. Very scary situation when there's 2 of them left and right. You're in the middle of them. You don't know where he's going to teleport from. Big jump, heavy kick. Definitely one of the best in the game. Can set up. Not going to be... Oh, actually, yeah, of course. Jumping to level 1. Going to finish it off. Yeah, nice.
Okay. Way more stable here for VXPal.
Yep.
Tournament combos only. Nice and easy neutral. This is the way you have to play with this character. I feel like that's the next echelon. We've seen it from Kakaru. You have to utilize this character's fantastic normal buttons because honestly, they're hard to whiff punch. I ain't going front.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they made this way specifically because his walk speed is so terrible. It's because he can't play the footsies necessarily as well. So instead they're like, hey, let me give you a helping hand. Let me give you a back throw to the corner because he needs it. And again, this time we might see a reset here for the set, or maybe just going to cash out into another departure mix-up. All right.
Oh, you're right. It's overhead, blocks it out, blocks the lows too as well. Oh, but the impact, that's going to be splat and I'll wrap. VXPal, if you don't drop this combo, will be up on games here. The Pierce. Back in business, VXPal. That's looking a lot better. All tied up, I should say, against NL.
Very nice. 1-1 now. And another big jump heavy kick, man. I mean, it hits so deep. If you're trying to do a normal anti-air or if you're a bit slow in your DP, it's going to hit you, man. It just comes in so quickly. I love the punish counter throw on the parry attempt, of course. Nice, though. Gets out of that corner, the crowd.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that crouch fierce did not reach.
Ooh. You know what we haven't seen, Colo? We haven't seen a single OD amnesia. Is it coming? Is it time? Or
actually, that was going to happen right there.
He's a fair player. He's like, I'm not doing that. I ain't playing like that.
He's saving it for the right moment. Because you're going to need it in the last round. Yeah, beast mode again. NL so predicated on putting down the pressure with that level 2, right, for finishes. Usually see like Luke players go for level 3, like for a big lead, or even level 1 to cut through some of the ghosts. But he spends the most on level 2. Drive rush light punch, bro, that's a Minute RD special. NL, you gotta credit the boy.
Ooh, suffering from success. The plus on block, the plus on hit. Crouch strong right there. Mix that throw whip. Big damage for NL in a set point of about the tick throw into the JP command throw. That was a great choice from VXPal to mix in there.
Keep him out. Keep him out. He's in though. This might be a bad situation. Tries to drive, rush, gets a DP right there as the anti-air, calls it out. All options ready. Stand heavy kick though, gets the target combo level 3. Get that lead in that bar back. All right. Nice little lead right here.
Big damage.
Here's an L.
Yeah, no, with that one bar, he'll get the 2. And we know how much he loves to use that eraser. He's going to get it. And that should be the closeout. He doesn't go for the level 2. Just the level 1. Wasn't sure if he was going to build the meter. And there we go. Taking the set over VXPal. Very impressive stuff.
I see people saying, man, this character's broken. It's like, which one? Because Luke has so many fantastic tools. Level 1 is ridiculous in and of itself. We talked about that being such a good anti-air previously, and also the closeout tool and a way to combat against the fireballs of JP. Level 2 also big damage. Level 3, didn't even see it because it wasn't even necessary. It was playstyle lending more to switching up these levels so we can always have a bar at the ready to be steady. You know, VX Bao had some great moments too as well, but he's just not able to get the lead. I feel like that big whiff on that level 3 was kind of like the downhill spiral. Even though he was able to get another game on the board, it just felt like you missed something like that, and you have to make such a big comeback, and your brain's a little bit scrambled from that. Like, wasn't able to pull it back into his hands in terms of momentum.
Yeah,
Look
I
at
feel
that
like a
beast
little bit
mode.
on the execution side. Boom, divorced. I feel like there's a little bit of execution error from VX Bao, and I think it's going to happen sometime, especially early on. But luckily, you know, double round robin, you get a chance to redeem yourself at some point, not the worst in the world. And taking a game, you still, if it comes down to a tiebreaker, are in a better position. There it is again, closing out with that eraser. Again, favorite super in the game, man. Look at the impacts. Slow-mo. The pain on his face. Ouch. And look how far they go, bro. Again, knocked back.
That corner carry, bro, that's real nasty. Along with that damage, see, VX Bao, when he kept it tight, he kept it all right. You see them tournament combos, the simple stuff right there. But it wasn't enough to take down NL. I mean, again, NL's neutral's really good. Drive Rush Light Punch starter, really good as a round start. That may be something that people have to worry about when they fight the likes of Luke. How am I dealing with Drive Rush Light Punch? Because it's going to be even more distance than your usual Drive Rush. Because it has that advancing amount of distance off the Light Punch already. You put Drive Rush behind it, even more so than usual.
I mean, we see, if you want to deal with those kind of options, you go into that perfect parry, right? You just get the timing, you can perfect parry it because you know they're going to go for it. But you're playing into their mind game. That's the layer 1. They want you to start doing that so they can do drive rush throw, things like that. They get a lot more time. If you stop trying to check the drive rush because they're afraid you get counter checked by the stand light punch, then you're gonna really struggle. But yeah, there we go. And NL taking over VX Bao, impressive stuff. But yeah, I mean, you know what else is going to be impressive? The games after this quick break. All right, guys.
capture ultra clear detail with a 200 megapixel camera. Care for your eyes with risk-free dimming display. Honor 90. Share your vibe.
Welcome back, guys. We're here on the B stream for the Street Fighter 6 Gamers8 Invitational. I'm Lazarus. Joining me is still St. Color. We're still living out here. Thanks for sticking with us throughout the break. I hope you guys, obviously in the break, you can go catch the action on the A stream over at Gamers8 GG. Of course, that'll be going on continuously. But yeah, thank you guys for sticking around. How's it going?
It's going great. I'm actually on the side of my eye watching the other stream too as well. Make sure y'all are doing the same. There's a squad stream for that exact reason. We're gonna get our games over here right now. Angry Bird, my front runner, going up against Kills You. Yeah.
Okay, now this will be a good set, I am sure. I don't think I've ever really seen these two play yet. Obviously, Killzoo, the #1 jury in Europe right now, maybe the world, who knows? I'm not the one to make that decision, but definitely the best we have in our region. I'm sorry, Kesman, if you're in the chat. And already get off to a great start, abusing that, jury drive rush, getting in there, just punishing Angry Bird with his own strategy right now.
Look at that burnout already. See from the side of Angry Bird. Here's the throw though. Killzoo. I've seen him work with that burnout and stay solid with the drive rush, stand heavy kick, dragon lash, the trait. You have to be able to press, even if you are negative. Like try to swing back. You do not want to have that momentum.
That was kind of sick though. The anti-air jab on the Dragon Lash into the DP conversion. He is so ready for this matchup. I know there's a lot of good, obviously, very good Ken players around to get that practice in. Kane off the back of winning Brussels challenge. Also a Frenchman, probably gets a lot of practice with his kills. What a confirm into the EX tats. That works off of stand short. And it killed, man. That was kind of clean from Angry Bird, man.
He's been known for the cleanest Ken play in the business, which is wild to say because this character is definitely wild, not mild, just in general. Impact. Oh my God, the perfect parry and the DI. He's gonna get that side switch. Oh, wow. You'd think that he was gonna get clipped with that crouch kick or commit to like fireball, but maybe that was the bait the entire time. A level 3, heavily scaled right here, but has that corner position. I don't know if Angry Bird meant to do that, but hey, you know what? He has him in the corner and it burned out. Maybe he was angling for that burnout damage. That's what he's going for, the burnout damage.
Yes,
okay.
You're right. I mean, that's why he literally had the 2-step DI punish. He did DI, he did perfect parry, and then into DI to punish the DI. Like, he could DI to back immediately, but the amount of drive gauge damage off the back of that, as I was saying about drive gauge damage, kills you with the level 3 coming in. Gonna do grip damage and that drive gauge. The low forward, though, the perfect range from Angry Bird. Gonna be able to close this out with the level 1. Nice stuff.
Gotta imagine like that new change to be able to hit confirm as they were talking about.
Yes.
Maybe not even hit confirm, but being able to just like, tap the buttons to be able to get the drive rush right after like a button. It's so much easier. You're not like fully hit confirming, but you're definitely making it a little bit easier on yourself. I throw that crouch kick out and get reward.
Easier to buffer, I'd say. Much easier to buffer.
Yeah.
You can just stick it out. If they walk into it, you can get it out. Yeah, still low forward's not really hit confirmable in this game. They almost made sure of that, right? You can try. You can believe you can, I'm sure. But still very difficult thing to do right now. As Killzoo, I mean, all Angry Bird's doing is just attacking Killzoo's drive gauge. But that was a nice time to shimmy for Killzoo. Going to give him some space to build back that drive gauge. As I say that, you're going to have to
walk away from that fireball. Yeah. Oh, dang. The top with the fireball. Okay, so during his stream, he was definitely talking about how there are many ways to play against the fireball. That should be a bait. No, he went for the throw. Bro, I thought he was going to at least go for the dash up parry. Was not very unfortunate. Isn't burnout here. Kills, you got to be careful. Drive impact might be able to open him up for a finish.
I like it though. When you block moves in this game, you do recover from burnout pretty quick. The last second DI and the last pixel of that knockback gonna give you the wall splat. There was no other time to DI. That neutral jump from Killzoo just slightly like a second or two too early. If he did it a little bit later, he would have recovered, been able to block, but never mind.
We've seen Angry Bird go for a lot of attacks when these shimmy situations. Killzoo got to make more of this. We've not seen that cross kick hit or any other buttons for this character. He's been given opportunities and not been able to take him. Crosscut DP lands almost in burnout. You mentioned this before.
What?
Angry Bird is burning people out continuously. He is aiming for their drive gauge before he aims for their health.
Literally, he could like press like slow. Oh my, coming at you, the nice confirmed level 3. Not gonna be enough. But yeah, he's just attacking the drive gauge, man. That's all his game plan is looking like against Jury specifically. He's just doing meaty fierce into special cancels. Like, okay, I'll do something incredibly safe. That was a really nice neutral jump though. Gonna punish the Dragon Lash from Angry Bird and a sick anti-air on the EX Tattoo to try and get out, and the stun very early. Obviously, that was guaranteed. Angry Bird with no meter. Okay, doesn't spend it though. And now Angry Bird has a chance to play.
Oh, you're going to regret that one because Angry Bird finds a finish, bro. I would be tight. No finish right there with that secret art to seal it, to leave them in the game. Kills you. Unfortunately, got caught walking back to that crouch kick that we have pointed out continuously in the drive rush. The side of Angry Bird. Why not just spin to win? Spin to win. Don't be cheap. We spin out here to stay in the game, all right?
I mean, I guess that's the problem with Jury, right? Only had the level 2. Level 1 wouldn't have been enough. And your level 2 is an install. So, you're probably not going to be able to go with that. It was definitely tough. Like, that's probably why we didn't see the meter come out. But yeah, I'm sure we'll get to see in the highlights at some point that the life situation. But yeah, I mean, that's just Angry Bird. He had a strategy coming to the jury. I think I saw Pax tweet, I think it was early today. He was like, jury, no drive meter, bottom one character. And yeah, I think Angry Bird must have read that tweet and was like, oh, that's how you beat this character. You just drain her of her drive gauge and she can't drive rush anymore. Like, what's she going to do? Yeah. And yeah.
Well, she still has a dash, but yeah.
Almost every knockdown situation, rather than going for strike throw mix, he was just doing meaty fierce fireball and like, okay, what are you gonna do about it? And here, look at this, drive impact for the punish for the drive gauge damage. Again, going to level 3 for the drive gauge damage. And yeah, I think that was his game plan, and it, you know, worked a treat.
You know what's wild is that, you know, these first two situations that he actually does not like, I think they kind of benefit him quite a bit too as well. He can acclimate too long, you know, long sets. But these first twos, when you're getting really aggressive, you're not even noticing that your drive gauge is getting deleted and depleted. You're like, dang, where did all this bar go?
Yeah,
this really helps him out. That aggressive style, I think, really helps him out. And we saw that air come through. We're gonna get to that portion of the, you know, of this match. But we see him just looking for the drive gauge, just going for like drive impact right before you even get that stun. And there was a stun also that came on the side of Killzoo. He had that win. I feel like if you would have hit that, yeah, he definitely would have had. See, he would have had enough bar to get that kill after the level 2 with the extension. You know, maybe he had to go for like one more reset or whatever, but you know, if level 1 didn't kill, level 2 could have got that kill. All you had to do was spin the win, and he chose not to. And I guess it has to be one of those things where there's so much mental stack. You've been beaten and battered by this character, and you're just like, you just are so stressed that you forget that you have the bar at the bottom. You look down, you're like, dang, I could have.
I think you have to, like, against Angry Bird of all players, you have to go for the kill, like, in that situation, because you know if you get him a chance to play, even though it's your own offense, I mean, he's gonna make it feel like it's his turn, you know, because he's mixing you up, because his active defense is so good. And like I said, he caught, you know, kills you with that low forward, that Ken, the almighty low forward, walking back a lot of the time, right? They're looking for that shimmy, the DP, something like that, and then suddenly, you know, you're standing, low forward's gonna always reach, of course. And yeah, that's what we saw, and that's how Angry Bird managed to take it. And so far, so good for Angry Bird. Looked pretty unstoppable in his group.
Looking very similar to how he's playing at Evo. In fact, I'm not gonna lie, he looked maybe a little bit stronger than what he was in the Evo pools. I've watched some of his Evo pools, and I won't say they were all like shaky or anything like that, but like he looks a lot more confident in his game plans, in his play. Again, as you mentioned, aiming for the drive gauge continuously has been really his big thing. You know, kill the drive gauge, kill the character. And Jury without the drive gauge, she still has a fantastic dash, but compared to like drive rush, medium kick, medium punch, all those nasty things that she's got, it's not nearly as dangerous, right? So without those resources, without her levels, not as strong.
You don't even need to burn her out, right? All you got to do is decentivize her from wanting to drive rush in. Like if she's only got 3 bars to work with, suddenly, you know, you lose access to the low forward drive rush cancels. Raw drive rushing now is a little bit riskier because if it doesn't work out, well, now you're in a bad spot. And just in general, just like attacking the drive gauge just seemed to work out. And I think what would have been nice to see is a little bit more on the like perfect parrying side of things, like parrying to just have the drive gauge to work with. But anyway, we just watched Angry Bird. I think we are about to get a good production video for Big Bird coming up. I did like the one with Otani. That was fun. So hopefully Big Bird is just as good.
Big Bird burst onto the scene during the Street Fighter IV era, and has had strong showing after strong showing ever since. Starting as a local player in Abu Dhabi, he is now known all over the world for his dedication, passion, and talent at Street Fighter, having won multiple tournaments all around the globe.
Good stuff by Adel. 4-4.
His first win on Street Fighter V was at Geek Weekend 2017, where he defeated Phenom in Grand Finals. From there, he went on to win SEA Major, defeating Tokido to take the title.
Pushing. There it is. Big Bird. Your champion here at the Open Bracket SEA Major 2018 tournament over Tokido.
A valiant performance at the EVO World Championship scored him second place, losing only to his Red Bull teammate Bonchan in the finals.
What a counter from Bonchan! He jumps back, he read it, and he takes it! Bonchan
This loss only added fuel to the fire, which already burned strong. Big Bird went on to become a double champion, winning both EGX and the regional finals of the same weekend. As now we've entered into the world of Street Fighter 6, Big Bird has not slowed down, already winning 2 major tournaments since the game's release in June this year. He grabbed first place at Slash and Dash Emirates Showdown and flew to South Africa to take home the trophy at the Red Bull Kumite. The challenge to stop him at Gamers8 will be nothing short of a tall order.
We have seen Big Bird from Small Bird to Big Bird and how he's evolved.
They grow up so fast.
Bro, I cannot believe I forgot he looked like that. Now he's like a Hulk and swole giant bird. He used to be like the tiniest weird haircut, bro. Like, what happened? That's like the same kid. Like the same kid I used to watch.
It's like Corviknight, man. The pre-evolution to Corviknight, the unassuming little pigeon turns into one of the most menacing OU mons you've ever seen. Anyway.
Oh man, that is wild. But what's gonna be wild is more of these sets coming through. Gamers8 again. Street Fighter 6 Invitational has been super sick all the way through and super lit, as we have seen some of the best players, if not the best players, in this roster. We've already seen Angry Bird take down Killsue with an, I don't want to say even new style, but just maybe further crafting his style of killing the drive gauge before killing the character. And I can't wait to see as these players progress and push the meta of what they'll give us. We've also seen a lot of people checking Drive Rush and challenging that. Things with like jabs and things like that. I like how people have been fighting and finding ways to deal with the menace that's Drive Rush that people said could not be challenged, could not be reacted to. I'm seeing it here right now. I'm seeing it on PS5 settings right now.
It's good. I mean, they're definitely checkable, and I think people have gotten used to it, but there's also the mind game, right? I think Drive Rush into a button immediately that would otherwise whiff, but if you try and press a button to check it, it will stuff your button. And you see that mind game quite a lot being utilized, especially by characters with strong jabs, things like that, and especially with strong drive rushes like Ken's and Jury's. But yeah, it's the mind game around the drive rush is what makes the game so hype and interesting for me personally. And anyway, talking about hype and interesting, we got Big Bird. We just saw him evolve up from Small Bird into now up against Problem X on the Lily, of course, taking the first round.
So Problem X has done a little bit of work with Marisa. In fact, he's asked Big Bird for some tips. He definitely understands how to play this character, the matchup experience, but what's a matchup to a jump in with that amount of damage? Push, counter, throw.
Oh, it's over, man. 10 seconds. It's over.
It's over.
Oh my.
What happened?
He got one whip punish into safe jump, which was a bait, into the punish counter throw, into another whip punish. Death, man. We just got here.
We just got here.
Slow down, fellas.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to see some action. Trying to see some games right here. Trying to see some nooch. But there's none right now. One more hit to level 3. I think that should be able to be blocked, punished, waited, and baited. Easy bait off it. Big Bird doesn't even need the level 3. Expeditiously getting Grizzly up in the corner, mauling Problem X.
Oh, he hit that rematch way too fast. Never mind, maybe not. The Condor Spire to beat the Superman. Of course, it is airborne. Condor Spire, very fast for an anti-air as well. OD Condor Spire, and I like it. I do think Lily's pretty. It's a good. Personally, I think she's a good tournament character, right? Because she is relatively simple. Again, she has an easy to play game plan, right? You get your stocks, you force your plus frames, you force your mix-ups. You don't have to think about much else. You can focus on adapting to your opponents and things like that. But apparently, Big Bird's not even going to give you a chance to adapt. He wants to end it right here, right now. Great anti-air.
The air-to-air.
And waited.
Oh, dang, the parry. Finds a punch. Big Bird on set point with the quickness, bro. We can't even update the scoreboard. It's been going so quick, bro. He needs to be careful with that stand medium punch. Or we see that stand medium punch, out and about a little bit too often. He can Gladius or even drive impact that button. Problem X has been having some issues trying to find some pokes that'll reach and do some effort against this character. Look at that. The sweep too far out. He's like, bro, nothing's working out. We'll find the stock up, bro.
Looks so hard, right? He has no real good lows to contest any of the Gladius armor and things like that. So he's just having to swing with his other normals. Oh my god, double! the block stance, just trying to bait something. Of course, I mean, look, you're Marissa. If you just make your opponent make one wrong decision, we've seen what can happen.
It's one touch right now. Like, it's actually, okay, maybe not. One more. He'll go for the overhead. Yes, he does. Blesses the dome. Chris is the cranium. Peace be with you and also with you. All right, out of this match. It's a wrap, brother. Level 3. You know what it's about to be. She's dead. She's dead.
She's just a girl. Why would you do this, Marissa? I guess they don't care, man. Not in Sparta, not at all. Very impressive game number 2 from Big Bird, man. I mean, this guy, he didn't win the Red Bull Kumite for nothing, and we didn't have a whole feature on him for nothing. He's the real deal. He's the real deal. I think, again, he's one of these players got knocked out a little bit earlier, Evo, than he wanted to. A couple unfortunate things. You know, 7,000 people tournament, that's going to happen, and is now on the international stage once again and wants to prove himself once again. And yeah, we're gonna see some highlights coming up. I don't know if there's much to see, man. There's gonna be a lot of Marissa doing a lot of damage. That was a good first round from Problem X, just getting his game plan going. But again, not having a good way to check the Gladius makes this matchup hard. And here's that safe jump bait, and again the throw bait into, you're just dead. That was, you know, there was so much more damage.
Yeah, you're just dead. That's the crazy thing, is there's more damage to be had with these level 3s. We don't get to see it happen all the time. Like, look at that. He still had level 3. He still had level 3. The pokes just not leading to too much. I mean, we did see a lot of the win stocks come through, but there wasn't much off because, you know, Big Bird was just doing Big Bird things and allowing that big boy damage to come through. Gladius to bust through. Waits right there, and then it stays optimal by going for the parry to get a little bit more bar. He didn't really need to, but that's how you know that he is a high level Marisa player, maximizing every single situation that he is in. And this is how we got the win. That level 3, the UA shock, yeah. Hotu no Kin, that was the end.
I mean, that's just like, he just ended that with very simple mix-ups, right? Drive rush, he went low, it hit. The second knockdown, he went, oh, I'm gonna do drive rush again, and this time I'm gonna go overhead. And it's just simple, but it's the mental stack, and we know that the mental stack is very difficult in this game.
You know what's also difficult? The fact that we have to take a quick break because we went a little bit too fast. Thanks, Big Bird. When we return, more Gamers 8 Street Fighter 6 action coming your way. Do not go anywhere. even more action will be hitting y'all right now as we're back at Gamers8 Street Fighter 6 Invitational. My name is St. Cola. I'm joined with Lazarus, my guy. What do we have next up on the deck?
Why don't you tell me, St. Cola? I think you got a better look at the schedule than me right now. You said it was Kakeru, right? We're finally going to get Kakeru on stream?
Yeah, on our stream. Heard he was doing some work over at the other stream, but he's going to be over here on the B side of things, go up against VX Bao. So we possibly seeing a JP mirror match, or if VX Bao wants to, we've seen him run the Ken over at a different tournament recently in China, where Zen was out there, DCQ was out there too as well. So I'm wondering if that's also another thing that he could play if he doesn't want to win the mirror match.
Yeah, for sure. I think if you don't want to win the mirror, which I could be completely understanding of, right? I mean, the JP mirror probably not the most inductive, not most fun, I imagine, if you're a JP player yourself. So you're going to be picking the Ken. Clearly thinks this character probably does a bit of work versus this character. Kakeru, this is my pick to take the Gamers8 Invitational this weekend. This guy is incredibly strong. I mean, nearly being out Angry Bird in EVO top 6 winners side. Unfortunately, I think got stopped a little bit short than I think anyone was expecting. Won the Red Bull Kumite qualifier, last chance qualifier in Japan as well. Honestly, this guy is JP, probably the best in the world. And yeah, he's just a very, very strong as character. But right now, VX Bao showing how well he knows his own character, right?
Yeah, he does. And we see him drive rushing like the crouching medium punch. That's a hard button to whip punch just in general. We've seen everyone complain, me included, how hard that button is to deal with. We see drive rush as a deterrent, as a way to whip punch. Here we go, Kakeru finding his bearings and setting up the departure, trying to get the Pierce. There's that drive rush, medium kick, drive rush, stand Pierce, also good to get in against the Ghost. Here's the Buster, though.
Oh, okay. Doesn't quite get the cross cut, which does let Kakeru steal the corner, and you do not want to give the corner to JP. He's going to put the level 2, mainly stalling for time here, trying to get that. Oh, he just did level 2. Nothing. He just stood there. Of course, the throw was a big threat, as you were saying, and yeah, it was lights out for Kakeru there.
Yeah, all evened out. See if VX Bao can get in, can navigate all this miasma, the plasma. Oh, got clipped from the back door. Unfortunate. I want to see more of that perfect parry and drive rush right after it, because if you perfect parry, you drive rush and get in at the very least against Kakeru's JP.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are getting a lot better at that as they get the timing to perfect parry these projectiles. Of course, JP has ways to fake you out. You gotta be careful throwing the guy. You gotta be careful about hitting the guy as well. When that ODM needs you in the corner, it's a big threat. You're definitely at kill percent as well. Oh no, Kakeru missed the anti-big jumping coming at you. Bringing the heat. Is that gonna be enough? Will it kill? I don't think so.
I think it will kill. I'm gonna call it. No, we're still alive.
I'm 2 for 1. Let's go.
You're right.
Oh, 1 for 2. Never mind. And now you're in burnout with a JP. He's gonna put up the level 2, bro, and then it's lights out. No,
you gotta be able to just do it. Just do level 2. Just do level 2. There you go. One hit after the Ghost. That's the most. He got the board back, but the DP VX Bao. Are you kidding me? He teleported in. He thought he could get that mix to get the win. He said, "I'm gonna DP outside the skies, my boy." Damn!
Wow! I mean,
someone give me that clip now.
He's a little bit too patient with that level 2, man. He was a little bit too patient. I think he should have went for it a little bit early. He wanted to make use of his drive gauge, right? Do as much chip as possible. But at the same time, again, that gave VX Bao the time to get his DP. I mean, his drive gauge back, which let him DP out there. Incredible stuff. Incredible first game go to VX Bao against Kakeru. Wow, perfect parry on jab strings, but no punish.
Not that bad of a deal, though. Kakeru has the lead. He has him in the corner. Drive rush overhead, blocks it out. Drive rush slight punch, backs away. Maybe looking for that OD play. Perfect parry on the Jinrai kick. The fact that he's looking out for that option means that Kakeru is so next level. He's going to get that pick with the OD goes. Should be the most in terms of the kill. No, it doesn't. Oh, my God, the damage. Yeah, do not eat a Dragon Lash into you loop for pressure right here in burnout. Okay, stays alive. All right.
Low forward from JP. It's deceptively good. Again, he's got this terrible walk speed, right? But his low forward does move him forward, which is what makes it a very strong tool for a character that doesn't move very fast. Even just there, that little micro walk back to punish the throw attempt. Oh, that was plus. And VX Bao showing him he's not respecting the plus frames. EXDP's out.
Bro, I got that ODDP on me. Light kickstand, heavy kick. Actually, it's a punish counter. Fantastic button to use in the neutral. I'm sorry, in the corner. All spinning, all the bar to go far. Yeah. Run, enhanced DP, level 3 immediately to put himself on set point. VX Bao. That similar sort of aggression that we saw, that forward momentum that he has with Cody. We see it right here with the Ken.
Yeah, I respect that. Basically, against any other character, I'd be like, hey, I don't think that's a good level 3. Like, you got so much life, you can just get one throw mix up for the game. But against JP, this is the last character you ever want to be burned out against. So yeah, just spend the 3 bars, man. Oh, try to backdash out of there.
Try to get that throw, but backed up.
So much momentum.
He's gonna get another bar, all juiced up. Impact sneaks it in. OD, Jinrai kick, double it down with it. Gets the, into the secret Arta, sealing VX Bow. Optimal combos right there. You get that overhead, the pop-up enhance, and VX Bow burning himself out to get that victory. Dang.
Wow.
This is what you want to see. You want to see these players have multiple characters. If you're running the mirror match, you're ready. And understanding how to fight that character too as well. You can see it obviously. Drive rush, crouching medium punch to stuff the medium punch, a JP. Drive rush, medium kick, or stand fierce to get in against that character. Kakeru, who has had such good defense when we saw him at EVO, we saw him even out here, actually got crumbled by the likes of VX Bow.
Damn, and that's not even his main character. I mean, or at least it is one of them, right? He still plays Ken, and we'll see in some of the highlights here coming up, but he played out of his mind, I gotta say, in this set. Kakeru, again, probably looked like a bit of a slouch in that set, but he isn't. You know, he's obviously top 4 of EVO, and just one of my top players here to in the Invitational. So the fact that he took it over like that, I mean, extremely impressive stuff, and well earned as well. Obviously, he clearly knows the JP character, knows the counter play, and we saw it here in this one set. I mean, obviously, I'm looking forward to when these guys rematch in the second part of the round robin. But yeah, we're going to see some of this gameplay. I mean, again, I think Kakeru looked a little bit uncomfortable, right? We saw him miss a couple anti-airs, and this is a big situation, right? He could have won this game so easily, but Kakeru makes a little bit of a blunder here. Is that level 2 and goes to teleport in, of course, for the mix-up, but
there's that DP.
He's so ready.
Dang. And that wasn't even an OD DP. I thought it actually was, but looking back now, there was no coloring on that DP. He just did that sucker raw to make it fall. Smart stuff. I mean, you know, he knew it was going to hit. And again, understand this character, how to fight against him. A lot of drive rush, forward momentum, or forward, like, sticking out buttons like drive rush, medium kick, stand fierce are what get in against the ghost. That's why Angry Bird, I believe, thinks that this character is super good against JP, and I think it is too. I think this character also with something we didn't get to see is like the OD fireball against like Amnesia, just in case. That wasn't even necessary in this matchup.
I saw someone say, like, why would you, level 3 with so much of a lead? But I already mentioned it, right? JP is the last character you want to be burned out against, so you just don't want to leave him alive. And if it spends the 3 bars, and you know what? It didn't even need it in the end, closing out with the level 1 with a really optimal OD Jinrai loops in that corner's positioning. Just great play all around, man. I mean, I respect any player who can just jump around from character to character, right? Characters, they're very complicated in this game. So be able to go from playing JP, one of the slowest characters in the game, one of the most defensive characters in the game, to playing Ken, insane. But anyway, we're going to be hopping up to a quick break. But if you want to keep going with the action, you can go over to the Gamers8 at GG for the A stream, of course.
wonders of them all.
I need warriors.
Welcome back, guys. The Gamers8 Street Fighter 6 32-man $1 million invitational. Nothing's changed. It's still me, Lazarus. It's still St. Color, despite that long break. Thank you guys for sticking it out. But we'll be bringing you the final games that we have for today. Isn't that right, Color?
Yeah, we don't have too much left in store for the people, but they're going to be bangers either which way. So make sure you keep that locked and loaded up on this channel. Of course, Stream A is going on as well on the other channel. So what we suggest is, again, dual streaming, dual wielding, because we have some great action out here, Street Fighter 6 style. And again, shout out to Gamers8 for putting this on, for putting this exhibition on right after Evo. So I know there's some storylines that people wanted to see maybe possibly happen. We're giving this arena for that to possibly occur, but you know, there could be some blows that even prevent that from happening, creating new storylines. So I'm glad that we get to see that a continuation or brand new stories evolve as we go through.
I mean, hey, we saw, I think, to get into top 8, it was Mena RD versus Daigo, and that was not on stream, but you know what, you might get that on stream here in Gamers8 on the A or B stream. But here on the B stream, we're going to be bringing you a Chun-Li into the Killjoy Jury MOV. Master, you said Master of Vampires. Is that actually what it stands for?
Yeah, that's what it stands for.
What?
MOV, Master of Vampires, and also Master of Chun-Li, also mastering Bro, he's also a master of not blocking an overhead. He got clipped right there. Kills you as a caught in the corner.
All right, you know, Jury pressure in the corner. DI, no reactions. And perfect KO coming in from Kills You for the first round. And we saw MOV, you know, do some good work up against, I think it was Angry Bird, right? So, oh wow, immediate drive reversal. Maybe he didn't want that. Maybe just was looking for a drive rush and had to be, you know, had to block something there. But either way, now got the corner. Oh,
air legs again.
Air legs
against a throw, out of there. He aware. I like that option. Pushing him back to mid-screen. I mean, she's got such good footsies that, you know, if Jury's not using drive rush, then I think, you know, Chun-Li can definitely compete.
Yeah, seems to be afraid to do a bit of drive rush in that neutral. Obviously, wants that fireball behind it. I like how neither of those fireballs interact, and they both just have to block. But that's going to kill you, finishing it off. Nice, easy confirm into that level 3 to take the first game. And I mean, after that first round, perfect. I mean, this game's going fast still.
Like MOV also, we saw just recently lose on the other stream against Vega Patch in the mirror match. So, you know, after that recent loss, he's gonna have to get right back in the saddle. Kills You, maybe smelling blood in the water, getting aggressive with it, putting MOV in the corner, and that fireball you still have to interact with continuously. Doesn't matter if you have, you know, I should just say you have to interact that fireball no matter what, right? It's a low fireball, something that she puts out that allows her to advance. We're gonna have to see what MOV has in store. Hazanshu may not work out. I feel like that might be even a call. You do the fireball, scald Hazanshu and find a punish on a whiff.
Yep. Definitely for sure. Hopefully we see that. I mean, just going for a reason. I don't even want to finish the combos. They kind of like, I'm just gonna get extra damage here. Lightning kicks, no counter hit, so no confirm though. And now coming at you. Not Ken this time. It's Jury's drive rush. Keeping that corner control, just bullying MOV. And again, I said this before, Colorite, but Chun-Li's greatest strength is that back walk speed. And in the corner, that gets taken away from you. And you can get bullied like this.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because, like, her anti-throw stuff also is really nasty. Like, she don't really have it. It's going to be a back throw. Actually goes for the punish counter and spins bar. It's heavily scaled, so maybe really focusing on that corner carry. But, oh, back throw, though, on wake up. Puts him in the corner. We might be seeing the same thing we saw previously in a possible victory here for Kills You. But here's MOV a lot more active and a lot more damaging with the secret art. Get that lead.
Super nice punish on the too hard charge right there. Knew immediately, obviously did the jab into that low forward. Only works on punish counters. He's giving him a taste of his own medicine. He's like, I'm just gonna DI you because it's working against me, man, and it's working against Kills You too. Here we go. 1 set point defended for MOV.
Perfect parry, gonna get a punish. Kills You don't have an excuse to not react to DI. You are younger than 35 or 30, so you should have no reaction. There we go, blocks the overhead though. Drive rush overhead again for the plus frames. Still caught up in the corner. Oh no, Squantum, you will get the play. Level 3, Kills You. Close to killing right now.
Yeah, it's not over, but Jury's level 3 is got the best like post-Oki situation here. You get a walk up for the shimmy, almost had it. Didn't quite press the button long enough to reach the EX5. We're not going to punish the roundhouse. And MOV with the conversion. That's a good start to a comeback, but you got to be so careful. The throw bait there with the forward roundhouse, but no conversion. Oh, what a follow-up.
He put him down in the corner, trying to get that throw bait right there with Hazanshu, but the crush beating kick gets the hit, Kills You. Caught him walking back and just like that. That is Kills You 2-0 over MOV. My God, Kills You's corner pressure was ridiculous. I mean, it's like I don't want to say it's like any different than other Jury players, but it's such simple stuff that it's so effective, right? You do the fireball, and you can't do anything about that. You're locked down because he's looking for that crush beating punch. Would love for you to press a button so you get that counter hit preemptively. And then, of course, Kills You with that pressure. Even in mid-screen was fantastic, too. It felt like MOV didn't really have the answers at all. Hazanshu on the throw base, not really working out. Kills You not falling for that,
exactly.
too. I think his side.
I feel like MOV, I love watching this guy play, but I feel like he's getting too creative. I hate to say it, but like these throw baits, the elaborateness with the forward heavy kick, also the Hazanshu, which we'll see coming up in these highlights. But it just feels like, you know, you're playing Chun-Li, like you don't have to try that hard. It's just walk back. You know, you got the corner pressure, you can shimmy them for days. But either way, you know what, Kills You playing extremely well. That corner pressure, just immaculate. Just really abusing what is strong about Jury, abusing the fact that your opponent's not reacting to DI. Do it again, you know.
We gotta point out once again that they both were at Evo, but Kills You was definitely running a lot of sets. I'm not sure what not saying MOV was not, but Kills You was at the suite. He was running sets. He was practicing. Obviously, his practice partner is one of them at least is Valmaster, and they sit in a Discord with like Mr. Crimson and the rest of them and talk and discuss the game. So he's going to be ready and steady for this matchup more than most.
Yeah, that's the strong part about having a good, cohort, basically, right? Is that you get to talk to people about the game in matchups. Valmask can be like, hey, look, you should look to do this, things like that. Just really a good idea to get strong training partners in this game, especially, if you have fun playing together. The most important part about fighting games, huh? Apart from winning big money.
Definitely want to. Yeah, well, I mean, like that's the other part of it, like
that too.
Having strong training partners and having fun. And then winning money. Yeah. That all adds up. That all checks out. What checks out, what also checks out is, being able to have strong partners and continuously practice. I think having a strong scene is underrated in terms of how to get stronger. And you see it right now. Here's the effects right now. Knowing the matchup and being able to be prepared. I don't know if MOV, all right, I do know MOV was definitely not prepared for this matchup in the same way that Kills You is. You could see it in the match and how things went down. And I think if MOV maybe went for some more basic combos and things like that, no flourishes and finesses on things, maybe things a little bit more stable for him. I think that's how Big Patch is able to get his victory. Maybe not pumping out damage when need be. But we'll have to see if MOV routes things back. Obviously first day jitters could be problematic for everybody. Anything can happen. Only the first day. We've only just started Gamers 8 in terms of Invitational, so we've only just begun.
It's going to be an excellent weekend. I do want to point out something that someone said in chat by Doom for Real, is that actually Kills You is, or was at least, a pro FIFA player at some point. Probably must be maybe the only gamer ever to be both a pro FIFA player and fighting game player on this level. Like, I don't think many people have done both like that. I mean, there are people who come from different games, sure, and maybe even different genres of games, but it's so rare to see, right? I mean, most people obviously just been sticking out in the fighting game community for so long, but people who transfer, from other genres, it is really sick to see.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like
he still is a pro football player, even.
Yeah, so he's doing both. So like the fact that he is being able to stay fine, it's a testament of just like the grind set mentality, right? Like you have it in one game, and if you just adjust yourself, like okay, it's a fighting game. I do this, and this. That same mentality of being a champion is going to be here too as well in fighting games. That's why I think when other games like Project L happen, I still think that people outside of the fighting game community are going to do work too as well. So don't sleep on them. We've seen that also. There's like Adrian Riven, who is really good. He's a league player too. He does really good work. Yeah, he does work with that Ken over here in the US. So
I do like it though. He's Adrian Riven, and he played Riven. That was his main. And if you don't know anything about League of Legends, don't worry about it. I'm not going to go into it too deep. But Riven is basically the allegory for a fighting game character in League, and so he played that character, and now he's an excellent fighting game player. So there you go. That's a little bit tidbit. I'm sure we'll see maybe some Riven Project out. Who knows? But a long ways away now, anyways. But I hope you guys have been enjoying the games on the B stream. I mean, like I said, we're nearing towards the end of the first day. It'll be interesting to see how the groups have lined up by the end of the first day. Like I said, I think because it's the double round robin, there'll be nothing set in stone. Obviously, I think there are some people who are 3-0 in their group, which is probably a pretty good sign you're going to make it out, right? But like I said, anything can happen. So
tomorrow's going to be like a big determiner of what will give us at least a sign of what's going to happen, right? Like I feel like tomorrow's going to be like a big determiner in terms of where we're going to be at with a lot of things. As those points start being lost or gained, we'll start seeing some people start to slip by the wayside. And speaking of games, we have more up on the deck. NuckleDude, we just saw him on stream recently. I'm not sure if he got the victory, but going up against Problem X to see if he has some Lily practice. I mean,
we'll see. I know Problem X has got some guard practice, man. At Brussels Challenge up against Akainu several times, man. Taking it over in winner's side and then losing in loser's side. But we'll see. NuckleDude's guard slightly different, perhaps. But obviously, Lily has that EX Condor Spire, right? Could go straight through the booms, which is something you got to be really concerned about if you're playing Gal here.
That's actually the reason why Luffy is like investigating this character to deal with the projectiles, because Manong definitely cannot. So he's investigating a little Lily. But that was silly. Flash kick, denying the counter spire, but gets the wake up, quote unquote DP. It's not really a DP, but great wake up option here. But this kid's put back to sleep with a flash kick. NuckleDude's anti-airs are insane. No win, gang. I'm sorry. There is no win right here. I don't feel a breeze.
from playing like enough Guile, right? It seems easy. You just gotta have down charge, right? Have always had that flash kick charge. It's a lot harder than it looks, sometimes. And right now, oh, look at this jab confirm as well on the DR. Guile's got these. He's jumping, but oh my god, great punish counter combo. Gonna go immediately into the stun. I respect it. You know what? That's the last time. That's the least likely time you're expecting someone to DI stun you. Is like when you've just got into burnout.
But unfortunately, there was a drop there. There could have been a lot more from Problem X. Will he get that CA in play? Hey, I feel like it's fall. No, it's just the Drake thing. Overhead. Knuckle do. With the drop for Problem X, that could have been a lot more. We could have seen another game, another round.
That is a terrible feeling. You had the guy stunned. He couldn't do anything, man. You drop your B&B. That does hurt to see. It happens though. It happens, man. It takes us. You miss your buffer window by a couple frames, and woo, you just drop your combo. Perfect fireball frame trap there from Knuckle Do Classic. Sometimes you got jump versus Guile, and hope he's not charging. Hope he's throwing a boom. But this is Knuckle Do, man. He ain't doing any of that.
Nah, lands the drive impact, double flash kick, the OD finisher in the Sonic play. Keep things nice and meaty, no vegan. Now it's one touch. It might be a perfect KO. Oh. No, did not get off the sweep, but still, one more hit will be at an OD, Sonic Boom, or Flash Kick will probably be the choice of kill right here. Catches the jump back. Just like that, we react though. Knuckle Do. He said, I need the diapers, dog. Diapers are expensive.
And that's going to be set point for Knuckle Do over Problem X. That DI is definitely going to be a scary option. And people have been getting hit by that all day. And now I think people are slowly getting used to it. Nice combo there from Knuckle Do. But big jump in from Problem X gives him a lot of time to get some win stocks, which also gives him a chance to get through some of these booms. But again, we've seen Knuckle Do just flash kick some of these condor spires, so it's not free.
Oh, this is free right here for Knuckle Do. This is a free victory here for Sonic Daddy Do as he gets the victory. 2-0, bro. Write that down. Right there. I know you a Guile play. Write that down right now. Write that down in your notebook. There you go.
Still flabbergasted. St. Colo. That he did slow light boom, it counter hit, and he had enough and he wasn't like full screen or anything. He was like mid, there was a good, not that much distance between them. He had enough time to drive rush low forward and do a combo. Like what? Why was that counter hit boom like plus 30 from not even like full screen? What? Oh my god, that was an insane conversion from Knuckle Do.
That's a guy that's been playing this character for years upon years. And the difficulty is, again, is the fact that Knuckle Do is so ready against like the thing that she wants to access, like things like this. Even though we see a command grab that happens after that stand light kick, which is such a good, setup tool for the command grab or strike throw. We did see some challenges on drive rush or the overheads. We saw a lot of flash kicks, the 9, that approach, and the challenge, and the jump in. And this is where things started to get nasty. I guess I shouldn't say it was completely free, but the way Knuckle Do had the lockdown round after round made it real difficult. Look at that, sneaking in that drive impact and this sick combo. OD flash kick, that is a Guile play right there.
Love it, love it. Then also the reaction from the DIs. Again, we saw a lot of people getting hit by that, but this time, is awake. Big damage as well, by the way, on that one. Look at this.
Rather, the awareness.
Man. Oh my god. You obviously just go for it, and if it isn't a combo, it's still a mix-up. But the fact it comboed was kind of nuts to me.
Yeah, it was kind of wild to see that come through from the side of Knuckle Do. And the fact that he is so ready and steady to get these conversions off the Sonic Boom. Once again, that's a Guile master years after years. I feel like half of his life, he's such a young cat. He's been playing Guile. It's in his DNA. Yeah.
It really is. He's born into it. I've been watching some of his videos about how to charge effectively on this guy. He's like, it's just easy, just do this. And and I'm like, this is clearly way beyond me. This guy's too good.
He's too good. And all these matches have been too good. But they've been so good, we have to take a quick commercial break. When we return, more Street Fighter 6 out here at Gamers8. Don't go nowhere. We are back with that Gamers8 action that y'all are so loving. And I think it might be time to close things out. I think we have our final matches of the day all lined up and prepared and ready for all of you. My name is St. Cola. I'm joined with Lazarus, and we are about to get in some fire action.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. I think this is we're gonna be pulling up into the pools that has like Daigo in it and such. I've been seeing chat. What, Daigo got arrested or something? I feel like that must be a meme or something. Someone saying he's arrested. Like, no, he's just in the last pool of the day. Surely.
I seen Daigo. Yeah. I actually saw. Bro, I saw Daigo at the airport. So I before he left for Gamers8, hold up now, Chad. He was still walking around just fine, no cuffs. He was A-okay.
No cuffs, man. No cuffs. But yeah, we've had, so many good games on both the A and B stream, man. And it's only the first day of what is going to be basically a 4-day tournament, right? We got tomorrow will be another day of the group stages, of course. And then on the Saturday will be partly group stages and then the playoffs. And of course, that we know B stream for the playoffs because, that would be all on the A stream. It will all be the double elim, first of 5. Plenty of games for you guys all in that one day, which, we'll have to see. We'll have to see who makes it out of those group stages, man. Only the top 2 get to make it out. And if you do make it out, you're in for the money, right? And if that first place, they do get that lion's share of that $1 million in the prize pool. Again, shout out to the Gamers8 for organizing that and the sponsors, of course. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to that Saturday, man, and see who manages to take another big international invitational.
Yeah, I like how you put an international invitational because we have invited so many international players. Not that Rebel Kumite did not do that, right? Obviously, Rebel Kumite did a great job of selecting people from around the world for the Warriors' sake. But the fact that we get more of this from the side of Gamers8 is incredible. And it really feels like we're back. During COVID, we didn't really get that. We got a lot of regional battles, a lot of, US and EU battles sometimes here and there, things like UFA. But now we're getting like that real deal. We really get to see the rivalries like from region to region, right? And that means we get to really see the different play styles battle as we saw at Evo, as we're seeing right now. I think the next one that's coming up might be Indy Walker versus Takamura. Now, Indy Walker, of course, is, needs no introduction as a 16, 17-year-old, whatever it is, below 18, young gun.
Man's he's 17 now. He's 17
a lot of work, bro. 17, bro. What age did he say? He said when Street Fighter 5 came out, it was like a crazy.
He was
age,
9 years old.
11.
9 years old.
Oh,
yes,
God.
But anyway, I'm sure we'll be able to learn a little bit more about the players we have in the Invitational in this short little video that's going to play for you guys right about now.
Okay, crazy，这样 OK， 总是跳，算是我的大哥，是我老大哥。他照顾我很多，在美国的时候。他作为选手而言呢，他其实平时我们一起交流练习的时候，并不是很厉害，但是他比赛就非常厉害，我很喜欢，也很羡慕他这种能力。
The coolest thing I think I've seen Takamura do was, apart from all his other amazing Twitter clips, is the one where he did the trade DP combo with V-Trigger off of the back heavy punch. If you give Takamura prep time, he is terrifying. Someone who's very focused on learning everything they can about the game and actually understanding what and when to do specific answers and specific.
Okay.
All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed that little video of the players. Getting to see these are the players that are going to be in the group that we're about to start to watch the games of. In these pools, I believe we have obviously Ending Walker, Takamura, Oil King, and DCQ. And on the other side, we got Luffy, Hot Dog 29, the 4 Fields, and Daigo, Umehara. See, saving the best to last, I see. Well, for some, I'm sure.
Yeah. I kind of want to see what Takamura would be doing, dog. I recently talked to Takamura, and I'm going to actually drop some info on all of you. We used to think of Takamura as a lab rat. I used to think of him as a lab rat because of how creative he was with Akuma, and now with the Ken. But you know what he said? He said that he don't really go into training mode like that, like other lab rats do. He said he just thinks of things and he's like, I think this will work. I'm gonna try it out, test it out, and it keeps it in his brain. Like, that's a genius level of work. Where most people are like sitting in the lab for 8 hours. He's just like, bro, I'm just creative. That's insane to me.
So he doesn't actually lab. He spends his mind, like his time in his mind palace, just like doing all the like shadow boxing, things like that. And then he just gets into a game and he just does it, you know? He's literally, he's his own best training partner, you know? He's literally one of those monks, like sitting on top of a temple, just meditating, imagining all the dirty overhead setups you could do, this meaty off the Jin rise, you know? He's like, I mean, that's pretty terrifying. And as anyone could put it, you know, with some prep time, this guy could definitely blow you out. We've seen him do work. Obviously, his main character, the character who's known for the Akuma, not in the game yet. Not in the game yet. Will be coming soon, and I'm sure when it does, he'll be in his mind palace, mixing up everyone. But for now, is on the Ken, who he did also play in 5 a lot. He was definitely one of my favorite players to play. Very exciting player, and obviously playing Ken, also an exciting character at the time. But all right, we've actually got NL versus Kakaru coming up first. We've seen both these players already today, but obviously not against each other.
Yeah, we haven't yet. So we have that Group F action before we get that Group G action. That means we have a little bit more action to go. Look at that interruption. Get the pickup off the departure too as well. Double Pierce has the departure out again. Drive impact. Oh man, definitely went for the kill right there. Killed the health with the departure and the drive impact. Kakaru, ever optimal.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things you can do versus the departure spike, right? You know it's coming, and you know what has a hit of armor to be able to absorb it. It is DI, but I think it's a little bit too predictable for a JP of Kakaru's skill level. He's just going to be ready for that. You just have to respect that. Oh, I like the perfect parry. Doesn't immediately press anything, right? Waits for the drive rush in, checks with that crouch strong, which is an extremely good button for JP, by the way.
Yeah, we see this stop a lot of the drive rushes, but he's going to go for the on-hit crouching mini kick, gets a chaser up in the corner, techs a throw, poking away with that crouching mini kick play, and the crouching medium punch. Level 3's on the deck.
Checking all of NL's approaches, and now, like I said, the level 3 on deck now. NL's going to be worried. Even a stray projectile clipping you could convert into big damage. You can see Kakaru trying to fish for it with that EX projectile, which also, you know, gives you so much space to work with. Just keeping it nice and simple. Got the life lead. Doesn't have to do anything here. And check
what a fake out! Oh. Thought he could come in after that crouching medium kick. Got clipped with the crouching medium punch. And is put down with that level 3. Kakaru.
And that's just some classic Street Fighter, right? Like you said, wait, that low forward whiffed. And you know, if your opponent didn't whiff punish you, that means they weren't ready. And that means they're going to think it's their turn to take some space up. And you just throw out a buff, and there's a good chance they're going to walk right into it.
Correct. The fireball takes back the turn with the stand medium kick. And then again, at the tip of the cane, the crouching medium kick, crouching medium punch, I should say, setting up shop. Been a big problem here for NL.
Wow. Just driving, rushing in with that crouch jab. And Kakaru getting counter hit on the attempted check. Bit too short range though.
Dancing right now. It's that bumper right there. Gets a sweep off the feet. He risks it to get the side switch. Interruption again against a drive rush. Kakaru, the young man reactions. And again, the distance too as well. I feel like it's preemptive. We haven't really seen anything dealing with it. I think drive rush, crouching mini punch, as we've seen from Ken, or even light punch, may be able to do something in terms of getting the party started against that button. Another interruption and another kill from Kakaru.
Again, this time the low forward's blocked, and then he just buffers the crouch strong underneath it. Of course, he knows his opponent wants to approach. Obviously, if NL wants to beat it, he's just got to press a button. The low forward is minus enough. You could probably just press fierce and counter hit him for trying to press a button. But of course, if you whiff that fierce, then you're going to get whiff punish for a big amount of damage. Talking about whiff punishes though, there's one for the low forward. NL doesn't fully convert though, and you got to feel that for him.
Yeah. Back to neutral, back to full screen. Almost got that back heavy kick anti-air right there. Forward heavy kick, I should say. Drive, rush, nothing off of it. NL blocking his toes. Not trying to get open up low. That bar at the bottom's getting built up. Might get that level 3 real soon. Is on the verge. And the parries are there here from NL. Punish.
Big punish though. That down forward fierce is going to be extremely punishable on block, and NL is ready for it again. A little bit of a drop, doesn't get the biggest, but is going to be able to take him down to Memphis. I think this should be enough. Actually, I don't know. I think that's not quite enough. No,
Oh,
bro, I'm so bad.
you gotta believe in yourself, bro. Just believe in yourself. Don't worry.
I keep
I've
forgetting
learned.
the last hit does so much damage.
It's ride or die, bro. And that was definitely ride or die for NL. Had to spin to win. There's the drive rush, crouching light punch starter, gets the counter hit combo right there. Need an extra advantage because the drive rush. We're seeing that button come into play against the crouching medium punch. That may be the way. 4 Fierce connects.
The forward fist, the double impact duel. Coming in. Oh, with the back heavy kick, which would have definitely got hit by the amnesia. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but either way, you're going to be able to take the game with the level 1 here. No, not quite. I'm wrong again. What's going on, Cola? Oh, well, great
I don't
block
know,
from
but the
overhead.
jab, just a dab will do. And one of the things that Luke is so great about is keeping and holding these leads, jailing you up in the corner. He's got that stand medium punch, stand medium kick, crouching medium punch, crouching medium kick. You can list all of his buttons, and they're so good about keeping you up in the corner and keeping those leads. NL has found also a way to play against the crouching medium punch, and his drive rush tendencies are now not getting sniffed out anymore.
Yeah, exactly. And then definitely taking a lot of momentum. The wake up backdash from Kakarot, not be able to punish though. And then the muzzle flash, the DI from NL coming in. They're going to cash out that level 1. Big damage. Oh my, went for it. It comes from on the parry. I don't know if that was intentional, but going to eat a lot of punishment for it.
Yeah, unfortunate drive rush light punch starter. Checking back with the walk back with the crouching medium kick. Kakarot, a lot of work to do. MMA in play with the throw. One more hit will seal the deal. You can't drive rush it anymore, but all he has is that level 1. If you send out a bad ghost, you're dust. You'll become a ghost.
Oh, I mean, he could have level 1 that ghost, wasn't ready. Just throwing out the sandblasters. The level 2 is going to come in. Not going to be enough to kill, but I mean, going to put you all the way to the corner, and you're still in burnout, Cola, man. Watch out, he's buffering. He's dancing.
Yeah, 1 Pierce. OD Pierce might be able to seal the deal. For the follow-up, the whole trade. This is so tense right now. No more bar against the Baron, a burnout. Trusting in his defense. The dash up is checked and challenged, and that was chip, no dip either way. That's gonna be it. Kakarot on set point against NL.
Man, and now we're not ready with the reversal of 1 there. There would be a gap, I think. Actually, maybe not because he's in burnout even. So not much he could have done there. I think that Chip would have done it. And now, off the back of that comeback, Kakarot in a position to close out this set. A big drop, but luckily is still plus. But nice. And now we're going to check. Again, a couple of these perfect flash knuckles being dropped, Cola.
Not what you want to see, not with this character. That's the big, point about this character's damage. You have to have those perfect knuckle combos. Can't jump.
Good.
Gets that level 1. Yeah, that level 1 is such a fantastic tool. Very universal. Can anti-air. Does everything for you. Does your taxes. Takes out your dog.
Really does. It's one of the few level 1s that actually beats projectiles, even though they're not level projectile immune, But that level 1 confirmed. Kakarot nearly gets the sweet punish. Does get the crouch strong though. 1 more hit is all he needs, but NL in the same position.
How do you navigate this? You got to play picture perfect. You have some bar to work with, but it's slowly getting stripped away. Trying to walk in, but again, that parry, if it's not perfect, you need to get that return. Kakarot sitting on level 1 to finish things off. You can't jump.
Yep, you can't jump. You can't drive rush. We've seen Kakarot check that all day. You can't regular dash. He's been checking those too. That was a big whip opportunity, and now not gonna be able to take it. Oh, is that comboed? I would have lost my mind.
Yeah, imagine we have a combo after drive reverse. Oh, that would. I don't even know if that can. But the jump medium punch lands at the tip of the cane. Kakarot comes to the air right there and takes down NL. Just so dominant, and he's got those leads. JP is so hard to fight, especially if you have no health to play with. It's hard to make that risk to find some reward. I mean, you can get in with like drive rush, stand fierce, things like that, drive rush, medium punch. You have no health to play with, and one mistake is your life. It just makes you so tense, and Kakarot plays around that so well.
Yeah, I was thinking, that was an intense situation, especially when both characters are a touch away from death. But like you said, right, when you literally have a slither of life left, you just can't take any risks versus JP, and that means he doesn't have to take any risks either. So he can just wait for you to dash up. He can just wait for you to jump. And that's exactly how Kakarot played and closed it out in what was actually a very intense set. I can't lie.
Yeah. Despite it being 2-1 and having 2 on the side of Kakarot for that final game in terms of rounds going down, it definitely got to a really intense set. We'll be seeing a lot of how Kakarot got there, but I think part of that is that crouching medium punch, stopping the drive rush. And again, we've been mentioning this all day, how people have been playing around drive rush and stopping that from that being such a main approach. We've talked about how drive rush, crouching, medium punch, medium kick are so imperative, likes of Luke, and how much he gets off of that. And also, speaking of things that Luke gets off, we didn't see many perfect knuckle combos at the very end. The damage output out, huh?
Definitely, you're gonna need those for that corner carry as well, which is one of the best things about Luke, is conversion. But there we go again, another crouch strong man. I mean, he was just hitting these. It's a great button to hit, right? Because it goes so far and it is a little bit disjointed. So realistically, if your opponent's trying to do the drive rush jab shenanigans, they're actually gonna lose that interaction. Where against most characters, they'll probably win it. But yeah. It was a pretty good game for L as well. Just unfortunately couldn't quite clutch it out in the end.
I want to see how much bar he had at the very end here. We're going to get to the end of this replay real soon. I want to see how much bar he had when he was fighting Kakaru. If there's any point he can get like mid-range and maybe even like threaten the idea of level 1. I know that jumping was not anti-aired, but man, we saw the impact land. NL was definitely dusting him up in the corner. Was doing good. The muzzle flash, bro. My man got the official names.
I know. I gotta tell you guys, if you didn't know, all the eyes have an actual move name, and Luke's is called muzzle flash because of course it is.
Muzzle flash. That's so tight. It did not get the forward heavy kick right there, but there we see the burnout. There's a level 1 for the anti-air. Let's see if he's got bar at the very end here. He did have level 1 to anti-air, but that jump in was what started this whole situation. And he also had level 1 right there. He had 2 levels, actually. He had 2 stocks. He could have anti-aired, but maybe just did not expect that jump medium punch to reach. And again, when you have that mental stack up so high, you probably forget that you have those options on your table.
Yeah. I mean, that jump medium punch is very good. Not gonna lie, it doesn't hit very deep, obviously, completely like laterally, but horizontally, like, yeah, it's insane. Especially if he's like doing it jumping back and things like that. It is actually fairly difficult to time though to hit a crouching opponent if you are jumping, because obviously, like I said, because it doesn't do it very deep, you got to do it just before you land. So yeah, as well spaced obviously on Kakaru there, taking it over NL again. Still my favorite to take the tournament, but we'll see. His pool's definitely, I mean, his group has definitely became one of the more interesting ones, I think.
Oh yeah, we'll see what NL does to adjust and prepare next time they run into each other. NL. He's a dude that also has a kin. He doesn't. It's not just like the Luke. And I feel like a lot of people have seen him play the kin and been like, bro, your kin is fire. Your Luke is great, but your kin is fire. Where he's an aggressive player like him, it might suit him better. We'll have to see. I don't want to like tell players or tell them, you should be playing this, bro, because like you never know. They may have a new game plan, and that Luke looks a lot better than what it did previously before Evo. And his Evo Luke looked good, but we'll see what happens as these groups go on. And we're moving on with these groups too as well. We mentioned that Takamura versus Indy Walker was another match that we have, and Luffy versus Hot Dog also waiting in the wings of things. Takamura, one of the best Akuma players in the business back in 5. But as you mentioned, good on the kin. But what's wild is that Indy Walker is playing Ryu of all things. I did not expect that.
Well, I mean, I got the luxury of talking to him myself at the Red Bull Kumite qualifier, and he just says he plays the characters that he thinks looks cool. Don't know why he's picking Honda though. That character is not cool, no matter who you ask. I don't care. It's shameful. But Ryu, yeah, he just thinks he looks cool, and that's all the motivation he needs, right? Street Fighter 5, he just thought Ed looks cool, and that's why he picked him. In Street Fighter 6, he's not even that excited. Everyone's like, oh, wait till Ender Walker gets Ed, man. He's gonna like be killer. He's gonna be beating up everyone, and he'll be back to his like winning everything form. But in reality, like. He said, he'll try Ed, sure, but if he's not cool, he's not going to stick with him or anything like that. Running it on the Ryu, and for the right now, at least, Ryu's pretty solidly in that middle of the pack tier, where a lot of people think he's got good tools, but he's just too well-rounded, right? Nothing exceptional about him, apart from maybe his damage. But we've seen a lot of other characters have equally high damage and other things on top.
What's wild is that, like you mentioned this previously at the start of everything, like Ryu just being honest in general. We've had that conversation before. I think he has no makes. Like he has no makes. He's got no like pressure. He's got like some cool like meaty setups we see with like the Denjin charge and the Hashogeki.
Sure.
But in terms of like what other characters can do for mix, like liking it to Ken, I think Ryu's output in terms of damage is way more than Ken's, but his access to that damage is not as consistent, right? And the fireball pressure, there's so many anti-fireball tools in this game, and the fireballs don't give you so much comparatively to what other characters give it on hit. I just, he's a hard character to use, but this is Street Fighter 6, where any character can cook. you know, any character can cook you up. Like even, you know, when people say Lily's low tier, stuff like that, Lily gets in, she gonna hurt you, right? Like Lily gets in, she can definitely do some damage. Same with Keith and same with like the lower tier characters. So even the mid tier characters can be dangerous. I'm curious to see how this matchup is going to work here because I feel like Ryu actually does not that bad against Ken. The fireball pressure is actually
good matchup.
what lets him stay in there.
Yeah, and like again, you can punish people for for bad mistakes and things like that. I think obviously Ryu probably just doesn't have really compared to Ken, just like doesn't have the best corner carry, but he also just has one of the best throws, if not the best throw for throw loops. So even mid screen, he's one of the few characters that gets somewhat of like a real pressure from his throws because he's just so close to you and he's so plus after the throw that like even if you back tech, he can still like, you know, catch you with a low forward trying to walk away and things like that. And not many characters can say they can do that. So, you know, in all aspects, his strike throw game is still one of the best. It's just about whether he can make his way in. And you know, obviously there is drive rush and other mechanics like that to help you on your way in. But you know, whether or not you feel comfortable using all your resources offensively like that could leave you in a bad position defensively. And I think that's kind of the name of the game in Street Fighter 6. It's all about that balancing act with that drive gauge and knowing when to spend it, when to hold it. You know, it's difficult, but you know, Ryu is I think he's an exciting character to watch for sure, just because he can be so explosive, right? Because of his damage capital can be really hard. So if you mess up once, you get punished countered by one of those donkey kicks in the corner, like goodbye. You know, you go say goodbye to the next game.
Yes. And honestly, you talk about explosiveness of that character. Like Indy Walker himself, this character is hella explosive. In fact, like people I was watching them talk about his style on Twitter is like, bro, he likes to sweep like a janitor, bro. He loves doing that crouching heavy kick sweep continuously. He loves throwing that out. I mean, it's weird, but it's not super weird because he did the same thing with Ed. You know, it feels like similar with Ed. Like that's his like anti-shimmy tool, or also like, let me just throw something out so I can make you feel unusual. And then he pulls it back with some stability. So, you know, I still think that he's still trying to find his way with this character, and until he is able to play Ed, you know, maybe that's also the reason why he's kind of in the way he is with Ryu. He's kind of having fun until Ed drops. But, you know, I still think that he has that with that character because his fundamentals and footings are really good. But we'll see. Because Takamura is the wild child. There's no mild, right? That guy is definitely spicy with his kin, and he knows how to get aggressive. He knows how to scale things back, but he's got to prepare for Takamura himself. You can't just be like, I'm gonna fight Ken. No, you gotta prepare for Takamura in and of himself.
Yeah, and he's gonna have like some setups as well that you haven't seen before, things like that. As Andy Walker was put in as well, like
on the fly.
A bit of a lab monster, but like I said, he's creative and intuitive and inspirational in that sense of like he will just make things up, and you know, he's one of those players that isn't afraid to try it either, right? He'll just go for it, and if it works and he converts of it, he'll look like the sick nastiest player on the planet, which, you know, he is one of them, so he's allowed to do that.
You know, it is 1 p.m. where I'm at right now, so we're finally in the range where I can get loud and not get yelled at by my neighbors, bro. Because that may happen. Because Takamura, as you have put it, and y'all will probably get loud too, because Takamura's got some wild interactions. Again, if you haven't watched his stuff from 5, make sure you go follow his Twitter. He don't stream, but like you can see his Twitter because he'll just clip stuff and be like, he'll have the demonic face and be like, yeah, that was me. Yeah, that was me. He gets nasty up in this game. He might be the nicest cat that you ever meet. You know, he is like one of the nicest and kindest people. He'll come right up to you, shake your hand, be like, yo, give you a hug and stuff. But playing him, he is an absolute demon. He is, you know, he looks like a mountain man. He looks like he's been in the mountains just training with the Satsui no Hado. Like, he is definitely, he's a cool dude, bro. Playing him, he is a demon. Now, let's see what we have for the games coming up right now. I'm kind of hoping it's Andy Walker versus Takamura. I haven't seen them play yet.
We talked about him a lot. I hope so too. Yeah, I hope so too. But yeah, I think I mean, it's the same thing like with Andy Walker, right? You talk to him, he's very young, he's very nice, he's very humble, he's very like amicable. It's hard to say anything bad about this guy. And then you play against him, and you're like, this guy is an, you know, beep beep, as you're you know, swearing off. But I mean, who else disrespects people like that? Does, like, you know, obviously Street Fighter 5, just walk up, psycho upper, like EX psycho upper, like doing that all day against people. And I get it, it's actually optimal, like it's a good idea, like it's not that troll, but it is disrespectful as hell. And to come from someone so young and so humble, so amicable, like it's so good, it's so good, I love it.
He is the funniest cat, bro. I remember when he lost to Minard D, I was waiting downstairs during the CPT finals, and he came down and he was just like, He just immediately started talking. He's like, yeah, I should have did this. I was like, you're not even pissed. He's like, no, I'm just should have did this. It's my fault. And then like, you know, he gets back into warrior mode as soon as he puts his hands on the stick. So he's just a very curious kid that just loves to play Street Fighter and loves to experience the game. And I'm sure he gets salty like everybody does. He doesn't let it get to him as much as other people do, which is a very good sign at a young age. Because when I was young, even the CPU would get me mad, bro. I'm sitting here pouting and stuff. I'm getting
CPU still
angry.
gets me mad, bro.
Bro, my friends bodied me in a game. I'm like, and then you go to the arcade, you lose your quarter. I was like, bro, that's my lunch money, bro. Like, come on. Curses and saying some stuff I can't say on the stream. But Indy Walker keeps it calm, cool, collected. And we'll have to see what happens there. The match after that, or maybe the match before, might be actually Luffy versus Hot Dog. That is going to be exciting to see.
I want to see
Manon
some Luffy
DJ.
for sure.
Yes, Luffy, bro. He defies all expectations. Always playing characters that shouldn't do well in matchups, and he just makes it work. He just has that wild style, the double dash up. I don't know if you can do that with Manon. I don't think her dashes are as good as Mika's were.
You certainly
But
can.
definitely,
You can try.
You could try. You got drive for us, so you could try. You could try.
Well, there's a will, there's a way, St. Curler, man. And for sure, Luffy's got a lot of will to still be playing Manon. Because his character has failed him to some regards, you know? But we are getting the set, the fabled set, Ending Walker versus Takuma. We spent last 10 minutes talking about it, so let's get into it. Let's see what this Ryu-Ken matchup is all about.
Yeah, definitely want to catch some of these notes right here. Yeah, I personally have trouble dealing with Ryu. And again, it's like if you don't know how to do projectile players, it's going to be hard to deal with this character. You see Takuma trying to take back his turn after the donkey kick too far out. Anti-air right there. Drive rush, punish, counter throw. ODDP. But Takuma burns himself out and does not have a lead.
Yep. I kind of like it though. We see that a lot more often when people are low on drive gauge. They'll just wake up EXDP because like at least they burn out on their terms, right? They're going to probably be forced to block. There's that sweepsake curly talking about. Catch them walking back. You know when someone's in burnout, it's so good because you can walk up on them, get that pressure going. But that wake up level 1, oh no, run DP. These guys are swinging. Oh,
he tried to dash up DP. Tell me that was a fireball, Indian Walker. I need you. No. I'm gonna talk to Mama Walker. We're gonna have to talk about this. We're having intervention because this is the execution right here. Secret art. This is gonna seal it. Takamura. My man really did dash up normal DP. Tell me that wasn't what you wanted.
I want to say it was a fireball, but with Ending Walker, you can never really tell sometimes, right? There we go. I mean, look, we were talking about it. Maybe he was trying to bring it into fruition. Maybe he's listening right now. I know I saw Mama Walker in the chat earlier. We'll see, though. His game slowly pushed to the corner. That low forward of the Jinrai. Very safe, non-committal buffer to do.
Okay. The right kick. Heavy addition into the DP. Crouch mini kick gets the reset with the overhead. Maybe he wanted drive rush right after and just made a mistake, but there's the jump back, fade away.
Wow.
Drive rush DP to get the distance and the anti-airs right there. Takamura with the first win. Indy Walker's got to clutch up. Oh, he tried to chip. Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It did roll back. I mean, of course, basically back rolling off of every knockdown that isn't punish counters, right? So, yeah, that could be definitely the case. I'd have to see the health situation.
Oh, I thought he had enough. I did not know he had enough health. Okay.
I guess we'll wait for the highlights. You know, St. Color, and we'll be able to tell.
Okay. That Sam meter kick, we'd love to get that hit. That close range fireball pressure, doing some work in the fake outs. Ashogeki. I like that here from Indy Walker. Hello. And in the scramble situation, gets a jump light kick. Yeah.
Oh, yes, I love it. Donkey kick is a pretty fun neutral tool and is very effective at dealing with your opponent's drive gauge, but very DIable on a good read and or reaction, depending on what strength it is. The perfect parry, no way, on the DI attempt from
the DP right after, though. Yeah, though. Here's Takamura in the corner, overhead. Oh, too far out. That was a bait the entire time. Impact, we react. He's 17-year-old. He, of course, is going to react. No. Oh, he drops the combo. No. The sweep off the feet. That's the feet, bro.
Imagine if he got frame trapped by the Hashogeki, you know, Ending Walker with a big drop, and that's going to let Takamura be put on set point where it should have been Ending Walker's round. And now getting opened up in the first interaction, the EX fireball going to lead into the EX, the Shinryu Repper.
I think he got the commentator curse by the chat because it's almost right. Takamura with the overhead. This time goes for the impact. Okay, here's the reaction. Indy Walker, show me something in terms of damage. Goes for the back throw. Punishing. Ryu doesn't have those side switch combos.
Oh my god, the neutral jump. If he did fierce there, I mean, no, heavy kick, it might work. The perfect parry, that's a punish. Level 1's gonna come in. EX Ryuken's not gonna be enough, actually. The DI, he doesn't have enough health. Though.
No health.
Cola, no. Your reactions are too good, Ending Walker.
Oh my god, what a drop. That could have been more games, more rounds going down. But the only thing going down is Ending Walker, ending his current walk-up today with that match against Takamura, bro. That is unfortunate, brother. I like his ideas, though. I like using Hashogeki. He's kind of like a fireball fake out. Like, that's cool. I like his zoning. It's just, man, those drops, you can't drop against the likes of Takamura. He will, put you in the corner, take you to the corner, put you in the corner, whatever it may be. Takamura does not let those things go for free, bro. It just won't happen against the Mountain Man.
I mean, at this level, you gotta just close it out in those kind of situations. But of course, we can speculate. Should have just finished the combo. It's easy to say, right, guys? He should have just done the link into that level 2. But it is a tense situation, and that's the times where you're most likely to drop it because in your head, you know exactly what you need to do, but your hands sometimes ain't listening.
That's me all the time, right? That's every time I play break, my hands just don't listen. But you know what? He wasn't even in chip territory. I don't know what that DP was. Okay, that DP definitely needs to be talked about. Yo, Ending Walker, cut that out. My man had no help. Maybe thought like dash or DP would against like a throw tag. I don't know, but that was too risky. And again, Takamura is just too strong.
Wow, that was so sick, by the way. Fireball, drive run in, saw the jump, reacted to the ODDP. And now the perfect parry as well. Super sick. Just gonna go for the side swap, of course. Could have got a back throw as well, but the DI again. This is where they could have turned around for Ending Walker right here. Unfortunate drop right there, right? No. Missed the button. If he got frame trapped by that, I would have lost my damn mind because you know it could have happened. We both know it could have happened.
Oh man, that would have been at least some sort of a turnaround to get the momentum back in his hands. And then this is the sequence that we pointed out before, where we had no health to play with that drive impact. Here's a side switch, ODDP, drive impact, immediately recognizes there's no health to play with, and he just dies. Takamura 2-0.
Yeah, so in that situation, of course, Ending Walker could have woke up level 1, woke up level 2, try to react with the DI, just didn't have enough health for it to work. Hard to judge, right? I mean, at that point, in such a tense moment, the DI is just an easier thing to press if you're doing like a Twitch reaction. So, unfortunate there for Ending Walker, but hopefully we get to see him again. But yeah, there we go, Takamura taking it in the set that we were hyping up.
Yeah, I mean, Takamura moving on, it's not even matchup knowledge. I feel like just a lot of drops from Ending Walker led to that. But again, this could be a lot of things. You just get there, you're tired, you don't feel good. First stage jitters and things like that. You're on a big stage playing for a lot of money, so it's easy to say I'd simply just do the combo. I would simply not drop the combo. You can in a training lab, but when the lights are on you, the amount of money that's life-changing is right in front of you for all of these cats, right? All of these cats, that is life-changing money. Things get a little bit different, right? So that may change the nerves, and that just means the person that makes away with the victory is going to be even more well-deserved out here at Gamers8, the Invitational that has been sometimes more of an execution.
Yeah, for sure. I think it is still the first day though. So of course, this is a double round robin pool group format. So people come back tomorrow, maybe be a little bit more warmed up, a little bit more practice on the setups, things like that. And hopefully those kind of small mistakes will go away and we'll see who actually officially makes it out of these pools. Because yeah, I can't wait to see who will especially make it out of Ending Walker's pool now that he took that loss to Takamura. But again, it's early on. You can still very easily make a comeback in this pool.
It very well may be that happens. It could be that Ending Walker pulls up the Honda and does some work. But tomorrow is definitely going to be judgment day for a lot of players in terms of the point distribution. And we're going to distribute some more matches here soon. It's going to be Luffy versus Hot Dog coming up. DJ versus Manon. Hot Dog, one of the premier DJ players, and how he operates against that character, even though he thinks that the ceiling for that character is kind of low in terms of where that character can go and evolve. I think he, has proven that the character has a lot of strengths. Luffy with the Manon, even though maybe not liking where the character's at. we think the Manon. Oh yeah, because he might be playing Lily also as well.
I think.
Teetering with that character.
I know that I feel like he's kind of Stockholm syndrome himself, where he's like, he keeps saying, "Oh, Manon, I can't do it with Manon. I gotta pick up another character. Like, it's too rough. Like, and then he's just right back in it, man. He's like, I gotta pick Manon, man. This character's like crack. But like, I mean, I understand. I get it, right? It's hard to move on from a character you feel like you commit to. Obviously, Suna's play style, known for his arm Mika back in Street Fighter 5. You know, he is that grappler player who is there to ruin your tournament experience. But you know, we'll see if he can keep going with this Manon and see if he can make it work.
Yeah, I'm curious because I understand the weaknesses of Manon. Like, she's not really dumping out damage unless she has the medals going and flowing. Like, she needs those medals stocked up, the medallions, as Gamers would say, to really pump out the damage. She needs those command grabs to land or hit grabs to land. And that takes, you know, people sitting still, not holding north. That takes you fighting confirms and hit grabs. And that means maybe leaving damage off the table that you would otherwise like to go for in punishing situations because you want to get that command grab or hit grab. Yep. And in terms of, like, you know, people holding north, there's not too much stopping people. You can check them from leaving the skies, but it's not a lot of damage, right? It's not like a ton of damage that if I hold north, I'll eat like 20% rather than like eating a command grab that might lead to 40% either now or eventually, right? So like, she's a hard character to play. I think her game plan is also linear. I think there's still more she can do, but she's kind of hard to play.
I think she is hard to play just because of that exact reason. Like, I don't think anyone knows how to play her. Like, it sounds dumb, but like, obviously the medals are there, and it's such a big allure that you want to play into the medals. But you know, if you think about someone like Oil King, who we've seen had also pretty good success with this character, and essentially ignores the medals. He doesn't go for them. He doesn't think they're the objective as a Manon player. He just plays Manon as if she's just a generic, like, you know, sort of ground-based character with, you know, good buttons, great specials. Also, it does have a little bit of a mix-up high-low stuff, you know. It is, you know, not necessarily the most real thing, but when you got parry in the game. But, you know, it is still there. You're going to catch people with overheads now and then with that EX overhead as well. And then just get the corner carry. She's got a really good corner carry as well. And then sometimes, you also have a command grab, and you don't need it to do 4,000 damage because it's also just untechable. So, you know, if it's a you know, strike throw situation and they got less than, you know, 2,000 health, you just command throw them. You don't need 5 medals. But I think that's the tough part, right? Is that actually the optimal way to play it, or do you actually switch these medals? Do you always confirm into these hit grabs, or do you take the corner carry? And I think characters like that, where you got to be constantly thinking about, how do I win? Like, how do I win? Like, in this situation, do I go for the medal? Do I go for the corner carry? Which is more inducive to me winning? Similar to Jamie, right? Do I go for the Oki? Do I get the drink? Things like that. Those characters are just much harder to play than, say, Ken, where you're like, I land low forward, I take it to the corner, strike throw, right? And that's how you win. Like, again, Street Fighter 6, super mentally overloading game. You want to have a simple, basic game plan as possible. And these characters that have slightly more complicated game plans are just going to be a little bit, at least take a little longer before we start seeing them.
I agree. I think there's more that you maybe shortchange in the tier list, but there's more strengths that we haven't uncovered. It's so early days of this game that I'm so hesitant to say this character will forever suck. You know, like, maybe she'll get better, maybe she'll get worse. I'm not sure. But the mentality is to be you hope for the best but expect the worst. So like, if your character does suck currently, maybe it's time to get a secondary. But you can also be hopeful and say, hey, maybe there's something that's going to change with this game, because we've already seen people deal with like drive rush today. You know, already have like a game plan for that. We've seen there's new tech in terms of like drive impacting people in the corner and getting like guaranteed drive impact if they go for the parry. So this game is still being developed. I don't want to say, yo, just simply do this and that. Just like that, we see the impact on the side of Hot Dog. He is saucing up my boy.
Oh,
it's time to catch up, Luffy.
But of course, the reversal throw from Luffy. And you know what? That's another thing about that's nice playing Manon, right? I said the medals aren't necessarily the objective, but unfortunately going to lose that round there. But the medals aren't necessarily the objective, but they're a little side quest, right? If you're losing the rounds, you're probably not going to make the comeback. But hey, if you land a throw, that means it's going to make the next round a little bit easy for yourself.
Yeah. Uh-oh, drive rushing with that throw, some punish counter too as well. Drive rushing with that medium, trying to get something started. And Hot Dog back it up, just like that's been like the approach to the game plan so far that we've seen. Fireball, drive rush medium, drive rush light punch. Now the slide applied as the anti-air choice.
Bro, he's dirty. Why is he doing these on-hit dry rushes? This guy, Hot Dog 29, playing dirty right now. Gonna confirm to that level 3. Gonna keep the corner. Gonna put Luffy potentially on guess for game right here.
Okay, there we go. Off the medium. Gets a sweep. The ballerina spin. The jump back medium. There's a slide right after. It is negative, but still gets a crouching medium kick. And Hot Dog already up again with the quickness. We just got here. I didn't even take off my coat. My shoes are still on. Like, come on.
Oh my gosh. So in London, man, nothing's ever quick here.
Transportation bad out there, huh?
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, I think it's good. It's just sometimes a little late. That's all. You gotta accept it for the times. You're never gonna remember the times it's not late. You know, it's only ever the times it inconveniences you.
That's
Jimmy
fair.
attempt. Oh wow! Immediate reversal command throw there, trying to catch Hot Dog, respecting the minus frames.
Yeah, Hot Dog knows not to let them stock up with the medals. You know, Gotchu definitely plays with less medals than your typical Manon player. But right now, it's looking real difficult. The sweep off the feet again. Oh, you see him do the feint, the just cool into the impact. Did not come in, did not put a ring on it. Prenup, and we'll find the greatest spot for the finish. Hot Dog on set point.
Nah, he's built different right there. Of course, the EX just cool, right? If he does the follow-ups, which he gets combos out of, right? But it's very DI-able. But Hot Dog one step ahead is like, I'm going to wait for your DI react. And yeah, insane play. Now in a set point as well. Hot Dog 29.
Press the kick, OD, DP, jackknife is on point here from Hot Dog. Gets the look at the control he has from like max screen or almost max screen. He's been being able to throw out the fireball, find the anti-air. I think if he lands a conversion in the Great Sobat, this could be the finish. Luffy got to play this carefully.
Such a live lead, Cola. He's just gonna, create some space. Just cool sway, gonna land on the low. And now he needs to find one hit. That's what it is. Going to be the best comeback of Luffy's life. You're going to be put to rest just like that with that one DI. Obviously, couldn't even DI back. Didn't have the health for it. And Hot Dog with a very swift 2-0 over Luffy.
I got to look up and see who the hell Hot Dog is playing when it comes to Manon. I need to find out where he is getting this Manon practice because that was insane. Like, the way he was just puppeteering Luffy, not full screen, but almost full screen with the slide, like right on the driver sweep distance, and with the fireballs for the fake outs and stuff. Just insane. Let's take a look at the highlights real quick because this was nasty.
Yeah, I think we're gonna need to catch a replay because they went by so fast. Again, we saw that at the start of the game. Just a reaction with the DI. Of course, if you press a button into DI, you get so much more time to react, assuming you can recover in time. And yeah, just clean DJ play was ready. The anti-airs, I think. Manon, one of the harder characters to anti-air. Her jump heavy kick goes incredibly deep, but you know what? It's good to anti-air those kind of jumping normals. Is a flash kick. Very nice play for Hot Dog.
Yeah, set lead. We see him utilize that drive impact continuously, and just that crouching mini kick too as well. Here's the perfect parry, and this is the thing: you have to go for like a command grab. You can't go for like a back throw because you want to get the metal stocked up. But he never got higher than level 2 because Hot Dog knew what to do. Drive impact, continuous amount of damage dumped out. Greatest Sobot here for the finish. And then once again, lockdown full screen, them air slashes, and the drive impact, no health to play with. Had to hold that. Hot Dog again said, bro, you better catch up.
Yeah, I mean, it looked to me like Luffy was just so unready for the DJ, I guess, or at least the Hot Dog's DJ. I think this character, one of the strengths of DJs is that he has a lot of tools, and I think a lot of people play him very differently. And so while you might have a lot of practice versus a strong DJ like Mal Dominant, another French strong DJ who might have played quite a bit, you might struggle a little bit versus someone else who plays a different way, uses some tools in a different way, because he's a very open-ended character, and that's one of the reasons we see him is pretty high up there on the tier list.
Yeah, I think that like him saying that this character has a low ceiling, I don't know if you proved that today because them sways after the OD, like that was sick. Like them call outs, maybe the next echelon of this character in terms of like the feints and things like that, and maybe working on some of the normals of this character, using those feints, using the fake outs and stuff like that, and then how you whip punish those. That's going to take some work and some time to grind out this character, and may lead to more stability, and may lead to once again DJ being nestled in that top spot. So I'm sorry, Hot Dog. I don't know if you'd be able to downplay this character anymore. He's looking too good.
Right.
You're looking too good, Hot Dog.
We
got him.
Do it. But yeah, I mean, we've had so many good games today, haven't we, so Kolo? Tell me about it. What was your favorite set of the day, huh?
Anything with Angry Bird, because I'm a big Ken main, but also with Big Bird 2 as well. You know, watching the birds fly high in the skies, doing work. What about you? What was your favorite match?
It was probably, Knuckle Doo versus Big Bird. Even though it was pretty quick, the thing we saw the comeback from Knuckle Doo in that set, I mean, I'm hoping we get to see that again, starting off tomorrow with the show. So we'll hopefully get to see more of these players as well. But I think for today, that is all the games on the B stream finished. We are working ahead of schedule because you guys have been very patient with us with the breaks, and the players have been very good getting on the stream, which we always appreciate, right?
Yes, we do. Thank you so much for tuning into the Gamers8 B stream. Make sure you guys stop tomorrow over at both the A and the B streams. Hit up the Gamers8 account. Hell, let us know what you like, what your favorite matches were, and if you got some clips in it our way, I love to watch the playback because, you know, after some great matches, I always like forget, you know, empty out my brain and ready for the next day.
So many games.
We're gonna get ready. There's so many, bro, but we're gonna get ready for the next wave of games tomorrow. Keep it locked and loaded on the same time, same place out here. Until then, stay safe and see you in the streets. Peace.
Yeah.
break.